Yeah, man. Check, 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 check. Yeah, big up to the people today, Sunday, July 19th, 7:49 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. You know it going on, people. Rock and come in, leave a like on your way in. That is code, you know. You know how the thing go. You know, we're going to always big up the people, quick and fast still. So, that is it. Gaza Ricardo, big up yourself, my general. Me know say goodly. I show off your 32. Very proud of Vybz Kartel. Yeah, man. Big up Gaza Ricardo. You see it. TG Media. One click. Big up my general. You know the code, you know. You see it. Chippy Chap. Boy, me know say you're fully proud. Proud like when you pitney pass them common entrance or them a graduate. Yeah, man. The Gaza people them extremely proud and the gully people them extremely proud. Big up Chippy Chap. The G say, fully Gaza, big up Gully side. Enough class. Me get kick out of in his for this. Be a cartel bad span shirt. When you say your foundation Chippy Chap, you never jump on a wagon. I say it go, man. Big up yourself, me general. Cunningham Spice. Manners and respect, me general. Let's eat. Respect every time. Delroy Stewart in the building. Big up Lynette Thompson. Where you going with? Big up yourself, you know. Respect every time, you know. Success over hype. Always there. And if we're there until late, over the UK side at the morning time, success I go check in again. So big up success, man. Respect every time for the continued support. I'm happy Spain won the World Cup. Well, here we're going. Yeah, man, Spain deserve it, man. You know it go, man. You see it? Spain deserve it. So I saw that go still. You see it? Big up mood, man, you know. Manners and respect, me general. He said, check at Imhotep University TV. Bless up, fam. Yeah, man. Bless up, mood, man. And as always, mood, man, I gotta remind the ones and ones them say, like, share, subscribe, and like up the live as you enter. Yeah, people. Drop a subscription, please, and thank you. You get what me I say? Yeah, we are going to build the platform brick by brick, step by step. Big up to Rickstorm TV, you know. Manners and respect, me general. The G say active. Yeah, man. Respect, you know, Rickstorm. You know it going, you know. Boy, Rickstorm. We didn't even know it going last night at all. Me just know, say, me see live and me I say, wait, what go on? When me go look, me realize say live missing. Yeah, man. But I trust that all is well still, you know. I guess the G have to take down the live stream. Yeah, me know really go on with some fest still, but yeah, man, big up Rickstorm. It was a very good reason. First night still, as it. Miss T, perfectly imperfect. Big up yourself. Miss T say, big up the whole chat. Imhotep all mods. Tonight is going to be epic. Yeah, man, big up. Diana this year. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, manners and respect every time, Diana. Keisha, aka Is Addiction. Big up yourself, you know. Respect every time for the check-in and the continued support. People, just rock and come in. Leave a like on your way in, you know, people. Remember, we're there, you know. So, in the spirit of reciprocity, yeah, man, just leave a like, man. Nothing wrong with that still. I get what I say. The people who rate the platform and know, so we're there. I will a reason. Just leave a like. So, World Cup done there now. Yeah, World Cup pass and gone. And during the World Cup, we're there same way. Yeah. So, World Cup done now. And, you know, it's back to basics for a lot of people. So, we're there same way. I go and hold the fort. Duvet London, manners and respect every time, you know, respect. Sponge Price, where I go on with me general. Big up yourself, you know the code. Excalibur. Yeah, big up Excalibur. Godfrey Goldberg in the building, big up yourself, you know. Ricky Life, yeah, man, big up, you know, manners and respect, you see it. Dana Thompson, big up Dana Thompson every time, you know how the thing go. You get me, I say, Ezra Evans, where you go on with, big up. King Thunder in the building. Manners and respect, King Thunder. D so nice. 777. Where you going with? Big up. Killy say, where the jealous fan base at? Well, where the jealous fan base at? In them feelings, Killy. Enough people not like we go on first night at some fest, you know. So them a go ball and grumble and mumble. You get what me I say? And in them feelings. But we're going to really show them say there's levels to this. So don't try size up with Mavado and Vybz Kartel and leave the man them legacy alone and go create on your own. You get what me I said? That is it. So yes, enough people, killy, Vex in them feelings and this and that. But at the end of the day, still, what we saw first night, yeah, man, that was impressive in my view still. So we're not really interested now who are getting them feelings, brother. Kartel and Mavado, I show them say, this is what our legacy is. You know, our clash legacy is, and we can package that and promote that to the world. And at the end of the day, the audience is there for that. So that is it. Gangsta for life anyway. Big up, you know, gangsta for life. Active, my father. Enough things to talk about. Gangsta for life. Enough things to talk about. But I one thing, you know, you're not calling and say a word. Yo, we need the Gully fans, them, man. And the Gaza fans, them, to call in and say what them I say, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, that is it. Gangsta for life. Probably for the first time in our history, you might have to call in and make we know what are your perspective and things still. You get what me I say? Stashment, big up, you know. Big up, big up, big up. Brian Huey. Yeah, man. Always listen. Yeah, man. Respect Brian Huey, man. Greatly appreciated. Kerry Billseye, where you going with? Big up, big up, big up, big up. Yeah, man, killy, man. Vybz performance and Spain and whatever. So that go still is it. Yeah, man. The Gully fans, them loud and proud. Ras Ija, big up, you know. Cyrus the Virus. Yeah, man. Big up yourself in general. You know, greatly appreciate. You know, the G always there. V-Clan, what the G I call all news. V-Clan, big up yourself, man. Big up all of the, listen me, big up all of the Vendetta G them when check out the platform, man. You know, say, me I no good always. You get what I say? You just know, say, when they come on to the music, still, I go pick my side, which is the music. But I respect same way, and we good. You get what I say? Yeah, so, yeah, certain conversation, I go defend it, and a joke thing. So when me hear a certain argument, the other day, me put forward an argument and me I say, all right, you come tell we, oh, you know, Alkaline bigger than Mavado, everybody hide from me. But as Jeffrey and Walk and Talk put out the argument, we realize enough ones and ones are run with it, but them afraid to challenge you. But, bro, a musical reasoning. You get what I say? It's not that personal, it's not that serious. So, yeah, man, big up the Vendetta ones and ones them check in. You can just know, say, yeah, we will disagree sometimes, but we there and I just reasoning same time. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So big up, man. You see it. Facts are feelings, manners are respect in them general. You get what I say? Big up, big up, big up. Who else there now? Quickly. Global NPT, where you going with me general? Big up yourself, man. Manners are respect in it. You see it? BMF TV. Yeah, man, big up, you know, BMF. You know, the Gaza godmother. Yeah, man, big up. Who else there now? Quick and fast. I will big up the ones and ones them. And one say, all of a sudden, I see Vendetta on one side saying Alka and Masicka clash will be legendary. Well, and one, here we go on. You know, they always say, a bird in the hand is better than 10 in the bush. So here we go on. You see the birds in the hand? Yeah. Mavado versus Kartel, that we see first night there. The bird in the hand. So, yes, it will be legendary when it happens. But here we go on too. When the man never go on them bigger than this thing here and stuff like that, yeah, me I go and focus on who do it here, me general. Me now they out here every day a chat about say when them two man a clash and them sitting the hand one. You get what me I say? So Mavado and Kartel show them say, yeah, them clash legacy no normal. And here we go on, people. Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash catalog. Yeah, man. It no normal. It bigger than enough our favorite artists, them entire catalog. So we have to respect that still. You get me I say? Yeah, you know what thing. One God. Big up. Black Baron. Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, Black Baron, like some fest must chew out some copyright and, you know, Rick Stam have to end the live or something like that still. You get what I say? So, that is it. What's look and listen? Duo Scam Dancehall when Kartel and Mavado clash as thing a bands them use make the clash more excited. Here go and watch look and listen. Me now say scam. Of course, I was expecting bands. We can't deny the fact that live music is actually the most important aspect of a performance. That's the truth, right? I was surprised when Mr. Vybz and the Chucks, but here we go and watch you can listen. The G, they make it work. And the fans who were there were very happy. So, me not going to complain and say Joe a scam. Yeah, if me have one takeaway, it would be that I was looking forward to the live bands. You get what me I say? But I ain't idea spill milk that, so we not complain. Big up to Dana, you know, 111. Yeah, man, sure was a successful boat fan base. That is it, you see it. Who else there, quick and fast? That is it. King Chimney. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, King Chimney. Last enforcer, we are going with. Big up, big up. Just rock and come in, people. Leave a like on your way in. Invest, big up. I know it's modernity, but the Captain Beanie Man is levels above that. Good they bury the hatchet and now can have their legacy set in stone. Captain and Beanie is levels above what? Invest. Invest. Me hope you not try tell we say Captain Beanie is levels above no Gully Gaza, you know. Because Gully Gaza are the biggest thing in the history of dancehall, brother. Whether we like it or not. You get what me I say? So big up Invest. I trust that. That's not what you're insinuating, me general. Because you know me I go defend the history and the legacy. You get what me I say? Golden Eye. Yeah, man, big up, you know. You know, you're a musical genius, you know, Golden Eye. Big up yourself, manners and respect every time. Your ratings large out there, Golden Eye. Anyways, big up to all the viewers, big up to all the subscribers, moderators, big up on yourself. People, please remember to leave a like on your way in. It does help the platform. We're there, day in, day out. And in the spirit of reciprocity, yeah, man, just leave a little like. We're there. You get what me I say? Nothing wrong with that. You get me I say? Big up the people wherever they are from. You know, you have the audience in Jamaica, Caribbean, North, South, Central America. Big up on yourself. European massive, big up on yourself as well. People on the playback, big up on yourself. People who like, share, subscribe, big up on yourself. You get what me I say? People who know say the code is to leave a like. Yeah, man, enough respect every time. The moderators, them will always maintain quality control. Big up on yourself. The people them who check in and engage, irrespective if them agree or not, yeah, man, big up on yourself as well, too. You know how the thing go. We're not here to agree on everything, and we can also respectfully agree to disagree. Right there, so that there. You get what I say? All right. Chris, let me see now. Chris Rio Samuel, or yeah, Chris Rio Samuel, big up, man. As me say, man, more to see the Gully fans them in the building, you know. Fully active out here, you know. Yo. Yeah, where yo are going with. Big up yourself, yo. You know the thing go still, you see it. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. And big up to the ones and ones. IV Media's Daniel. What happened at Rickstorm? Boy, it look like some fest. You know, yeah, man, do what them do first night then. You get me, I say. Okay, you're referring to the show. But Invest. Or anyway, Invest, you really a compare the Captain Beanie Man versus this me general. Well, if that's your perspective, me not fight upon it. But we're going first night is historical, and you know the people them come out just to see that too. So you know how that go. Special shout out to the members of the platform, you know, quick and fast. Big up to Mrs. Bluefire. Big up to One Cushman. Big up Gaza Ricardo, Free Thinker, Yo, Only Good Karma, Vioni All, Father Gore, Kirk Goff, Talo One Side, Ever Bless, Michelle Clark, Lady B Official, One Queen Lakeisha, Jamaica Strong. How are the G there? Where Jamaica Strong there? Long time I don't see the G now. Big up Jamaica Strong and where the G there. Dan himself. Big up Dan himself, you know, every time, you know. Big up Conquering Lion, Exit 9X, Jam 1, Vanny Edwards, Cute Browning, Rhythm Palace Studio, Edward East, Romello Rich, Jerome Pierce, David Owenway, Chang, Tuggy Frost, Denver Brown, Lynette Thompson, Global Live Records TV, Nicky Willie, Gary M, Lisa Nice, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Sugar Nuts, The Winner, Real Simo, Lynette Thompson, Keisha, aka Is Addiction, Rick Livestream, aka Rick Stamp. Big up on yourself, manners and respect for the continued support through the membership. You get me? I say, Ryan Scott, where you going with me, General? Big up. You know, Black Sabbath in the building. That is it. You get me? I say, Jeremy and Hutchins. So yeah, man, manners and respect, you see it. Yeah, man. All right, people. Very interesting topics up for discussion. You know how it go. Vybz Kartel and Mavado epic performance. A lot to discuss. Yes, I know there might be some people in their feelings because them feel like, say, boy, you know, this Vybz Kartel and Mavado thing, them not agree with it or whatever. But music will always stand the test of time. Mavado and Vybz Kartel has solidified their legacy, right? Their clash legacy, solidified it, and it is reaping the rewards. I heard the songs them first night, you know. Me know the song them, you know. I say, wait. When me hear them man a clash catalog, how them man a try size up with Mavado and Vybz Kartel out here? When the man them clash catalog alone, them can just carry it go all over the world. So it was a very good look. First night there was some fest there. Yeah, man, Mavado, Vybz Kartel. Yeah. As me say, I was expecting the bands. My only takeaway was, yeah, some fest that, right? So the bands, live music, yeah, it's complimentary. However, I spill milk that too as well too. But at the end of the day, it was a very good performance from both parties. The man then shelled down the place. Dancehall very proud. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, big up yourself, man. Omar Ranger, aka Astro. Yeah, man, enough man I complain, man. That's why I say, oh, so much guy I complain. Yeah, man, once and them feelings over the whole thing. We will know that from day one, but I had an idea what took place first night was very impressive from Vybz Kartel and Mavado. And based on the template where them set out, this can go all over the world. Package, go all over the place and tear down the place. So, yes, I was expecting like a clash like that, but how them deal with it was more like, all right, song for song and tune for tune and girl segment and badman segment and things like that. And hey, the people them love it. So it was a good look. We got all a reason about that. Lots to discuss about it. Skippa and Malie done. Yeah, man. We now forget Skippa and Malie done. Because I had an idea. Yeah, man. Skippa and Malie done a do it. You get what I say? Them are run the place right now in terms of running the dancehall space. So at the end of the day, still, big up Skippa and Malie done. Me kind of glad how things work out first night between Vybz Kartel and Mavado. So other ones can realize, say, yes, normal songs are out there and things like that. However, if you're quote unquote bad artist, or you're a warrior artist or that type of clash artist, there is a legacy to establish in the clash culture. So Skippa and Malie done, yeah, man. We want to just take note and know, say, here what? The opportunity is here for you guys to dominate the space as well with what you know go on with. Don't turn this on a little 1 week, 2 week clash, 3 week clash, and then we can say, oh, that man they drop 4, 5, 6 songs, and then when the clash done, nobody remembers the song them. Hit songs at that Kartel and Mavado have. Hit songs in the clash. And that's what we are encouraging the ones and ones them to deal with. You get what I say? West Kingston, yes, it was a one night Sumfest because they had to relocate due to Hurricane Melissa. But the people them happy. People pay them money and they were very happy. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So I saw that they still 40K people. Yeah, that them semi-general. So that was impressive as well too. So you know it go. Richard Patriots, big up yourself, me general. You see it? Yeah, you know, say Sean Paul are going with him timeless tour same way. A tear down over Europe side, shows after shows after shows. Yeah, man, you know, we have to all a reason about that and highlight that too, because as me say, Sean Paul out here do what I do normally, people. No excitement, no drama, nothing like that too. So big up Sean Paul over Europe side, a tear down the place. He has done over 20 odd shows with his timeless tour. Over 40 odd major shows done since the year start. So that's impressive. You know, yesterday he was in Belgium. You get me? So we're going to highlight that and things like that. You know, so Alkaline is in Barbados tonight. So, yeah, you know, people are going to look and see how that work out as well. Masicka, yeah, we now going to left Masicka out of the conversation, you know. Because remember, say Masicka have the album the 14th, the Barclays the 15th, plus him and Squash drop all the 16 there. So you know it go. Yeah, we now skip round Masicka and left him out on a conversation because Masicka them out here and I do them thing and we have to always keep them in the convo as well too. You get what I say? Pop Smoke, you know the code in a big up yourself, you see it. Yeah man people, so hit that like button please and thank you. For those who want to join the panel and share your perspective, please feel free to do so. Me not have hands and me not want nobody afraid of me. You get what I say? Because we kind of realize sometimes a lot of people might be intimidated, but no man, that's reasoning. And at the end of the day, we always say, yeah, it should make sense. But me don't want nobody feel like say if them reasoning might not, you know, make no sense. Them feel like say stylings are going like that still. No man, we can check in, make we hear what we have to say. For those who were at the show, yes, it would be good to hear the perspectives as well. Sometimes the most critical people are the ones when they're on the internet and watch a free show. Then now spend them money gonna show. Then now buy and stream the artist music. But them have the biggest critique figure the artist them. So it would be very interesting to hear and very good to hear the perspectives of the Gaza fans and the Gully fans as well too. You know how that goes still. You get what I say? Yeah, man, respect Lisa Nice for dropping the calling link. You know how that goes still. You get what I say? Shelby, yeah, big up. Yeah, man, West Kingston, man, you know what the thing go. All right, so make we see what I go on there with the Mavado versus Vybz Kartel because trust me, people, that performance first night, Pavel Van, you know the code, me general. That was an epic performance. And me know say dancehall proud. Yes, me know say the ones and them feelings might have peep and a mumble and a grumble, but here we go on. Them can't stop this thing here. This thing here gone through the gate and the legacy is there. I've said it before and I'm gonna say it again. Mavado and Vybz Kartel have a clash legacy. Beanie Man and Bounty have a clash legacy. The rest of man them we out here have some clash songs when nobody they even remember in a real life sometimes. So having a clash legacy is very important, and that's why Mavado and Vybz Kartel them monetize it, package it, present it to the world, and the people them love what I go on. You get what I say? Gaza government who win? Mavado and Vybz Kartel. Yeah, man. And that's it there. Because as me say, me kind of like how them deal with it still. All right. This year, yeah, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear your perspective on what go on first night.
Yeah, you
kind of sound a bit muffled though. Yeah, is a Bluetooth or something?
No, yeah, you hear me now? Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, but you kind of sound a little bit distant though. I don't know why.
Maybe I two one earphone.
Yeah, use a headpiece.
Yeah, one earphone. Yeah.
A 1 year. Okay, you kind of sound. Yeah, you kind of sound a little bit muffled. I don't know if you want to just use your phone or whatever.
Yeah, hold on.
Eh?
I change a lot.
Yeah. Because we definitely want the people to hear you clearly this year. You get what I say? Yeah, man. All right, so sort out things with general. Sort out things and check back in, man. You get what I say? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, people. You know what thing go. Stunner Squad Entertainment, big up yourself in general. Yeah, the bands. I would have preferred the bands, no doubt about it. That some fest, live music would have definitely complemented the performance. However, them never use bands. I mean, I go get too caught up with that because I an idea it still work out in their favor in terms of the performance being appealing to the audience. You get me? I say, yeah, man. The dance hall win West Kingston, man. You get me? I say, but wait there, Bama Blue. Yeah, man. Don't come out on no feelings, no man. Come out on no feelings, brother. Yes, me don't know where. Me don't know. Kartel and Vybz clash. It not have nothing to do with you know. Why don't you have no feelings so? Why no vex? Oh, so much guy complain. Wanna stop the balling out of me, G. Yeah, me not really care if you not balling from no apps or nothing like that. Left the man them legacy and go create a new own. Big up Sir Paul Walker. You know how it goes still. You get me? I say, boo boo, the voice of reasoning. Big up yourself, boo boo. Where's Pretty Poochie? Big up Pretty Poochie anyway, she dead too as well, you know. You get me? I say, Jason Rose, big up me general. You see it, manners and respect still. All right. Dishian, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you said.
I just hope so they want to work before me say jump off. You see me? I can't say me 2 feet. You see? Yeah, you hear me though?
Yeah, man. This is good to go. Big up Rajay Bartney, you know, Anthony Banks, you know it go. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead. Let me hear your perspective while we're going first night, no?
Yeah, man. So, what me I say now is, it was a very good show. I enjoy, even though before I did it still, you see, because watch it for online. They go better than what me expected, honestly. From see, so the man them did have because you know, see, when Kartel come out from prison, you know, me know some time I did sick and something, you know, so I never know them would have all that energy and stuff like that. I'm seeing the couple shows and it wasn't him best. But last night, I'm not gonna criticize him alone, you see. But at the same time, me did a look to say, oh, alright, him only really do him best, like what happened last night, you see, because of health issue or that, health issue or whatever reason. But last night, brother, the man performed properly, two of them, you see. But again, me surprised how well it go and how the man then be respectful on the stage. See? And but it's just a lot of things I'm gonna want to say in one, brother. But to me, it was good. You see me? It was almost perfect. You know what I mean? And it just went well. You know what I mean? And at the same time, again, even though there's discrepancy there, and man, I said, boy, that should have do better, and that should have do better. And for instance, you just mentioned something about the band. The bands would have probably get more. You know what I mean? But at the same time, with what the man them use, the man them still pull it off. You know what I mean? And me not feel say nobody leave sunset yesterday and enjoy themselves. I get that vibe, you see me? Feel like say yo, everybody enjoy themselves. You know what I mean? But as me say, me surprised. I feel like say yo, them would have shot on certain areas like the performance and that. Even though there's always room people, but the man it still work out. It still work out. You know what I mean? So me think it was a good show and a good performance by two man. You see? You know what I mean? So and the man them never be disrespectful and all of that. The man them just show so you we can work together. You know what I mean? That solidify with legacy and we can make money off of it. You see? So that me feel last night.
Right. Yeah, apart from the absence of the bands, which are normally some fest, some fest is more like live music kind of vibe, right? And we know so the bands would have complemented them as well. However, as you rightfully say, how them deal with it and how them pull it off as well. Yeah, man, the people them left happy and things like that still. You get what me I say? Down the road, we never know when they might use bands and whatever, but the live music kind of definitely complement the performances, especially when it comes on to these kind of platforms like some fest and stuff like that. You get what I say? So that still, but trust me, what we saw from Mavado and Vybz Kartel last night a history, brother. It's historical. And it shows, watch this in G. The people them that were there. And Mavado and Vybz Kartel and come see, you know, right? So it shows that there's that demand for your Mavado Vybz Kartel. And then now, when you hear the man them clash songs, brother, and you say, yo, a song classics them in a dancehall, you know, bro.
True.
All right, even when them start off with the anger management rhythm, and the good thing about the anger management rhythm too, you know, right? A whole heap of song them can chew upon it. And you realize that them chew on some song and the anger management were never upon it in the first place. Not true. But the anger management rhythm is a rhythm where can mix in all of the man them song them, so to speak. So when you hear all Mavado with They Ain't No Real Mackay and you know full and bro, when you hear them the song there, and you say wait, Real Mackay, right? And full clip. And then Kartel just run out and say, this is why you can't buy out. And bro, come on, man. Listen to me. People love dancehall. Really have to appreciate we're going last night. I talk about quote unquote apps and man of them feelings and them sitting there. And the worst thing, the people and them feelings is not people where buy Mavado and Vybz Kartel music. Then now go on Mavado and Vybz Kartel shows, right?
Yeah.
Then now buy and stream them music, but they may have them feelings over where Mavado and Vybz Kartel are deal with as it pertains to their clash legacy and things like that. So I mean, just don't really understand that still.
Well, I don't. As I talk about that, because me and man, as I say, a man when I really busy, and a man when I rate them still, you know, I mean, I understand that, because we did not two discussion earlier on one at a time, and me and man, I say, yo, the lineup and was very poor and this and that. Why they use them the man now? Why they never use some other man? But the end of the day, still pertaining to that part. To be fair, this is my perspective, you know. I'll be honest with all me pretty. Them the people, all of them the people yes, to perform before Mavado and Kartel. To me, them are those people did it to hold the space for when the man in time come to perform. You get me? I say, them the people who perform are just to kill time, you know, to go and entertain people until in 2 months they come, because I really then 2 months they people and people see. You know what I mean? So if a man and say, boy, I never the best artist them put on before Mavado and Kartel are rare. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. They might just did it for occupied time. That is my perspective. You might have a different opinion. You
right.
See,
So here go on now. This was built a taste of Sumfest, my general.
Yeah.
You know, a taste of Sumfest different from Sumfest, and we know why it was called a taste of Sumfest. Because Sumfest normally have what? 1, 3, 4 days there and about, right? And due to circumstances, Boo Boo, please call back in, Boo Boo. I want to hear your perspective on things, because you know you always give, you know, a balanced perspective. Where's Poochie? Yeah, so when I say this was called a taste of Sumfest, right? Because normally the original Sumfest would be held at Catherine Hall and would be done over like a 3 days and there and about. A sound clash going on and them something there, right? So in this case, so it was more of all right, them relocate temporarily to the Central region there, right? And them do a taste of Sumfest. So here go on, my general. All who are talk about lineup, right? Really and truly, the people came to see Gully versus Gaza. Them not come to see nobody else.
Yeah, so,
right. So those lineups with the Asian and the Jamal, them big up the Queen Africa, you know, Sean Storm do him thing, Marcy Chin, Shana, Controller. You get what I say? All the ones and ones them just forward and do them thing. But the main course was Mavado versus Vybz Kartel, and this was like a normal Sumfest. So we have to give and take to me, G.
True. And you know another thing, man I say, yo, so, or either 08 or this one, which one of them better? I mean, I say, bro, you cannot compare 08 with 2026 because back then Mavado and Kartel was a kids. I know they can see maturity, they're more different, you know what I mean? They're more mature now. They start to think more respectively, you know what I mean? But then a man would have tell him our next man to see mother. No, they, you know, she said them might be careful with what they say on the stage. Them all they perform them song a certain part right then just
Leave out.
leave out, yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. A
Yeah.
facts, man. Chippy Chap. Listen me. Yes, Panic got a very good forward, Chippy Chap, man. Yeah, man, and a joke thing. But this Shane. All right,
man.
may I ask a question there though.
Yeah.
Hot water or cold water, which one better?
Hot or cold water.
Yeah, hot water or cold water, which one better? I'm
Is that
just
a straight-
I'm just picking your brain and I'm going somewhere. That's why I'm asking. Hot water or
Yeah.
cold water, which one better?
Me da go say warm still, but you see me?
No, we can say hot water, man. Hot water or cold water, which one better?
Hot water. Why? Let me give you explanation. You see, hot water,
Yes.
you can have it and you can make it cool and you drink it when you want. Warm water good for your body in general. Cold water not really good for your body. That is just my interpretation.
All right. So what's this now? Enough of the athletes, them, right?
Yeah.
All the footballers, them and them sitting there. When them actually want to recuperate, where them gone? No, I'm drum with ice water.
Oh, the level. Oh, yeah. True.
The reason why it's a nuanced question, my general, because you know what it do? It ties into Mavado versus Vybz Kartel 2008 and Mavado and Vybz Kartel last night. Bro, you can't compare them. They cannot be compared because both of them serve them purpose and have them qualities, my general. The 2008 class was epic. What we saw last night was also epic. They are not comparable. You get what I say? They are both unique in their own way and style.
True. Come on, I know, I really think. But what I say still, honestly, Joe make him money last night. And just last night, he done say for how much days ago. The first week he said almost about 5,000 tickets. Is it according to him? You know what I mean? So imagine how much he sell back then. So it's like him a look funny. Him already alright before the show started, you see it? You know what I mean? He make him money already. And me appreciate other promoter go see this and want to book them for a show. I'm hope so that happen, you see it? To show younger youth them say, yo, listen to me. Not because of war over the years and all of that. We can put a difference aside. And we can do business and make money, capitalize on it. We don't have to say, yo, because you diss me in a track or you insult me. We can't come together one day. You know what I mean? So, as a man say, bro, I bounty a mean first day blueprint, but this is blueprint for the next generation. So if they want see it and ignore it for them business, but this is the blueprint.
What do you mean by bounty and beanie with the blueprint? What do you mean by that? I try to understand the argument.
A man did I say, alright, a beanie and bounty first come up with this. Because them perform together, even though them never go on shows like that, like how them a money are doing. But I believe them perform together. And the verse.
I told that man. I want to be in the blueprint, man.
Just wait now. Wait, man. We soon get the mic. Let's make this year and finish in point. Yeah, go ahead, this year.
A man did I say, yo, a beanie and bounty. Set it. So I said, yeah, I'm not take nothing for them thing. You see, however. So beanie and bounty set it to Kartel and Mavado, and then Kartel and Mavado come and set it to the next generation. You see.
Right. All right. So people, remember to leave a like, Nicky Skilly, big up. Jeremy Simon, big up, Miss Tam Harris, big up. All the ones them in the building. Wanna big up on yourself. You know it, go manners and respect to everybody. If you wanna join the panel, you can hit that StreamYard link. Thank you to the mods who are continuing to drop the link in the chat as well. Now what's this now? Yeah, big up to Beanie and Bounty. Right? But what's this now in general? You know, so me can dig out a foundation and me can rebar it with the steel work go on and pour me concrete, right? And it did so right now. And the next man come and build the house. I just saw that go more time. Beanie and Bounty, in terms of their rivalry and the longevity, yes, they are the foundation. But when Mavado and Kartel show say they can build on it as well. All right, Astro, go to let me hear what you say, and then Rajay. Mute the mic there, Rajay, for a second here. Make Astro say what you say, and then you can say what you say after. What is your take on, what took place last night and things like that? You can go to Astro.
Yeah, man, it was a wonderful, it was a wonderful scenery, man. Then I mean, me not surprised. Me expect the show to go on good. Remember, me tell you say it's gonna be a verses, But only the thing is it's gonna be a face off, But a great show, man. Great performance, man. Rolly and Gaza, man. Alliance, Real and truly, I saw me see it, Alliance showcase last night, And what the brother said earlier, he must have him right. If somebody say Abini and Bunty set the blueprint, that's true. Abini and Bunty first set it and war and end up go back on stage together. Remember me mentioned it the other night, So them do it as stadium, I don't know if you remember, Beanie and Bunty do this as stadium, bro. Song for song. So the brother right. And then we set the blueprint and Mavado and Kartel just follow and continue it. Nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing wrong with it. And that's why I say Beanie and Bounty would be the foundation of the longevity in the clash, right? Because I remember saying that all the Shabarangs, Ninja Man, them, all them one Super Cat, them and all them ones and ones, but in terms of the longevity, a Beanie and Bounty set the foundation. And as me say, again now, you have people who dig out the foundation, Astro, and you have people who build the house. So what I say is that Beanie and Bounty are the foundation in terms of the longevity, and Mavado and Vybz Kartel just take the baton and build on the foundation in terms of establishing that longevity as well. You get what I say? So yeah, we can't take nothing away from Beanie and Bounty. So I totally agree with that. Big up yourself, 444, Ramos 444, big up. Absolutely summer. Absolutely summer. You have to hit the StreamYard link, and make we hear your perspective on things, man, because I know you were there. So make we hear what go on absolutely summer. All right, here go on now. Rajay, unmute your mic and go through. Let me hear what you said it. And then Boo Boo can say a thing after. You're mute.
One more thing I have to Imo. One more thing I say.
Go ahead, Astro. Go ahead.
Remember me tell us that this could have never be a face off. A face off could have never worked. It was always gonna be like a verses. Song for song. Classic for classic. Was always gonna be that. That me have a sister.
Right. As me say, my expectation was like a real kind of clash, but them just do it on the stage like a versus. And here go on. The people them like it. So here go on. Me and my little corner. Me not gonna run down my feelings and talk about say, yo. The man
the bands could have never worked. Bands could have never worked.
With both of them?
Yeah.
What you mean? Yeah, the bands could have worked. Because guess what? When them the class of sting are bands, it could have worked, man. Don't say it could have never worked, man. Come on, man, Astro, man. I think of the right thing that you say. The bands could have worked, but here go on now. Them make it work with the tracks. I remember, even with tracks, bro. What's this now? With tracks, you can go to the studio, and have the bands and do instruments over the tracks to and mix it into as well, brother. And if you notice how them do the tracks, them it's not even a normal tracks like that. You can realize that that's them even put in work in terms of mixing the tracks with like even the live music as well. So as me say, bands, of course, that would have been good. That's some fest. Bands always there some fest. But again, now they make it work and the people them love it. Me not go over here saying my feelings. You get what I say? All right, Summer, you say your voice gone. All right, cool. Nothing wrong with that still. You get what I say? Big up Sharon Peart, you know what thing go. All right, here go on now. Let me make Rajay say a quick thing there. Enough ones and ones there. Me I try to make everybody say a thing. So go to Rajay, let me hear your perspective. But please mute the mic, the rest of people, all right? Until we go on the microphone, because sometimes when you might have like a sound.
No, I just see that.
Yeah, go ahead. You not hear me?
May I say, I'm glad you sure turn out.
No.
May I hear you?
No.
You hear me?
Jerome. That's wait, Jerome. May I hear Jerome? That's wait, man. Make Roger say what he must say, all right? Yeah, go ahead, Roger.
I say I'm glad the show turn out good, so from now on the show can tour over here, cause people see how it turn out, you see it.
Word. I don't know if you want to set up else. You might be getting a delayed from my end or from your end. But I don't know if you want to say anything else still. And they will circulate it.
No, I say people then turn out, cause I see observe interviews some Russian people in Costa Rica. So enough people turn out.
Word up. Yeah, man, I dance all that, man. So I ain't idea still. You know, the people them out to see a Gully versus Gaza. Is a package where them can't go wrong with a package because them can carry it go to the world. They get me and say, Nico Shaw, you know what thing go, man. You get me and say, like a YouTube conversation that really mean nothing much in the grand scheme of things. Vybz, Kartel and Mavado show them say there's levels to this thing. Yeah, there's levels to this thing. I don't know, joke thing that. All right, Boo Boo. Yes, let me hear your perspective there.
Big up Imo platform in the chat.
Yeah, man, bless up.
For me, there was no winner. It was well packaged. Also, too, I preferred. I know that bands is where it's at, but I really preferred them using the tracks. And I noticed too a couple of times that the bands, they did have some issue with Africa. I think with Queen Africa, they had some issues because a few times she had to let them know. They represented for me legacy with a good message to the younger ones, younger artists coming up. And the girls segment was off the chain, as well as the more godly kind of segment that they did as well. Because I noticed that Vybz got a little bit emotional. But I wanted to ask you a question because I thought I saw him in the beginning. Was Mark Holding there in the very beginning?
Who?
Mark Holding? Is it Mark Holding? One of your
politician?
Yeah, man, he went to them, man.
Oh, yeah, he had Mark Golding. Yeah, man, he was there, man. Some of them, man, tough than them. Yeah, man, some I well on it. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mark Golding was there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all I have to say right now because there's just so much to unpack. It was a really I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
I was just sitting there, Imo.
All right, no, I who said that? All right, Dishane. I who said that? Are you Dishane? Are you say that?
Yeah, man.
All right, go ahead, because a couple of the ones more and them say a quick thing and them is circulated. But go ahead.
We can't wait, man.
No, man, go ahead and say what you say, man. No problem. Big up text 876, you know.
Oh, so two things what I want to teach them to appreciate also, we probably overlook, even though it just happened, some places happen. So we have more time to talk about it. Yes. However, for one of the things would I like people to appreciate also, and these are some of the descriptions people are finding out, like they must say, boy, they never prepare card. They might ask each other what kind of level of song to sing, bad man song or this or that or whatever. You get me? I say, that is minor thing we can overlook because sometimes you plan a show, you know, and based upon how vibes are going, work out the way how you plan it. So you just have to just make up things on the spot as you go. Even though them do say, where you want to sing, bad man song or girl song or this or that, the man them still manage to pull it off. You get me? I say, and deliver to the people and still end up a good show. So I think that's one I think. One of the other things I think was very good is the fact when Mavado bring out Station and Kartel bring out Hindu. It's like they add more to it. You get me? I say? And that make it thing look weird good. You get me? I say? I think they think that make it look weird good because people didn't want to say them little thing there. You know what I mean? It kind of make it thing more spicier. So I think so then little thing they will add to it, make it thing look more. You know what I mean? Yes. Right. I think the thing that kind of look creative in our way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Definitely when they bring out Hindu for virginity and Mavado bring out Stacious for come into my room and stuff like that. Yeah, that was a good look. Yeah, man. Miss Jacobs, big up yourself, you know it, go manners and respect. Real genuine.
Well,
yeah.
We can't get that talk,
No, we don't have to wait because as I say, I try to make everybody say a quick thing, you know. All right, so here go on now. Make Jerome say a thing first, man.
I tell you about still if band enough would I make sure when I get a 100 without the band me have to get 85 still or 90 because if the band when did it still it more vibes here. Me tell you honest truth. And my 2 cents in that. It have more vibes here.
Right. So yeah, man, I hear you. So what is your take on the whole show?
The show good man, man, and sell it off, man. But I say with the band, it can take away 15% without the band.
Bro, me totally agree with you, say. Here go on. With the bands, it would have been a big plus. You get what I say? However, the performance nonetheless was exceptional from Mavado and Vybz.
The performance, mad man.
Yeah, man, mad thing. You get me? I say
with the band, band, we can't get 100, but we could get like a 87 or 89.
Right. Fair enough. Probably I would have given a 95. You get me? I say, but with the bands, it would have definitely added more. But here go on now. How them deal with it, and people have to understand, say. With both artists on the stage, I do what them I do. It's called an organic engagement. So even if them freestyle, even if them say, yo, which song you want we sing or what, that's organic engagement. And not scripted, nothing at all.
Yeah,
so there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's authentic.
It's authentic. It's just like when the man up on the stage and Mavado say, and I run, me go back and load my gun. Which song that way we didn't know? I freestyle that. I will part time and freestyle on stage. That's authentic. That's organic. So there's nothing wrong if the two of them up on the stage and them say, yo, you know where you want we deal with them something still.
But my 2 cents in that, I went, but my father the band and the all over YouTube, but in a reserve and over band and then man, he was the band, so they kind of disappointed in that part there. You know what I mean? Because I'm seeing par clips, you know. Him
could have never used bands if Kartel had on bands. The show would have never worked.
It can't work this so. Yeah. That's the problem. So
then a Kartel call the shot then, my brother.
No man, well I know. It's not a matter of who call the shots. It's a matter of what is compatible, right? Mm-hmm. That's where it's at. And here go on now. If both of them, remember, Vybz had a problem with the tracks. Because even last year when Bounty Killer headlined the Barclays, Mavado was there, a Chaxi Muse. I do, and I was there, a Chaxi Muse. Masicka was there, a Chaxi Muse. Bounty was the only one that used bands. So when I say is that Mavado have no problem with the tracks. If you hear the tracks them do, you realize that them mix enough of the tracks them with live music. You get what I say? So
it ain't sound too bad still in that track,
Right, so no, but if you listen to tracks, them not sound like the original, those tracks them are play back over. You can hear where them mix in a studio with live bands, brother, play.
You can hear like almost like backup singers too.
You get what I mean? Right, so I said the way how they mix the tracks them now, they go in the studio, them have live bands in the studio, and they mix them in. So at the end of the day, in general, me think it complement the performance. Yes, the live bands would have been good, but the performance itself,
the performance track, man.
Yeah, it work. And we can't complain about that.
But when I say I have to watch you against it, may get a 94 or a 95. I have to watch.
Yeah, I would give it probably a 95. Yeah, the bands, live music, yeah, man, mixing the whole mixing the whole something them and the anger management and then sitting them and yeah, the bands mixing that would have been exceptional. But as me say, with the tracks, they make it work. All right, here go on now, quick and fast. People, leave a little like on the stream. Wife, it's God bless, big up yourself in there. You know it going on. Nando, yeah.
It band's name not gonna work going with it. Trust me. It band's name not gonna work.
Astro, I'll be saying no.
Oh man, you can't answer that, brother.
That's weird. At Sting, a bands the man them use. What me I say? If both
you know why I say that? You know why I say that though? Let me give a reason why I say the band's name not gonna work. Back in 08, it was a different type of show. Notice the 08 show. The two of them do them song for one rhythm for most of the show. You notice that? For one rhythm. Same thing with Beanie and Bounty. because the two of them do most of them song for one rhythm. With this a show you 2026. The man them basically do a verses, which is basically most of one of them big song. Them have a perform song for song. If band would have to rehearse with them for 2 weeks to pull off that bro.
Right. I get your Astro, but it doesn't take away the fact that bands would have been compatible with the performance. You get me? I say
No, but it would have with the type of performance where them a try pull off, the bands couldn't work.
no, Astro, you just
No,
acknowledge.
man, you can't say
Wait,
that.
no, just wait there, G. Just wait there.
It's a verses.
Astro, hold on there. You just acknowledge, say, had they rehearsed like for a couple of weeks and stuff like that, it would have worked. The bands is not the problem. As long as them rehearse and the bands know the running order and them something there, that's fine. You get what I say? So it would have worked if they chose to, and if they did like the rehearsals with the bands, a rough cut or whatever. You know, but listen me not gonna talk about what never happened. Me not got more focus on what did happen still. Nicky Skilly, you know it goes still. I think that about West Kingston, Jamboree, not New Kingston, Nicky Skilly. All right, here go on now. Lion Man. Let me make Lion Man say a thing now. Let me hear Lion Man's take on the performance there.
You can't hear me good.
Boy, you sound far, Lion Man. You sound far.
You can't hear me.
Go ahead still. You could have sound better, but go ahead.
Yeah, man. May I tell you?
Make it sound so low, Lion Man. Make it sound so low.
They're too far from the phone, man.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, fix things. Yeah, the sort out things, Lion Man. Because you sound far or distant. If a Bluetooth you use or whatever, but you sound very distant. And we want the audience to hear everybody clearly. You hear me I say? So fix things, Lion Man.
No?
Yes, you sound better. Go ahead.
You can hear me. Yeah, man. I give the performance 100 tops. And my reason for give them that performance their 100 tops is that them sure say them go through the tension of war, real war. You know what I mean? And reach this point where the two of them can dip on stage and perform the song them with them war. Real tense war. You see me I say? So would I love them youth if take a page out of the book here and know say boy, yo, you see in a dance hall is a gladiator sports and uno can war but don't get carried away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the people them need this. A dance hall name and so dance hall make you know.
Then I saw dance sound nice, man, G.
Yeah, I saw dance hall make. You know what I mean? Because if really and truly look at it, in the 90s when the man them that are war and the tension did that go on, them did believe say I saw it stay. You know what I mean? But as time goes by, them start to realize it a business. You know what I mean? And the man them just honest that and right now them a live sweet, them a laugh.
True.
You know what I mean?
A legend moment, not this man, a history this brother.
Mm-hmm.
And you know say Africa, Africa didn't go with the tour as well. Wait till when they drop Africa with this.
Right.
Terrible.
Let me say this. The package that we saw last night at Sumfest, this can go anywhere in the world and dominate.
Anywhere.
Anywhere. I'm kind of like how them present it so people can have an idea as to what to expect as well, even in Malta and also at in the UK there, at the O2.
But I'm sure as it goes on as well, they'll tweak certain things, right? They'll tweak certain things. I think by the time that they get to Malta, it'll be something just a little bit different. And the areas that they probably seen that needed some work, I'm sure that will happen, right? Because endurance and all that takes place too. To be on stage like that, and you know what I mean, it's a difficult thing. By the time they reach UK, you'll probably get something a little bit different as well. So it's nice. I just want to add before someone carries on. I just love the way that they interact on stage. You can see that the men are happy. Today is one thing, tomorrow may be a next. But to me, I don't think there's anything pretentious about the interaction. I think it was like dead on.
I love, man. I love the interaction.
Yeah.
Love alone.
Yeah.
Just love.
Right. Yes, wife, it's God bless. People can say, well, Kartel now go deal with no bands and whatever, right? And that's why as me say, yeah, me gonna take a 5% there for the bands, to be honest. Because listen me, had this show been done on bands, trust me, people who love the live music would have said, wow, how them do it with the tracks as well. It was impressive in my view.
Surprise
because
me,
they make
man.
it work.
Surprise me, man.
Yes, they make it work with the tracks. And as we say again, it's not like them just play the rhythm. Or the tracks they mix with the live music too. You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, still it worked and it was very effective.
Yeah, I want to go on, sir.
Oh, you're not here, Jerry. You might
not
have
hear myself.
All right, so Jerry, what you have to do? Just log back in, Jerry. You get me? I say, just log back in, my general. So as me I say, no, I think it was, trust me, the performance by both artists was well received by the audience. And based on how it is packaged and presented, listen me, all when this coming in North American space, it's going to have the pulling power. It's going to. If it go to Africa, them Vybz, Kartel and Mavado can carry this thing here all over the globe. This can go to Africa easily and have the pulling power. This can go over Europe easily and have the pulling power. North America, the same thing. You understand what I say? So the audience is there. The audience is there, that's one. And the product, when them present, is also of value. So it's a big look because not only them class songs them perform, but you see with them Jaffe with them regular songs. You get me? I say, yeah, man, bring on our stage shots for that girl song there. Bring out Gaza Hindu for the virginity song there. That was a good look. The Vanessa Bling, it would have been a big surprise to see all Vanessa Bling step out there so still. But that song there, one of the big song them for Kartel too, man. And
yeah, man.
Yes, man. That particular song. You get me? So I had an idea it was a good look. 40,000 people. We're not saying, listen me, it's not a matter of would the bands make a difference because the people them come to see the Mavado, Vybz, Kartel, Gully versus Gaza thing, right? However, to make it a complete performance, yes, bands would have really made it like that because of the live music. And as me say again, the anger management easy to mix with the bands. Easy. So that goes still. I get me I say. Original youth, you know what going on. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man, one big up the MC then. Big up the MC then.
Right, go ahead, man. Go ahead and say what you say.
No, man, I said big up the MC them. Then big up the MC them. Then live you up a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. We understand that the performers, them, you know, the other artists, them stuff like that. Especially, I think Shana Chin was the one where they kind of opened it up somewhat, right? And you know, Sean Stan did about Marcy Chin. With the next GA name right after Marcy Chin, man. What name again, man?
Harry Toddler?
No, not Toddler, man. What's his name again?
Dunsman.
No, not Dunsman, man. Me talk about right after Marcy Chin, man. Right after Marcy Chin, man. There was this I forgot his name right now, but here go now. Toddler, you know him have a solid catalog as well, right?
Are you talking about Young Wild Apache, maybe?
Hey, thank you. Right there, so right. Yeah, so you know, with Toddler, he have a solid catalog too as well. We saw the Queen Ifrica, the Asian, the Jamal, them. So here go now. You know, yeah, it's a taste of some fest. It's not like say it's a full-blown some fest this. And Joe they make it work and then pull the people out and everybody you know, yeah, was satisfied. Self-made. Yeah, you have a forward self-made because you were there. So more for your perspective as well. You get
and the man may talk about the show no sell off. That show the ramp till it can't hold nobody. Yes, you know space on our show.
True.
Yeah.
No
and
space on our show.
Down a Plantation Cove too as well, you know. A whole events go on down a side 2 more time, you know. Plantation Cove, you know.
Yeah,
Right?
I took in Barris and
That come like
Gooch
Watch
River.
out, you know.
48,000 people there, sir, brother. At least 48,000.
Well, here we go. Me now got throw that number out there, but me and they say 40K. I think that was impressive. Big up to the Unapologetic Podcast, you know, aka Rambo. You know it, go manners and respect.
Somebody background.
All right, let's wait there. And that's why I ask the ones and ones them, so just mute in the background until when ready to say a thing, because sometimes it might be noisy.
Somebody background, brother.
No, I'm telling you not hear me. You know, he might have problems. You hear me? Yeah. All right, hold on there. 1 second, the people. Let me do this. Jerry One, let me tell you what you do. Do not use a Safari browser. Use Google Chrome when you are logging. Because sometimes the Safari browser, and also when you're not logging, people, try not to have so many tabs open. Because sometimes it will throw you off as well. So try to close out the tabs them, right? And also use Google Chrome instead of like the Safari browser. All right, one Cushman. Yeah, man. Self-made was on the ground, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So I saw that go still. BMF Entertainment. You have to understand, man. Then people now go always eat and people in them feelings and then sitting there. Enough people vex but we go on last night, you know. As if say it will really affect them pocket in our way still. All right, here go on now. Well, let me add back. All right, Jerry, you hear me?
Yeah, Jay.
Yeah, man. I was just saying, sometime when you are logging, just make sure you have a whole heap of tabs open, right? And also, if you can log in through Google Chrome, it's better than the Safari browser. So I just give you those pointers as well.
Okay.
Sometimes it will affect things. But go through, let me hear what you said it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man, go through. Yeah, go through, let me hear what I said.
Yeah, man, the show look good, man. May say, all the man we talk about the show, they sell off. That show, the pack to the gill, man. Right up to the... You can't see no space in the show.
Boy.
I mean, yes, one and ones that run the show on a full and... Man, I will listen to them, man.
No, well, the general, you have to understand how the space run as well. As me say, a lot of people, some people, not gonna say a lot, are not happy with this Mavado Vybz Kartel legacy clash where them are displaying, brother, because trust me, you know, a lot of people know say when them look at it, and a normal something that go on. So I go understand people will say this and say that and try to downplay things. We get that. I'm not really interested in what them say because it's not as if it's factual. It's more like it's based on how them feel. So we kind of get that. People are going to downplay the thing. But the reality is that what we saw, the performance from Vybz Kartel, I think a Kartel best performance that from In Touch Road.
Me too.
My Vybz up there, no? Yeah, man, best performance, we believe to, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right,
man.
And Kartel forward with the energy too as well, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I really talk him, man, forward with that energy, there, man. The energy we
Watch
expect to up. And that him forward with. The energy we expect from the Vybz Kartel. Yeah, man. Legendary, man.
Right.
All right, go through this year. Yeah, go through this year.
Yeah, me as a put in two things. Me as a first thing, me as a put into the bands. Then man did I say yo the Mavado did advertise the bands when him there practice or whatever rehearsal. But me feel say it's a case where, you know, Kartel probably I say bro, I'm not really comfortable with the bands. I'm Mavado might they say, yo, you know, I can't use the bands and I can't use it either way with me. Either way with me, you see it. You have to just make it work. So then you see me? So I can't scenario like that, brother. And one other thing is, you see, man did I say what day on YouTube I say, oh, Mavado and if link with Kartel and rare and Mavado run back on so heap of madness them attack. See, and it's like, so you tell me say Mavado fi abandon all of this, brother, for man on YouTube. Mavado fi abandon this a legacy, brother, for man on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
really and truly, you know, some of them man I need to go to time for all of them work list start to what them are making, you know.
We start them, brother.
when I just understand that, so the space run because watch this now. Mavado and Vybz Kartel is a symbiotic relationship. Without Mavado, it can't happen. Without Vybz Kartel, it can't happen.
All right.
Right? So both parties are as equally important to make it work. So certain conversations, me not really interested because it don't make no sense. Right? So when I'm gonna talk about Mavado, a follow Kartel and blah blah blah. If there's no Mavado, it can't work. If there's no Kartel, it cannot work. It's as simple as that, my general. So it's a
simple common sense.
Yeah,
common sense, man. Yeah, man.
Me not really care about who and them feelings because enough of them reason there are just people and them feelings and vex over what going on out there. You get me?
I'm on camp feelings, man.
Camp feelings. I'm not really interested in that.
Because they know say have a potential to be big. That them fear.
Bro, this thing, yeah, let me tell you something, you know. This Mavado and Vybz Kartel thing, yeah, you know. You see the potential where it have? Vybz Kartel and Mavado see it, you know, brother. But not for we in a dance hall, we not. This can tear down the globe for years to come, you know, bro.
I seen it from last year. I predicted this. In October when he was here, when Vybz was here in Toronto and he did the 3-peat. I got on a platform and I said it, and people, it was a Gaza platform still, my first time. And I said it, I said to them, I can really see these two artists coming together. And they were like, no, like they just wanted Vybz to kind of ride it out for more time on his own, doing his own thing. But I said this October.
Well, Boo Boo, you know, say you always observe the space and the dance hall. Rockstar, you know a thing going on. You get what me I say? Rockstar, make we disagree on that one day. I get me I say, because I have an idea the live music is the most important aspect of the performance on the stage. That's why rock music, you might feel like hip hop and them music that dominate. Rock music, right? Rock music, the Bruce Springsteen them, the Pink Floyd them. You get what me I say? Them have the biggest concert. Them make the most money, rock music. You know why? People just love the live music thing. So, listen me, everybody have them preference. Kartel and Vybz make it work. Me now go harp on the bands thing. You get what I say? Every artist when do music and perform, know say bands is best based on a certain type of location, like a Sumfest. You will be in an arena, you know, right? Bound to use bands on the Barclays. Beanie Man at the UBS Arena, I was there. A bands him used to as well. I'm just saying, how them deal with the tracks, them also mix it in with the live music as well. So it give it that whole bands kind of feel and vibe. We all know that bands, the artists them know that too as well. That bands are live music is the icing on the cake. They all know that. So we out here, yeah, may understand our preference. But bands, yeah, man, is the icing on the cake, and every performer know that. So me not talk from feelings. Rick Storm, if you say them deserve 1,000 years, bro, the argument never make no sense from day one. Because as me say, Mavado can't do it without Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel can't do it without Mavado. So that was clearly a feelings argument.
Dead argument from day one.
From day one. From dead and arrival. Because it cannot be done without the other. You get what I say? So we kind of understand how the space run to as well too. All right, here go on now. Astro, you can go to let me hear where I said it. Astro in the building. You might muted. Let me see if you're there. All right, like the Gina there yet. Lion Man, go to let me hear what you have to say about the performance there. We want to talk about the performance, you know, people. Lion Man muted. All right, me I try to make everybody say a thing, you know. So when you can't say, me not go na chance. Boo Boo. I know you said there's a lot to unpack. So I don't know if you want to add again to the performance in terms of elaborating on what you saw.
I like when Vado actually stopped the music and you know, he basically was saying, you know, a lot of people wanted to see, you know, Vybz in jail as well as himself. You know, because they wanted to see them suffer and be in poverty, you know, but they can't stop we. That's what he said. I like that. And then, of course, Vado spoke again about, you know, from nothing to something. I think that was vital too. Um, I just really loved the whole package. I think it was well packaged, better
Right.
than I thought, to be honest with you, because I thought to myself that Vybz, seeing him even in person, like at the time, like the whole movement on stage, like I said, because he has a great catalog, he's able to pull it off. But I would say honestly that this performance is the best that I've seen since he's been out. I think there was even at one point where he kind of saved Vado, not in a bad way. When I say save, I mean you can. To me, it appeared as though Vybz was, sorry, that Vado was a little bit kind of out of breath and kind of took a walk a couple times, get water, and Vybz was able to cover, and then he came back and did his thing. That was my observation. People may differ on that, but I think it was well put together. I think that they work together in sync. I think them asking each other, like, where are we going to go now? I mean, their catalogs are so huge.
Right.
To me, that was really authentic. You know, like, what are we going to do now? We're going to hit the you know, the girls too. Like, where are we going with this? Like,
Right.
a man that doesn't have a huge catalog does not have that option.
That
You
power,
know
no,
what I mean?
not that option, no.
Yeah.
Facts. Because every DJ have the type of catalog that we move on and Kartel out. Because they
No,
can't
it's
do the Pearl one, they can't do the God one, and they can't do the War one. There's so many. And they can't do the culture type of God bless.
yeah,
Thing.
yeah.
It's so many.
It was
It's very
deep.
diverse. You know, no, for sure. And it was on display as well too. Last night, you know, you saw the diversity in their catalog. And the thing is that when the man enjoy for them song are some classics in a dance hall.
Mm-hmm.
We not talk about a song like a hit song where
No hot song.
down a year down the road, nobody no member it, or 6 months down the road, nobody no member it, or whatever.
But
Or
that's
2 years down the road.
even
Classics
Vado said
on them,
that when he was on stage too. He said pure hits.
right.
Classics.
Classics in a
Both
dance
of them
hall.
are big classic.
Classics we are talking about. We're not talking about hits like that.
No, but that's what he said though. He specifically used the word hit,
right,
hit, right? But yeah,
Pure
yeah,
hits.
I get you.
One.
I get you.
Every song when them are in South, are some massive hits in the dance hall.
For real.
You understand what I say? So at the end of the day, when you look at them clash catalog and see how huge it is and how impactful it is, just them clash catalog. Because remember, you know, when this was being even packaged and presented, it was more of a clash catalog kind of vibes being presented.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I say? Boy, Vybz Kartel performance, me don't know. Boy, here go on. Me hear argument when the out there say Vybz Kartel can't perform. Me know say that the argument there right now I figure pause. For sure. For sure.
And Vado even rounded it up really well when he said they never seen it yet, meaning this type of performance. You know, two people coming together that are pillars of the dance hall, you know, genre. And he said it. They never see it yet.
Right. So at the end of the day still, what Vybz Kartel and Mavado have, and people remember to leave a like, thank you all. When Vybz Kartel and Mavado are dealing with you now is a legacy where, trust me, you know, them are gonna do some damage with it in terms of taking it around the world.
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, if you forget, brother, about the suit. The suit when man them wearing it makes sense because it bring back the sense of rivalry.
Yeah.
Like a 08 all the way again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 08 dressing the man them deal with because the same gown Vado did have 08, bro.
Yeah, it makes sense. Isn't it? It makes sense.
Yeah,
so
yes,
we can
exactly.
we can have the imagery in our head and it bring back a sense of 08. You know, it bring up, you get this rivalry, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
So it makes sense. So I saw a man them wear, brother. Yeah, it good.
Yeah, man. Now I say, man, that was very creative and thoughtful as well. We say them are gonna replicate it based on where we go on 2008. Big up BK Dime for the super chat. BK Dime say after this show, all talks about Kartel should clash younger artists needs to cease. He's stepping away from a legacy. He's not stepping away from a legacy like this to clash anyone.
True.
No, the reality is that Vybz Kartel now go clash no Alkaline, him now clash no Masicka, him now clash nobody below no Mavado like that. You understand me? I say Vybz Kartel done with the clash thing. Yes, him a got two shades, and it's up to the artist them to throw it back at him too. But yeah, because of music, you know, man, two shades more time for your conversation or whatever. But at the end of the day, Vybz Kartel and I couldn't know some Mavado right there. And that's the reason why some people vex and I complain. Because Vybz Kartel see what? Mavado as him rival when they come on to clash, him not see nobody else like that still.
The other one, they no chance again him, you see me?
Yeah, all right, 100%. So there is, you see this going last night, make it clear, say here going now. There is no, I'm sorry, the one side people them who will look for the coming of Christ, where Masicka and Kartel are clash, it's not gonna happen. The Vendetta fans who are awaiting the soon coming king, which is a clash between Alkaline and Vybz Kartel, it's not gonna happen. So uno have to just move on and know say that not a Mavado the thing there. That's where the level is. So it's either uno just stay around the lane and do what uno do normally, or uno go clash it out too. Because right now Skippa and Malie done, if they continue on the same part, them are going to have a clash legacy. We're not talking about clash songs. Man will have clash songs. Do you have a clash legacy? Mavado and Vybz Kartel have that. Beanie Man and Bounty Killer have that. A legacy where them can carry upon the stage, package it and present it to the audience, and it will have that appeal. So right now, when Mavado and Vybz Kartel are dealing with a show to say here go on, at the for them level there. Yeah, so I'm sorry. For those who were expecting a Vybz Kartel versus Masicka, that's like waiting for Judgment Day. And for those who were expecting a ultimate final showdown, the forces of good versus evil with Alkaline and Vybz Kartel, I'm sorry, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, if Kartel throw a shade, uno fling back the flames at him. Nothing wrong with that. But with the, well, Masicka doing the Malie clash, did step to him. But I'm saying, Vybz Kartel nah go clash, none of them. So them have to just, those fans have to just accept that reality and move on. Move on from it. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's move on. Move on. Yeah, me know say it's a benefit to ride Kartel coattail, but the riding of Vybz Kartel coattail should end. From last night, no. Yeah. This so-called possible clash between Kartel and Alkaline and Kartel and Masicka, I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. So riding Kartel coattail for the conversation, Vybz Kartel are showing to say that convo the end. And him even make it clear to say what? A Masicka and Alkaline figure clash. That's their level, that's their weight class. Boo Boo, I don't know if you want to say a thing and then Dishan can say a thing after.
I'm gonna ask you because I can't recall any gun tunes. Do you?
Yeah, man, Kartel, yeah man, them do the gun tune, them man.
Like which one? I can't remember. Which one? Which one did they do?
All right, well, watch this now. Remember on the.
Don't give me the rhythm. I'm not good on rhythms.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. And the something the rhythm there, man. Right, the anger management, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kartel song, Fury War Can Buy Out, right? That's more of a gun tune as well too. But you realize that with Kartel them do him omit a lot of the gun lyrics from it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, him does not say the gun part or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You get me? I say so. Him omit certain thing, and then what's this now? and the self-defense rhythm there. The self-defense rhythm away them have the the Mavado. I said the boy them a fag and whatever. You know see what Kartel say?
Yeah, you're trying to draw me out.
No. Kartel say because me no bad and me have to know God and Mavado and my brother. Remember the original, Kartel say the way we blood clot bad, we no must know God because Selassie we father,
Yeah, but there was a time too when Vybz said to him about something about you're trying to draw me out or something like that, and then they started both laughing. Yeah,
Right. Right. So I'm just saying, Vybz Kartel draft him bad man songs and man. Him does sometimes leave out the lyrical content that I deal with the machine and them something still. But even that song, right? Remember, and the self-defense rhythm. Remember Kartel have all one next song we say, and a little bit of people me say la hell. They never kill nobody yet a lie, them a sell gunshot in your brain cell. Police pick up the AK shell. When you see Kartel, no fuck around and no pistol me a sell. You get me I say? Yeah. But and that particular song where him said the way me be clad bad me no must know God. Him make sure what him do. Him smartly change up the lyrical content of it. You understand what I say?
Yeah.
I ain't notice him there. Me say, "Golly God, go S your mother," and not like that. So I mean, that was on the stage within the moment. Of course, that was creative.
Of course, and not only that too, he's really standing firm with the fact that he's not going to do that. You know what I mean? And he said it in his interview as well with academics. He's not going there. He made this according to him. He said he made a promise while he was in there, and he's not going there. He's not going there again. So. Yeah, people can throw words his way and this and that and try to challenge him as far as clashing. I just think he's on the straight and narrow when it comes to that.
Right. Fully Gaza UTG. As me say, the riding of Vybz Kartel coattail ends now. Yeah. Riding Kartel coattail and the conversation of there will be a soon coming king clash with them favorite artists that pass. You get what me I say? Yeah, that pass and gone. Vybz Kartel are deal with a legacy with him and Mavado. We surpass the whole of the other clash legacy them out here. And that's the truth as well, in terms of its impact. So, yeah, Vybz Kartel not clashing nobody. That's the reality. So, the ride in a Kartel coattail, that definitely have to move on from that, to be honest. Shane Stewart, manners and respect me, General. All right, here go on, people. Self-made was on the scene, right? So him there, self-made. Go to let me hear what you say, me, General. As a Gaza General, where they out a long time.
Overtold.
Yeah, man, you're good to go.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect to the panel, the chat. Big up everybody with there. Leave a like in the people, because the show started. You know, you hear that.
Bless.
Yeah, man, it was a great look, man. Great look. First of all, I want to say, big up the police, them, security team, the whole team was well organized, and the vibe and energy was just electric. You know what I'm saying? The foolishness never gone. Whole heap of big people in the building. I don't know opposition, Margot in the dead, Vybz in the dead. Yeah, man. Whole heap of people in attendance, but it's a great show, man. No complaints. It just showed me say, don't forget it on YouTube. A different thing when they did in person, because I be a foolishness people chat on internet, isn't it? And then get away with it because you're free for talk. But when you did it, a different vibe, man. The vibe was electric, it was great. Nothing to take away from the performance, and it was great. They don't predict this from at all at time when I say, Kartel after him arena run them, yeah man, draft Mavado and do so. I see it come to fruition. It was a great look. Big up all the performer them. Yeah man, everybody was well received, man.
Right. Yeah, yourself, mate, for sure. You did say it, a long time ago, say, yeah, there is other, because, people that say, well, after all these arena runs, what is next for Kartel? And you were saying, well, here go on. Iman Mavado Clash Legacy is a brand in itself we can package and sell anywhere in the world right
now.
now.
Bro, mistake, man. Yeah, man. Remember me say it, man, and here we are. You see me I say, this goes to show say, be as what we say, you know, being a bounty don't set the foundation to show you what's possible. But now guys and Gully take it to another level to show the youth and say, yo, at the end of the day, despite the clashing and the vitriol and the bickering, different from that, at the end of the day, this is a music business. And if we can come to the table and do business, it can be bigger, not just for the artists, but for the whole culture. Because last night was just a celebration for dancehall. Big up Boom Boom, some of the great workers and get awarded and everything there. It was just a great vibe. No complaints.
Right. I don't know if you want to say a thing, Boo Boo. You can go ahead and then Dishan can say a thing after.
No, it's okay. I'll pass.
No, I'm saying you can just go ahead. I don't know if you want to add anything or share another perspective of the performance. Because when they are talking about the performance, you know, I soon play some of the videos them too as well with us. They are reason still.
I like the way that they were able to transition from the girl tunes into, you know, the godly stuff. And like I said, I don't know if anyone have the same you know, perception, but I noticed that Vybz got a little emotional, if I can say that word. And Vado was right there next to him. You know what I mean? Yeah, because at one point too, it's like it touched both of them. You know? Yeah, I really loved it. I just don't want to keep talking and talking, but yeah, I really enjoyed it. I wish I was there in person, but there's so much going on in Toronto right now with artists and stuff. But I really wish I was there in person.
Right.
But
You're good, man, Boo Boo, man. Sorry the Emotep,
Yeah.
but
You know, the guy said,
she make a great point because the synergy on stage was electric. You see me I say, you can tell say the man them never rehearsed nothing in terms of together, but the synergy was there. The connection was there. You see me I
yeah.
say, and the more just a feed off of them one another energy and just a build a vibe because you have all times when Vado I sing tune pan rhythm the Kartel depan and him no depan it and him a freestyle pan it and a feel
Yes.
tune and vice versa. You see me I say? So there was no really in a dead spot, you see me I say, and the man them deliver. Man them deliver.
There was one tune. Sorry, Imo.
Go ahead, Boo Boo. Go ahead.
There was one tune. I can't remember the name of it, but Vibe started off and then waiting for Vado to come in, and Vado was like, "Do I have a song on this?" I don't know if he was joking or whatever, but yeah, he was.
Yeah man, him did have a tune pan it, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, because I
Him
did
did
sing
have
it.
a tune pan it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. The guns up and the
But I just
shooter
like the way
rhythm.
that he asked that. You know what I mean? It just seems so authentic. I think the whole
Can the
show was
shootout with him?
Go ahead.
Shooter.
The shooter with him,
Yes.
the shooter with him, self-made.
So yeah, it
Yeah
was.
man, that's how Kartel have what them feel like.
I
Them
know that.
skin too tough to bleed.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See, look, me, you know, Jeffrey hype and make we step like a centipede and take the lead. You know, you get me? I
The place
said,
is mad, man. The place is mad.
yeah. I remember I said that, yo, that really that bad clash with
I
it.
mean, man, come here, me rate the father too, but it too, man. But you say, man, man, it have the place how we are, man.
Well, no
And
one can't underestimate Vado because I know that there's been a lot of negativity lately surrounding his name. Like if you look at that and you didn't say that the man pulled through and did what he had to do, you're just sad. Like, you know, he really did what he had to do. The melody was nice, you know, and you could tell he was pushing, you know. It was nice, man.
Right. Boo Boo, to be
Yeah.
honest, yeah, it's not we can't say there's negativity from a minority, right? But it's more based on feelings and vexation. Because for some weird reason, a lot of people and them feelings because Mavado and Kartel are deal with them legacy like this. It does kind of weird to me still, but such is the nature of the platforms in terms of YouTube and dancehall engagement. Remember to leave a little like there, please and thank you, people.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, man. Yeah.
Go ahead, Dishan. Let me hear what I say.
Yeah, two things again. Pertaining to one of this I talked about a while ago. The lady that I mentioned when she say or Vada say, me have a song for her, you know. Yeah, for real, him did say it, but Kartel did say it too, just for sure. You say, oh, the man them have so many songs where
Yes,
they can pull back from. Then you already mature where them not even members say them have song fan.
true.
Even the fans in that crowd, I say, yeah, man, you have a song fan there. And the fans them all like sing song to them. They say,
Hmm.
have this as on the rhythm. So that was really, you know what I mean? That was really a good thing. That I one I think then. The other important thing what other thing think is very important is the fact that the timing is right for all of this. Not saying Cartel should have their prison, not saying Mavado should have stuck a fine for many years and can't come up, but everything working the right way if you think about it. Because here's the thing, saying for sure is the timing is right with the whole of this. Is the man them see opportunity and just jump on it and then go wait till one of their knees swell up on their knee for walk with cane before they realize, say, oh, this is a business how can capitalize on it for make money and capitalize and extend our legacy. Because at the end of the day, here's the thing. Why I'm say timing is right. Them not really, cause them could have just go sub and wait till them probably reach 50 match, 60 yard. You say, yo, say, yo, man, Golly God should have out there and
Hmm.
solidify our legacy and money. And I'm over there, vice versa, same thing. You get me? I say, and that time, the fan base would have grow old and they would have lose support for them. You get
True.
me? I say, so them do it in a good time where the thing does work out good and then still have people, even though this is a different era still, but you still work out for them in a way where they still have them a lot of support and see them are willing to support them
Mm.
and memorize that legacy and bring it same way. You know what I mean? So they never sit down and wait till them at 60 and to say, yo, so we should end make money out there. You know what I mean? Then do it for a good timing. Some of them all people don't want this. Is it?
Yeah,
True.
well, some people just vex over some little dancehall politics. Self-made.
Yo.
Prior to last night, what would be considered like the last performance where they make? Westington Zamboree?
Yeah. Because
Huh?
them show that them, yeah man, because them did show that highlight there.
Right, and that was what? 2009?
There and about.
There and about. So let's say, I remember, let's say one good 16, 17 years. Them never
No,
up on a stage
yeah.
together. And the way how you see the two man them on the stage, you have to wonder if a years the man them a do this as a duet, bro.
But that's
Yeah,
why I'm saying too, over a period of time, like as they take it to Malta and the UK and wherever else, you will start to see even a much better performance. You know what I mean? Like they will tweak. I would think they would tweak things. You know what I mean? Pro
absolutely, boom.
surprises and stuff like that. I would think so. Who's not in the best condition? Trust me. After a period of time, you're doing it. You're doing it. It becomes second nature. So yeah.
But with both of them, right? See, Mavado bring on Stacious for that song there. And you see Kartel bring on Gaza Hindu for virginity.
Mm-hmm.
So that is
But
even part of the creative process as well, too.
but to even your point, emo, the same thing when you mentioned before where you just said, Cartel it say on stage because throughout the whole war and Ray at the first time them ever perform them first collab together. Tell
Yeah,
me
the
how it
very
true now.
yeah. What year was that?
Those are the that I went
Happiest
just a
days
start.
of
Yeah,
my
I know
life.
the song, but what
You
year
know,
was
the real God could get to live in. The
Bro,
Kartel,
the
yeah?
man say it and the place lift up. What I
Mhm.
mean, man,
Yeah.
first time them a perform that them very first collab together. So that again a moment within the moment and everything. To show you say the man think them impactful be. To
True.
show you say the clash culture thing not dead. Yeah, you get some little skirmishes in the past years and recent times and then something, but the artists them these days is more individualism them a deal with, which is nothing wrong, you see me I say, but some of them is missing the bigger picture. Say
Yeah,
is a whole culture. Yeah, really a do it for. You see me I say,
definitely.
and again, it was a celebratory moment for dancehall. within itself. So as way Boo Boy said, we expect even better and better. Yeah. Cause even we can after Malta, UK, the man them cannot carry this all the same place them when the cartel run through them places again after a boom. Shut it go over Africa. Upon the money I'm gonna go on.
Yes.
Right.
So the younger artists them need to take a look in and say to themselves, say, you know, say, yeah, we can make a fool today, but what about tomorrow? What about couple months or years down the line?
I find
Where you want your legacy to be?
the mentality I find is just like, especially with the clash culture, it's like two men vexed with each other, and it appears as though it needs to be for life. And these two gentlemen, to be honest with you, they show you how it can be done. Is that how you're gonna live your life? We dealt back in the day, disliked each other, were friends, fall out again, but this is where we are at today. You know, what were they supposed to do for life? They just carry on that kind of strife and clashing mentality. Like, yeah, you have to step out of that, right? So it shows so much.
That's a good point, Boo Boo, because them show you the evolution of clash. It don't have to end, say, yo, F that person for life. It don't have to end that way there. And that is a great point you bring up because with the money I show you, and again, even with Bunty and B, they don't lay the blueprint already. And the money I show you, say, yo, yeah, even though we go at it as rivals, we still can come together and do business. And each party walk away satisfied at the table. You see me I say? I'm sure you say that is the evolution of clash. Yeah, go against the person, but eventually we want to know, say, yo, we put on a great show for the fans then. And a stamp your name as a legacy artist in this thing. And that's what the man need to praise.
Right.
That they're missing.
Yeah, I think it was last week. You know, last week Jay-Z was at the Yankee Stadium, man. How much shows him I do at Yankee Stadium, and Nazim bring on, man. And Nazim bring up on the stage, you know. So at the end of the day, the idea comes a time when people put them beef aside. Beanie and Bounty, brother, you not get no worse than that. Beanie man take away the angel from Bounty and murder and breeder, bro.
True.
You not get no worse than that.
It not get no worse than that, for
right.
real.
And I two of them we see at the Versus. I two of them we see over the UK with Baby Shama do show and all those things. So you see the fans them now, because them kind of like the toxic environment and things like that. Them feel like say the man them really fear hate each other. All right, them man make it look like say any Kartel buck up Alkaline in our airport. Smaddy I got dead and them sitting there.
Yeah. Sad.
Yo, I don't know why we have become so emotional invested in the toxic energy where we really feel like say if Masicka see Kartel or vice versa our airport, Smaddy I go Smaddy I go down in a hole, as Vybz said. It's not that serious, people. And we need to kind of embrace it that way there. All right, just give me a minute, please. Let me just play the couple of them you know, them clips here and make we see what I go on, people. You see?
Rise up every kid.
Hey, wait, I'm self-made. This that beat, what's the name of it again?
Beauty and the Beast reading.
Beauty and the Beast, right? Because remember says Kartel have the kill them all and done pan it, you know. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So you know, say, yeah, man, this are reading me a bad reading this. Let's continue.
People are run over.
All right, so the 2G them on the stage. I do what them I do. Remember, you know, the man them now have no issues, you know. Oh, the man them I do it, right? And as me say, the way how them a package the thing, a lot of people are gonna love to see that package, you know. And a joke thing, you know. The man them, anyways, me they expect them to go hard at it lyrically, but here we go on. The man them just turn like a little versus vibe where them a do them things still, them a sing them songs, but a respect, a mutual respect and a mutual love. I mean, I see nothing wrong with that still. You get what I say?
You know
Yeah,
that
yeah,
piece that you showed just now, it may be insignificant, but it where Vybz actually had his foot up on the speaker box.
right.
It really took me back to 2008, 2009. Honestly, just that clip it right there with his foot up, because at one point, with the whole, dress wear, right, that he's gone on, it's like he did the same thing. He did this.
Yeah, man. There's a picture with him foot on the box. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
True. He's a
it
shot
took
like
me
that.
back right there. 2008, 2009. It took me right there.
Right. Global NPT. Bro, Bounty say what him say, and both of them was at the Barclays last year. Yeah, Bounty say anyway, Buck Alkaline and blah, blah, blah. Both of them were at the Barclays, right? Alkaline was on the stage, right? That never happened, me general. Me understand. You think Bounty in a film stage not interested if you go in a prison or nothing like that, brother. I go losing visa over like a personal squabble with the artist, bro. Man will say things, me get that. But the artist them out here, bro, the man them is not that enemy. Like if a man see a next man a dirt and them something there. And I think sometimes we as fans, we carry that extreme. All right, let's continue. Hey, I'm self-made. You know the other night I was saying that with Mavado and Vybz Kartel catalog, them clash catalog, right? Some man have to be careful because the man them clash catalog bigger than them catalog. Just them clash catalog.
Just to show you the depth of them catalog, the vastness of the catalog.
It deep.
One tier man. The man them go. Gun tune, girl tune, reality tune. Them touch all bases, bro, last night.
Mm-hmm.
All bases the man them touch.
But I
all
like the
bases. Left no stone unturned.
Yeah, I like the way that they transitioned from. It didn't seem awkward. You know what I mean? When they went from the gal to the gal tune, to the godly tunes. Like it just transitioned nicely. You didn't feel like, like where are you going with that song after you finished talking about girl tune? It transitioned really nice. Because I noticed some performers, they don't know how to do that. It's like either they come out kind of dead and then they have to build, from that, or they start off well and they eventually die. I think that this event, with these two artists, it honestly was, to me, on the same keel. It was just nice from beginning to end.
Yeah, man, the man them left no stone unturned, man. No stone unturned. And this will show the younger artists them what's possible. That them for really taking in and really meds on a different level. Show them what's possible because it don't have to end in bloodshed and losing loved ones and them thing there. Because we get more at that than this.
Yeah.
And it's sad to say, the reality. But this is what young artists should aspire to be able to say, yo, yes, come together and do business and take our legacy to another level. You understand? Because you don't know the man them can perform by themselves, because them have such a huge and wide catalog there.
True.
But the man them show you say, yo, even as rivals, you can still get it done same way and still make money and take care of yourself and your family and leave a legacy back in the space of dancer where say 30, 40, 50 years from now, man still call your name because guess what? You left an impression on the people them. You give them an experience where them can't forget. You understand? And at the end of the day, that has always been dancehall.
And I
giving the
know
people an experience.
true. And I think a lot of the times too, you see artists lately, whether it's, dance hall or from the reggae genre, and a lot of them die poor, and you have to do a GoFund in order to raise money and stuff like that, right? So I know people are,
Yeah.
people are talking about, oh, they're in it just for the money. I think it's much bigger than that. It's much bigger than that.
It's much bigger from that, because remember, when music never start from high state of the art studio and everything there,
Mhm.
understand? You did have the Chinese investors where say them did really have a stronghold, because them did have the money for way back then for have the studios and them thing there. So you have to big them up in that regard. But
Of
them
course.
provided certain outlets where man them can get for do music and try to reach out there to the world. And we
And
see where it do.
that's so true, because I don't think neither one of them need the money. So it's got to be for the love of dancehall. It's got to be. That's where it's at.
Exactly. Exactly.
But it's a
Cause
it's a one stone kill two bird scenario as well, where while taking this around the globe and I make them money, they're also solidifying their clash legacy. And I think
Mhm.
it's fair to say, big up to Beanie and Bounty, but the Mavado Vybz Kartel clash is the greatest in the history of dancehall.
Yeah.
It might sound away,
it's
but
on a way, but them take it the furthest.
yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Them take it the
It is.
furthest.
It is the most impactful in the dancehall space. It is the greatest clash in the history of dancehall as well.
Vado said that straight.
Right, and it's good to and as we say again, big up Beanie and Bounty,
Yeah.
because as we say, them create the foundation there where artists can recognize the importance of longevity in a lyrical confrontation,
True.
right, and reap the benefits down the road. So yeah, while they are making their money, they are also solidifying the legacy of them having the greatest clash in the history of dancehall.
Mhm.
Whether people like it or not, from my perspective, that is the reality of things. Money magnet, you know a thing going on. You get what I say? All right, here go on now. Let me play this little piece there, and then this Shani can share in perspectives.
It's when they are prison. Enough people never want you to come around.
Yes, you're right, yes, sir. How Mavado deal with it?
Yeah.
You know which song you going to draw for we are the self-made. This beat is the triple bounce, no?
Yeah, man.
Cool. The way how Mavado I go intro him song, it is so relatable. It so resonate with Kartel. I remember saying, Kartel was away for 13 and a half years. Vado was away from Jamaica for over 10 years too.
Yeah.
You understand what I say? So, right as I know, it really gonna resonate. But let me play it and then give this shit piece of the mic there.
Open
Enough boy, they know I'm not going to prison for you know. I know. Because them I was stuck in a poverty. Dark of these things. But they can't stop you, you know why? You know why? When you are run them on, you cry. When you are right, the devil in the
People, right there, so that was an epic moment in my view.
Bad
moment that right there, so man. That shelled down the place, man, and it resonated so much. Dishan, I don't know if you want to say a thing. Oh, the G gone. All right, so what me I say is that moment, right? Yeah, that moment they really shake up the place, because when Mavado say really resonate. You get what me I say? Yeah, because man say open pray, open when them run them, them want you crawl, when you arise them down to see you fall.
Yeah.
And really and truly still, Vybz Kartel was restricted for 13 and a half years. Mavado was restricted from Jamaica as well for over 10 years.
Yeah.
So really and truly, that particular song resonated so much for both artists too as well.
For real.
You understand what I say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. So me not lie still. A triple bounce there, triple bounce with him there. Yeah, hope and pray that definitely resonate. Big up to Roots Corner, you know. Where I go with Roots Corner. The G say I admire the level of growth and maturity. Truly inspirational. Bro, at 13, let's say, what me say about 13? Let's say 17 years now, the man them not they on a stage together, and the way how the man them are dealing with it, I wonder if them did really they out here on the stage for all this time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm talking about the chemistry, as Self-Made said, the synergy, right? Yeah, it was so evident. Oh, them be with it naturally. And it's not like say you see two of them are rehearsed in a studio. And that's a natural thing, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's impressive, to be honest with you.
Me too. The word that I use for this is just so authentic. Authentic to the bone.
Yeah, I think so too. Authentic, and it's organic as well in terms of them being on the stage and them free flowing, and you can see where the chemistry is there.
Mm-hmm.
And 17 years, the man them not dip on a stage together. And a normal something that man, and a joke thing, man. And you see the whole vibe and the chemistry, and the people them love it as well too. So that, in my view, is a significant, moment as well in the performance. If you see the chemistry between both of them,
mm-hmm.
and you see how them are kind of complement each other on the stage and things like that.
True.
Because even the whole open prayer there and the triple bounce with him there. Because Kartel have what? Kartel have 2 songs by not 2. Yeah, him have 2. Him have a girl song, right? Everybody have a physical fit. Like I say, yeah, racing time, and then him have the one where say me not start burn my ganja, so come put on the handcuff to him. You get me as a weed song that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm the saying. Mavado reason with him and stuff like that, like intro, when Mavado intro open prayer, yeah, I think that was impressive as well in terms of the natural, authentic chemistry displayed.
Yeah. All
right, and that's the thing as well, too, right? The fact that they could go into the Clash songs, right?
Yes.
And go into the girl segment.
Yes.
Go into the conscious segment.
Yeah, the transition was nice. The transition was boom.
And I mean, some classics them, we not even talk about just normal hits. A classic them, the man them are rinse out. I'm kind of glad this goes so people can really hear the man them classics where them have, Then Clash classics. Because as I said, the man them Clash songs them alone, bigger than whole heap of we favorite artists them catalog, brother. I'm not joking that. Because the man them have some classics out there. In the Clash, like war songs. Plus them have the normal songs too as well, where it not normal in terms of their impact. You understand what I say? So the catalog where the man them have, yeah, it was on display. No doubt about it. All right, so on see Kartel.
She still feel like a virgin, or she knows we see love.
Remember, this is one classic tune, man. This is a normal song for Kartel tune, man.
True.
Like, just that one song alone, right? And a normal girl song is not dancehall still, to be honest with you. It's just a big song. And I kind of like the fact that him bring out Hindu as well if he perform the song. They like how Vybz, you know, bring out station. So that was very creative as well too. It's not only them alone. So even when them go whether Malta or over the UK side, yeah, you just never know who them are gonna bring or whichever song they might have a next artist where them collab with. You understand me? I say grace the stage and things like that. But the two man them catalog in a dancehall, it not normal.
Well, Vybz already said too on DJ Academics that, you know, he could perform over 2 hours of just hits and still people will be asking, you didn't do this and you didn't do that. What about that song? So it's just to show you the Mandem catalog is serious.
Yeah, man, Vybz Kartel catalog not a normal catalog in a dancehall. Boo, man. It not normal, man. Trust me. It not normal. Self-made, I don't know if I want to say I think me G. Alright, self-made, good for now. Alright, let me see what I go on there, so. Alright, so this entrance, this is when the show just a start between both of them, you know, right? Yeah. So this entrance and the anger management, as me say. And the main course, this for the people, definitely, the people who went there at this time go to see, you know. That's just the reality of things. Yeah, big up to the other artists, them, you know, the Jamal and the Asian, them, who, Marcia Chin and, where the next sister name again to man, Shana, Controller, and, you know, Sean Storm, and all them ones, right? However, this was the main course, and you know the way how them even enter on the anger management too as well too. So yeah, we kind of like that still, you see me. Shane, go through let me hear where I said it. Shane, go through.
Yo.
Yeah, man.
Go on.
Hey, you.
Yeah, man, I'm the ground on the show last night, man. Nice show, man. You see me?
So, yeah, man. So what's your take
Yeah,
on
but yeah, man, boy. You have a delay, you know. Good. Yeah, man. Nice show. Over 40,000. I love this. More material, more everything. You know me, so still. But I about that show, there's still have people who are say, Mavado go like a friend and come with friend up in the car. They have this thing, this war, that's the war thing. But when we see them surpass that now, this that come like a versus, a freedom versus this. They get me then. Freedom versus.
Right, because
Kartel. The war part gone already. But that call it a freedom versus now, if you dig me, you see me?
Yeah, I totally agree. Because me did not expect something grimy, like them I go at it lyrically like that. But at the same time still,
yeah.
just a second of shit.
All right. You know, so when I come.
No, go ahead, Shane. Go ahead. Hey, background. Go ahead.
You know, so one of the time, I mean, I can't remember which song, Mavado said something to Kartel about one song, and Kartel said, no, that coming like he must say, no, sir. Like, me never go, like some disrespect with that night, and he said, no, I'm not going to say that come like a cheap or something like that, you know? Yeah, so yeah, hear me?
Yeah, man, loud and clear, Shane.
Yeah, man, the internet in and out, so see with me, yeah, man, so me I tell her, say, yeah, and he said, no, man, that coming like, and Kartel say, Kartel said, no. I said, no, man, do it. And he said, no, man, make it under, so, you know. So I sure say, respect, I'm more mature, brother. More mature. You see,
Right.
the level of respect what they have for each other, what they have for each other. All right, you see how you see how he chew and say, to me, Ray. I'm change and say, boy, I must know God. Mavado, I'm a bro, forward big like your world, brother. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I fax that
You
man.
see
And
it?
Vybz Kartel was very creative there, so when him change up the lyrical content. You get me, I say?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm change it, man. Yeah,
Right.
man. At work, man.
All
Yeah.
right, yeah, mute for a second there. Yeah, just mute for a second there, shit. Let me see.
Come
We good left mute, you know. Well, on there. One
No, that's
second.
what I want to say to you, man. That's what I want.
Okay, go ahead, Shane, and then Poochie can say a thing after. Oh, Shane.
Yeah, but have some brethren. Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah,
Me
man.
say, me have some brethren me that tell about you and Rick. Me have some brethren me tell about you and Rick, and me invite them to your thing, your channel and thing, and Rick too, you know. But when I time, them could have say like, when I time, they could have like them I say, you know, guys, man, you fight Kartel, and me say no, man. I saw him just talk it like it is. I saw him talk, you know. Him just talk it like it is. Me let them see I'll go over a certain man show and for your reason right there, and yeah, brother, me respect your man, cause see now, me I link them around me, I say, all right, you see the man talk for you tonight, the man tell us say if a man was an anti-God and that tell us say, Kartel no go on good, I know Ray, but him just come talk it through, brother. I respect and rate you for that. You see me, cause a couple of them tell about your thing, man. You see me?
Yeah,
Sometimes
man.
I
But
call, but me always in tune.
the G them have to just know, say Shane, here go on now, still. Here go on now. Yeah, we know
Yeah.
how to tear down an artist still, but you have some time to we can give our perspective where we disagree with certain things, right? Yeah, I'll say
Of course.
you see me. That are go on
Yeah,
more time.
man.
Disagreements are going on. But here go on. The people
I
them
will,
know say, yeah, we know what has no tear down or no
huh?
trolling, no, tear down no cartel or trolling no cartel
Yo.
kind of things. You know, hear me, Shane? All right, Shane might have to log out and log back in. All right, Shane, here we go on now. Shane, just log back in me general. I get what I say. Yeah, man. People just not like what we say still. But them know say a factual conversation still, is it? But yeah, them also know say we not tear down. Sometimes we just not agree on certain things, and that's the hardest thing out here. To agree to disagree. All right, pretty Poochie. What is your take on what transpired last night?
Imhotep, big up.
Bless up.
People in. Oh, okay, boo boo. What's up? What's up?
What's up?
People on the panel. Chat. Oh my God! Listen, it was epic, epic, epic. I almost rolled off the bed last night. I watched it at least 3 times, and I made sure to watch it from the different angles. It was an epic show. They went for at least an hour and a half. About an hour and a half they went for. Epic from beginning to when they came out, supreme entrance. And when I saw the outfits, I said, yes, perfect. It's like they went right back to where it's unfinished. It's like the unfinished piece, but it's friendly, right? It's not the rivalry that it was, but it's like we didn't finish this piece, so we have to go back to that square we left off on.
It's the legacy.
Perfect. The
Legacy.
outfit, yeah, absolutely, yes, perfect. When I tell you, I was into it the entire time. And the crowd was. I had to listen to some people today, and I was just like, you know what, the slap they gave you, because multiple times Movada said, and so did Kartel, we're not afraid of nobody. And I am telling you now, yes, it was a shot at all of you who think that they have fear of you guys. There's no fear, because they're never gonna rival with you. They're never gonna clash with you. You are not in the heavyweight boxing match that these two are in. I'm so sorry. That is over now. It's complete. That tie is tied. Leave it alone, because what we saw last night, and I heard somebody say 40K people. for them two people to draw out 40, you can't see that's like iconic class. Stop it. Stop. Your weight class is not the heavyweights. I'm telling you from now, when they went from different pieces, from God and Time and from the girls' songs, and then, Earth, it was just wonderful. I can't say more. I had the best time listening to this 3 times, and I made sure to watch the drone because they had enough drones around from the drone. Oh my God, very good, clean, well done. No problem afterwards. Everybody went home feeling nice and in the vibe. You see, this is adults. People are, I was looking for when they used to. That was 18 years ago. They were in their 30s at that time. It's a totally different Kartel and Mavado. Absolutely different. They're mature now. There's certain things they're not going to go revisit. There's certain things there are. And I'm sorry, he did some gun songs. He did. Now, I'm not saying but he did go there. He did. So you guys weren't satisfied enough with that. So we didn't know. Now, somebody had said about the bands. I agree. The bands would have made it over the top, but they chose to do tracks. Okay, I'm good with it because the epic pieces that they dropped for over an hour and some and I mean, it was just song after song after song after song again. And you know what? When you have respect for your opponent, they have respect for each other, and they had respect this entire time.
Yeah.
When have you ever thought of somebody in your life that you don't like them, they're your opponent, but if you ever see them go down, you would be sad because it's like the other iron in the fire is no longer there to keep me sharp, right? And so I would miss that piece of me. I know they missed each other. I don't care what nobody says. The way they were hugging up each other, and even was a problem for people. Oh, too much hugging up and too much whisper. What were they supposed to do? Kick off a fight on the stage? People, come on, think about it. These two men are past all that garbage. Move past that. No, I can't say more. I think it was great.
No, people want that war till the end of time. The two men hating each other.
Into their 70s? Oh, stop it. Go sit down.
Yep. That's what they expect.
And the slap up that you guys think was for you. Oh, no, they should. Yes. I think everything that you think may have been for you, it was for you. Take that.
If the cap fits, wear it.
Yeah. Too bad for you. If they shaded you, if you felt shaded by either one of those kings, it was a shade for you. Yes, good for you.
All right, so big up and Shane, man. Yeah, man, I can check back in when time and space permit me, general. The thing is this now, right? The levels where Mavado and Vybz Kartel depend, right? Even when it comes down to this whole clash culture vibrations. Like, if it's not a Beanie and Bounty Killer and them ones there, you get what I say? Yeah, there's no levels when nobody else depend. Because as we say again, Mavado and Vybz Kartel have a clash legacy, right? A lot of these other younger artists have clash songs where none of them songs are ever hit songs like that.
It's a master class. I'm sure they were taking notes. And if you were not, you should. It is a master class in legacy, longevity. You see what a war how long a war is for real, even when they were apart. It's so many things I could say about it. He did not come back to Jamaica for over 10 years, Mavado, and Kartel was locked. It's like they were both restricted at the same time. I don't know. It's very deep for me. It's very deep. And some people wouldn't understand. It's like although they were still making music, they were apart from each other, locked away from each other until now. You understand what I'm saying?
There's a connection there that
big time
is deeper. I mean, Vybz served time with Vado's son. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Yeah, like the intricacies of it It's deep.
They were meant to be in each other's lives, you know?
Stage. You can see on stage, you know what I mean? Like it's like 1,000 pounds off their shoulder. They're just who they
Yeah,
are.
me not care what
Where
nobody
I
say.
don't
They were
care.
meant to be in each other's lives
Yeah, it was
for
meant.
this particular reason. These two make each other who they are. They must have had interaction over their lifetime like this. This was a meant to be type of thing.
In the very beginning. Yeah, they did. They were connected and were friends. They were part of the alliance, so they were friends.
Mhm.
Right? And so,
And still brothers even when they're at war.
yes, yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. It was epic, epic, epic.
Right. Not 647. Big up yourself and big up to all the ones and ones them. Remember to just leave a little like on the stream. All right. Big up to all the people that will leave a like, who share, who subscribe, and things like that. All right. I'm gonna play a little, clippings, and then we get back to the conversation. All right. So here we go. These are from. Let me see now. These are from.
Everybody know us. So wait, man, why you not try to stop me? Every day you pray. Stop it! God, make sure that every day at night. I'm busy doing funny in your eyesight. Shut help those who help themselves. Everyone, man. Like, just in case I didn't know.
All right, so it's Sean Storm. This is a song him should not really enter with still. You understand what I say?
I agree.
Because the Sumfest audience is not an easy audience to really please like that, Right? So this should have been the song where him actually step out with.
True.
But him choose to step out. Let me see. The song when he step out with, I'm not sure if you remember, but this is a song where the people them would have know and be familiar with. This is a song I would have stepped out with. You get me? I say? Yeah. Damien and every artist can do what Mavado and Vybz Kartel do. But here go on now. Both of them have the legacy there, and them I take it to the world like that. It's very simple. Make the man them go and do what them I do. I don't understand why so much man are complain. Over what them I do. As if say the man them expect a 50-year-old Vybz Kartel and a 40-year-old Mavado where soon reach there so as well for out here and hate each other and a war with each other like a personal something.
Foolishness.
You get what I say? It
And we should have heard some of the, I was expecting to see back when blah, blah, blah. I was just like, bro, how are you expecting them to go back to that type of what it's like they want to like rewind the tape and go right back to that exact section. I just think it's foolishness. My God, these people age, people grow up, people grow past things. And again, they were apart. And that did something to the two of them. It's like two magnets that are supposed to be traveling together, honestly.
Yeah. But I felt Sean Storm was a little bit nervous, maybe.
Maybe he was nervous. I don't know. I didn't understand what Sean was doing.
Yeah.
From the outfit, go back. I don't know what it was,
and
but
even
something was going on.
Yeah, you can tell too, because I noticed that he never really went to the edge of the stage, like the dance to the end of the stage. Like, I don't know.
I didn't even see the need for the dancers, to be honest. I was just like, what? I don't know. The whole thing was just kind of, I think it was maybe nerves.
And he started talking about he don't want no more friends and the whole switchy thing. So hopefully that clarifies that that him and Vybz are on good terms. I don't know, because
I think they're okay.
No man, yeah man. You see, Sean's not a big up Kartel straight throughout and them something, man. Them good man. You get me? I say, yeah, that respect the way man for Kartel. Yeah, it no normal still. Told them one side, big up yourself. Crazy world of crime. As me say again now, right? Yeah, we talk about last night. We're going last night. And as King Crux did even say, King Crux was saying, if we notice how both of them know each other's songs.
Yeah.
You understand what I say?
Right.
Listen to me, the chemistry, the synergy, what we witnessed last night, of course, that's impressive. It is.
On a next level.
The man, them never performed yet together in over 17 years like that, bro. 17 years, and you're going to. you know, easy for you remember the whole of your song them like that too, you know.
That's true.
You understand me? I say, Romelo Rich, big up yourself, my general, you know, some manners and respect. I'm just saying, what we witnessed last night was as if the man them are rehearsed about a year. And them never are rehearsed not together, nothing like that. Them just know them legacy and them history and the songs them.
And they know each other so well. I loved every piece of this show, honestly, from beginning to end, from the time they walked until they ended. Honestly, it was great.
Yeah, for real.
Well, one thing is for sure, it is something that is very, very marketable right now, all over the place.
But you know, September is gonna be off the chain for real.
Right.
The way that place was packed up. Oh shoot. And nobody can come and say, oh, the place was empty and the vibes was dry. Lie. Because go look at the drones. Lie.
Well, you have to just understand how people are still. So you go out and what time in a poochie. You get me? All right, let me play a little piece of the clip here.
Not for my name. You must be dreaming. Oh, get me a Batman alone. Oh, get me a man and him. Where's the women? Let me get it. Mavado. Where's the reason?
You know, this the girl segment, this you know, man.
Yeah.
And hearing them, a anthem them in a dance hall, you know, a classic them in a dance hall, you know.
Not at all.
Yeah, but look at the energy of Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel ensured he lost the weight, cut the drinking into like 1/3, because that's how some of the weight came off, eh? His drinking has gone down substantially. The smoking, that's a little bit of, to take off whatever, but he's reduced it a lot. Look how he looks good. He's at a good weight. He was strong, energized. His voice was coming through. I don't care what nobody say. It was great.
Well, I saw him here, and I'm telling you, the performance that occurred prior, it's drastic between the one in Toronto where he did a tribute compared to now.
He's like 20 pounds lighter, at least.
Right. Gaza 431. Yeah, I saw where people are saying that Kartel remind Mavado same have song. Nothing wrong with that because Mavado remember the song.
He did.
You hear me I say? Yeah.
But you know what it is? They have so many.
There's so many. You know so nothing wrong. But the good thing is when Kartel remind him know the song.
Yeah, he did.
You get me I say?
But they laughed about it, Imhotep.
Yeah.
You know why? Because they have so many songs. That's why they laughed. They said, you know what? He's like, yeah, you do. You actually have this song on this track. But they laughed because they said, shit, we have so many friggin' songs. It's like, it's just endless. So it was even funny to see that, you know?
Right. Crazy World of Crime, here go on. Both of them were winners. Dancehall was winner. Sumfest was a winner. Peer winners we see last night. So yeah, all right, that's still. All right. Astro, you there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Go through let me hear what I said.
Just checking back still because I missed out the whole him earlier. I check out never there hear nothing, so just check out.
Right, yeah. I was giving you the microphone, but I never hear you either. So I realized you check out.
Yeah, man. But it actually still it's a great show still. I'm not lying. Them actually put on a good show. You see what I'm saying? Great show, man. Them put on still. And there's one thing I thing me disagree with. Me not think me never like how Joe just dedicate the whole Sumfest to it, you know? I think him should make it close the whole Sumfest festival. See me I say for the last night. And just give me the rest of performance them. You see me? We just feel like the song fest our biggest show and we feel showcase the best out of Jamaica. You see me? That's my only part of it. But the Mavado and Kartel performance,
Mm-hmm.
Gully versus God, oh God man, you can't beat that. Nothing can beat that. You see me I say?
Well, one thing is for sure still. No, as me say, yeah, all right. Isolated vibes say him say where Mavado remind Kartel about a song. Bro, the amount of song where Kartel have. Yo, you're not gonna remember everything more time, but here when you send somebody reminder, it's just like music, right? We can be here and we can say, okay, where did his song name again and the Faith Rhythm where did actually Dubai Evil Mr. Vegas? You know, a man might not remember, but Mr. Vegas might be on the stage and the Faith Rhythm play. You get me I say? And he might not remember, he can say, yeah man, remember you have a song on it, you know? I'm say, yes, me actually have hands up. Girl for you know say you never bow. No man never yet say you know oh. Once in your life where you sure about, you never bow upon nobody. When an artist have whole heap of songs and such a huge catalog,
Yeah.
like a Vybz Kartel and Mavado, you might not remember every rhythm to say you have sung pan that. It shows how vast the catalog is. It's nothing as if you say it's a disadvantage towards the artist them.
Mm-mm.
It's more to show how huge and diverse their catalog is. You understand what I say?
I don't think that was an issue. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I just catalog power, the man them are sure. You get what I say? All right, Diana this year, we just understand, say, we understand how out there run still more time, but the two artists them put it to work and it was a very successful show. Kenny Marshall, big up yourself, you know what thing going on. Manners and respect. You get me? I say.
But Imo, artists like them, artists like Mavado and Kartel them, Beanie, Bunty, them things that go always happen to them. Where them are gonna forget some songs. They have too much hit song, brother. They have too much song.
Yeah.
We see it happen with Kartel and Bunty. A Freedom Street. You know the Kartel remember a collaboration.
Mm-hmm. True. I
They
remember.
have too much song, dog. It catalog too vast.
Straight.
You see me? I say, so that's just natural still. Some little man just pick out any little thing for go at the gully gun still, you know? What I just said, I just the nature of people anyway. You know?
Yeah, it's just the politics now the space because as me say, a lot of people vex over this thing in Astro.
Yeah.
Why them vex?
When I say a lot of people, me like when you single out of because it's not a lot of people. Most of Jamaican in diaspora love this. And
Right,
two
true.
little idiot vendetta man them on YouTube. You have to call them out.
No,
Nobody in Jamaica not talk against this.
I agree
Nobody
with
America
Astro
not
this
talk against
time.
this.
I totally agree with you, Astro.
And the
All
two
right, so
little
what's
nice look at
Astro?
them on YouTube.
Yeah, so Astro, yeah,
So when I say the people them, it kind of
yeah, true
me not
that.
lie. When I
True
say the
that,
people
true,
them, me feel
true.
like I'm here to talk to.
No, true that too. But here go on now. When they say Saliki that vendetta people still, at the end of the day, in general, yeah, I mean you have them fan bases they out there from all sides where
Me
them
like
will
call it
just
what it is, Imhotep. I saw me stay. Me like call a speed that the two look vendetta man them a do it.
right.
Nobody
Right,
not no problem with the clash.
right. I
And
agree.
them a do it. No Gully fans not no problem. No Kartel fans, you know you're all the most corrupted Gaza man.
But the funny thing
At
is,
bare feet.
but the funny thing is, Astro, the people
Yeah.
that will compare or complain, right, like that, them not support the artists them still. You get me? I say, but I'm just saying, it's not all vendetta as well. You know, you had, as you rightfully say, some, a few.
Don't get me wrong. Me never say all vendetta.
Right, a few
The
of them
two
might
look
feel
vendetta
that way.
man them on YouTube.
Right.
But even though it may not be their artists, right? Are they not thinking about dancehall? Like where this is gonna go? Are you not thinking about the music? Yeah, the person may not be your artist, but it is where are they taking this? Not across the globe? Like that is the ultimate that you would want, right? No, to spread this all over.
I know me even acknowledge them though. Me think Imhotep I give them. Me think Imhotep I give them what them more than what them deserve still now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Diana this year. Just make Brooklyn is mine know the code, man. I get what me I say. Crocodile. Yeah, man. Me no believe you, you know. Me no believe a word when you say. Whereas I fall on one side you say, yeah, you know the credibility if you say, boy, the show was boring your F and is the worst some fest in dancehall history. Me no want hear nothing from the tribal people them like that because I ain't idea. We all saw it for ourselves.
Wow.
Pick myself, Tisha, even Tisha Vendetta and Tisha say it was a good look for dancehall. The nostalgia was real. Them go on good.
Big
And
up Tisha.
Tisha them out here for years for the battlefield and defend Vendetta and Alkaline thing. And if she can come out and objectively say it's a good look for dancehall, you know say it was a good look. So Crocodile, yeah, we're not really interested in a way, I have to say, because we know you weren't there. Because you're gonna say I was there. If you were there and that's your perspective, clearly you weren't there. You're just a parrot, a little bitterness and then sitting there still. So no matter with that. You
But
get what I
going
say?
back to last night when we were watching it, I had to go out after, so I didn't even take in Vybz and Vado until like literally like today, later in the day, because I end up going somewhere. But even I recall before I tuned out, there were people that were watching it. I don't know where on YouTube, but some people were watching it on YouTube, and all of a sudden, I think I think Rick had an influx of how many people on the live? Wasn't there a whole
10,000.
lot of people? Like, because wherever
Yeah,
they're
there was enough people. I think I dozed off, and then all of a sudden, bim, the video was gone.
Yeah. There was a YouTube channel that was streaming it, right? And about 10,000 people over there because everybody want to go watch what go on. But
Right.
the people were saying, Rick Stam, why you don't show it and things like that, right?
No.
And Rick said no, and I said YouTube work. Yeah, because when some fests strike, them I go strike. But you know what's funny? Apparently, some fests copyright the live stream where Rick Stam do too as well. I don't know if it's the audio when they play them copyright, but them
It would have to
copyright.
be the audio. If anything, it was the audio.
Yeah, it have to be the audio because I'm
But
never shown the visuals like
Rick
that.
Storm, I'm sure he's still he's not been blocked for 90 days, because sometimes it's 90 days you get blocked for, right?
No,
You can
it
do no
wasn't
live.
like it's blocked. It's just that them copyright it.
Okay,
So
they
you
smashed
have
the
to
copyright.
delete the live stream. You get
Okay.
me? You have to delete. I mean, yes, you can edit out things, but that's time consuming.
Yeah, too much
So,
to edit.
yeah. So at the end of the day,
He
still
didn't have to delete it. He could have just put it private, right?
no, you're going. No.
Oh, okay.
Listen
No,
me.
take it off,
Remember,
man.
say Rick
Oh,
Stam,
completely. Okay.
blood, sweat, and tears. Rick Stam billion platform and reach over 80,000
That's
subscribers.
right.
You can't afford to get no copyright strike and slow down your algorithm and then sitting there mashing the platform over one little live stream. No, sir. Deal with that.
But Imhotep, me the thing the man we out of we have them channel by now they would have know say you can't play with down sound thing them still.
Well, a lot of people don't really understand it still. You get me? I say,
They don't.
and every
Them man
year,
make it clear though, you know. Down sound them make it clear better, so you can't play with them stream.
right. Just skinny. As me said, just skinny. Yeah, right now, to be honest with you, as a one-side person, just skinny, yeah, you know the credibility out here. For a critique no Vybz Kartel and Mavado or nothing like that. You get what me I say? Yeah, me now work with no critique from no one side bias.
There's just so much hurt. It
Yeah,
seems like there's pain. It's in them. Same.
There's nothing at all that they, even if they give a
Oh, they would never, boo-boo, my girl. They would never. It hurt. Too bad. It hurts your heart. Let it hurt your heart somewhere.
All right, so let me show them again. All who said there were some person in history.
I know.
Minority where they in a full of feelings. Me get that. Me understand the out here by now. So yeah, who will see the sky blue? And I try to tell you say the sky red. We get that. What you were saying something, Master?
No, me tell us me won't even acknowledge them.
No, man, you know it go, man. Our engagement, man. I will respect the people that we check in, see me. We not have to agree. But we can also engage, man. I make them know. Say, here go on. I like tribal people I'm out here. I'm interested for food perspective because when you see the sky blue, I wouldn't want to tell you say the sky red. Let's
I know.
Hey, Panda Rhythm, yeah. Astro and
Yeah.
Boo Boo and Poochie. I would sing Kartel of Panic.
I'm not good.
This bad man, you get gunshot.
Right. Because these are the Red Bull and Guinness rhythm.
Say fair.
Say, AK in your face, me punch that. A gunshot.
Take me a 90s baby, you take me a
Damn your food like a blood clot. Launch that. Belly gunshot. We not kick, we not boxer. Start punch. Beyond me gun roll deep like slugs. Yeah, man. That never normal from Kartel, but the Mavado they still know where them a do, where them a try.
At the Mavado, they make Mavado crossover, you know, bro.
Where them a do, where them a try. You get me I say? Yeah,
Mavado's biggest song that in catalog, you know.
Yeah, man. Eh?
That's Mavado's biggest song, you know. You know that, right?
What? Where them a do, where them a try?
What them a do? I'm Mavado's biggest song.
Well, no, man. I probably you got a solo, but he have other songs where about gold record, man, and they sitting, man.
Listen, me not put too much weight on them gold on certain gold record and certain things, brother. Me put weight on because all right, you noticed earlier what you say, but a classic them we performed last night. Which one of them go gold? Which one of them songs that we performed last night go gold or silver or platinum?
You get that because I understand that because you're going now. Those were a lot of them were class songs that dominated the core audience, right? They're not really crossover.
There was not only class songs. Remember, is a whole catalog of song man them performed last night. Imotet.
Right.
Girl song, reality song, party song, all kind of song.
Yeah.
And them a classic.
The point is, though, you will have some classic hits in a dancehall where just never cross over to. I just saw that go. You see?
No, but my point is, my main point is, selling because my father made up on couple collab when may go gold. That doesn't mean them songs they are my father biggest songs.
No, I get you. No, I get your point in terms of the impact in a dancehall of the song.
Exactly.
No, man, I understand.
Because me tell you a while, you know, say that's the most important thing, the core. You think my father could have come perform one of them gold songs the way I talked about last night? It would have never worked.
No, man, me totally understand the difference with the whole song there where dominate the core in comparison to a song where might be targeting a mainstream audience. You get me? I say, yeah, me totally understand that still. Tisha, Kartel, surprise you. Me think a Kartel best performance this we witness. Me not lie. And
yeah, man,
right
in prepare feet, man. They can't say it boss. Because I say he's a sick man in 50s, you know, bro. And he go on so I not jump up so. Come on, you have to give him props, man.
Exactly.
Oh.
You have to give him, man perform way better than Alkaline. Me see, me not lie. He perform better than the whole of the youth them.
And again, we will go back to saying that these two went across the battlefield together. Unlike other people who refuse to do it and want to sit down and just say it's too expensive. We're past that.
Right. Nwani, yeah, me totally agree. Say, boy, me not like still if Vybz Kartel keep up that performance, yeah. Then the last him gonna last no for our favorite artist them out there with performance.
Yeah, man, the artist, it could like Kai. You see, if you're programming for what he really take the show in the take the show serious, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In take the gully Gaza thing and give the people a show serious, you know.
Mm-hmm.
If you notice, I'm promote it even way more than Mavado, you know. Mavado, it look like Mavado just collecting money and knows what I'm gonna do, you know. Kartel continue promoting the show. Just notice that.
But I think that's also too Vado's. He's not a.
Just wait the shade. Go ahead, Boo Boo. 1 second.
No, I was just saying, like, that's not even like, yeah, it's a show and stuff like that. But Vado, Vado doesn't get caught up with all of that. You know what I mean? He loves the music, and if somebody else can promote it for him, no problem. But he's not one that likes to be every 2 minutes doing things like that. That's
Yeah,
just
and I agree with you. Me
yeah,
not
that's
bash him,
persona. While Vybz has that kind of aura about him. He's out there. He's comfortable with it. Vado ain't into that.
All right, let me say a quick thing there. Big up yourself, Gong Deem. People, remember to leave a like. For those who want to call in, if you don't see the StreamYard link, just let us know how we can find the link. All right.
Let's go get it.
Mute the mic a second, please. If you have a talk in the background, just mute the mic, Shane. Remember, we are here your convo, and you know, so the people them are here you too as well. Here, go on. For those who are saying Vendetta was bashing the show and things like that, I mean, what one did expect? I mean, understand the rivalry out here, just like how Alkaline is in Barbados tonight, and chances are you know some Gaza man does a look for tear it down too as well. We get that, you know, but the reality is that the people them can witness the shows them for themselves. It's not like a secret society thing where it's only a selected few are privy to witness it. So when them come out and I say, oh, the show was trash, the show was garbage, we must believe them. No, we all saw the performance. So, you know, yeah, we kind of overstand, you know, yeah, rivalry out here and camps and tribalism. Shane, you can unmute your mic and go through them area. So big up yourself, one press. Shane, go through.
Man. Yeah, hear me now? Hear me now?
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you.
Hear me now? Ninja Man Shaba, Ninja Man Super Cat, Ninja Man Cabra, Bunty Beanie, Kartel Mavado,
No, Shane,
Masicka,
no,
Alkaline.
your background sound away, Shane, man. Shane, your sound away.
Yeah, hear me now? Better?
Yes, way better.
Better now?
Yes, way
All
better
right,
now.
no, man, we in the kitchen. Me I say, Ninja Man Shaba, Ninja Man Super Cat, Ninja Man Cabra, Bunty Beanie, Kartel Mavado, Alkaline and Masicka need to do them thing. That's down the road. Yeah. Then think of it. But I look back now, say more and go Kartel and Ray. Then put do them thing and now and stop for them fool. You see me? That one this I done seal up. This I done seal, brother.
No, but me think it's too late for them, you know. Me think you win that close, you know.
No, I just think that we need to accept the fact that the men just don't want to do it. At least they don't find that they want to do it. I'm mentally I'm at a place where it's like they're gonna do things on their time if they choose to. Maybe they're focused on internationally, you know, like who knows. But right now, the two men that are doing it in the clashing right now, those are the two we need to focus on. You know,
see, even if them do it, even if them happen to do it, Alkaline and Masicka if start a clash now, it will never come close to the Gully and Gaza something.
Hey, Imo. Yo. Me see a thing last night. Me see a thing last night when time Moby tell Kartel say, no say, what no say ruffle feathers, you know. He tell him say, no say, what the party never want to see you come from prison. And enough did want me go to brother. So tears, me say, tears come my two man, yeah, and I say, whoa, brother, man, I tell you some things last night, brother, man. I tell you, man, them deal with thing, brother. I will thing, me say, but me, man, I say, one man I tell one man say, I have tune pan this. Two of them tell one other one I time, man. Because I time I say, you have a song pan this, and the next man say, you have a song pan, you have me start it, you have me start it. I say, man, them go up, Mr. Brother, man, them did the thing away last night. I mean, was one more thing with ask Kartel for. Everybody big now still, but one more thing with ask him for. See all that girl them around him and who was youth around him. But can't give them one more straight DJ. Just give them two more caliber, two more. I mean, never too old no feet, but give them more energy. Carry them back on couple show and car. I see last night, I see all Hindu come up. I say, yeah. Yeah, I see Hindu come up and I say, Stairs come up and me and say, yes, Adi, if I could get them back now thing, do a thing for them, you know? Just one more time, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what my life is last night though. Me like them could have add them could have chew and two look more something night though. Like on the Alliance side. Probably Bling Dog, Wayne Marshall.
Shane, your background noise a little bit here. So just move for a second. Go ahead, Astro.
Yeah, me think that would have spiced it up even more if Bling Dog jump on the anger management with him. Just the one song there.
and Wayne Marshall. Just give it real and truly, you know. When I watch the show last night, I'm watch everything, you know, till again, you know. I watch it till it's done. It just reminds me of me at high school, bro. The whole alliance thing. Come here, alliance youth, you know.
At the end of the day, if they had chosen to do that, you would have a whole bunch of conversation out here about how, you know, the other artists gave them strength.
Strength? No, that would have been like a little cameo. That couldn't be no strength.
You and I see it that way. I completely agree. But come on now,
No, it wouldn't be because remember, you know, they wouldn't. These people wouldn't. Them the book fee show. So all somebody would have said them get the show strength when them just pop up.
Yeah, but
so you would have said Gaza Hindu get the show strength are Statius.
No, well, you know, they're female, so they're gonna look down upon them in that way. But I'm talking any other, you know, artist to come out on that show. I think that would be ultimately what they say. Like,
no, Bling Dog and Wayne Marshall, the two names we mentioned is actually
I don't
smaller
disagree with
artists.
you. I don't disagree with you. I don't anything to top up the show even more. Like I don't disagree with you. I'm just
I'm not saying disagree.
You know, ultimately, you know, like already some don't like the show for whatever reasons. Never mind, you have a couple artists now, male artists.
When I say some, yeah, they say the way Imoteta do, you know. Me like want to call out the people when I do it.
Well, what you need to do is just even look in the chat. That's a good.
And the same vendetta people them. Cool man, me I tell you. At them who could not like a show? We love stage show and love music and dancehall music. A show where the man put on. Yeah. I don't that me I talk about. The show where man a brilliant show man put on. I just a two look man on YouTube. My boss, trust me.
I hear you.
If I just not pay them the mind, man, them look advice John out, man.
That's true.
And they look a comment.
Give them too much attention for real.
Right. Pretty Poochie, I don't know if you want to say a thing and then we can make Jamaica strong. Well, 1 second, Shane. Pretty Poochie.
No, I'm just here. Yeah, I'm just listening to the conversation, and I just was reminded of the foolery that was going on today in some other people's chat. Yeah, it's all garbage. Yeah, you just have to ignore them. And Boo Boo, you're right. If they don't want to do any kind of clashing, leave them. It already passed them anyway. Skippa and Malie have the place. So we don't business with what's going on. They're great performers. They are great artists. They're excellent at their craft. Leave them. They just want to roll around in luxury cars and blah, 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 you know, and their music is, you know, just vibes out that way. That's fine. We're good with that then.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, imagine if you war from 2016, Masicka and Alkaline. If you build up the thing.
Keeping tight to see them name right anywhere.
They will even if they start now, they will never even come close to the Gully and Gaza
because
thing,
it would never creep out up. It would never snatch the people or snatch Jamaica the way they snatched people in them times. You understand what I'm saying? It gripped us all. Yeah, it just gripped us, and we couldn't let it go.
I said, you know, man, at 20 a year out of song and rivalry and friendship and this and that. It take that. You see what happened last night? You know, just happened overnight, you know.
True. It's a history.
And I'm gonna say this: Gaza has Gaza and Gully. They have every right to stomp around here for the next week on everybody's face. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Plus, you know, the Malta around the corner and the O2 arena too as well too. So there will be more conversation because it's a legacy where they are displaying the value of it as well. Jamaica strong. Yeah, man, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear your perspective on what took place last night there.
Yeah, man. Respect, you know, big up the channel and the people of night chat. Yeah, man. Last night was, you know, historic. You know, I mean, I can't even tell how much time we actually replay the video. Like, I mean, we tell her, we want to take a short break for watch Argentina lose the World Cup and then back to the video again, you know? I mean, this was like me reliving all those memories from back then. And I mean, I thought that the pinnacle of the music was back, was then during the clash.
we say no, when we actually see the unity displayed on stage, I would say that I even enjoyed this a lot more than all of the toxicity that existed back then. Bro, it's like just full circle, man. It's just a full circle moment. I mean, like, I couldn't, better than what I expected. I couldn't ask for anything more. You know, I was also impressed with the respect that both of them demonstrated with each other. It wasn't that thing to prove. Even the way in which they edit certain songs, you know, really you do the disrespectful part of these songs. Like even all of these things, just like two giants together, perform together, you understand? It wasn't no thing like we are trying to prove like, hey, this man better than this man or whatever the case maybe, you know, so it was just perfect.
All right, so like, do we have any like special moments where you think say, yo, you know, that was a highlight moment for you or what?
Oh man, you know, even too much. Well, you know, I really stood out to me. Not that I really stood out to me. Mavado voice, bro. Like commanding. Somebody has a song?
Bro, you think I just never said that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man.
Just never said that. Mavado, bro. A man just do it for me still. You know, like the way a man do it, it just remind me of back in the days when I say alliance. Kill that gully god.
Yeah, man. Oh, commanding the man voices and all of the song them like, bro. It was something special, bro. I tell you, I say, see now, you see, we come out here. Obviously, I've been missing for the past 6 weeks because of World Cup, but now I'm back. But we come out here every night and we have these little trivial conversations where we are trying to compare these two giants to people and they will reach them 2 yet if they turn up.
True.
And it just really put things into perspective. You understand? Separate big man from boys. I mean, like what this conversation we have been having over the past few,
well said.
Yeah, these conversations we have been having over the past few months and years, it does really show that though there was not all to discuss there. I mean, like you know, it's entertaining at times, you know. But really and truly, man, the separation is unreal, man.
Bro, you know, so when I really look on it, in the dog, two man embarrassed. So young artists, you know, like we are them perform, you know. If you listen, man, them voice, projection, everything, you know. No song now playing in the background, you know. And listen, how man them deal with it, bro. No, man,
but it's a different category. So the real standout to me, you know, was how smooth the transitions were to the different category of songs.
Yes.
We had the class songs, we had the conscious songs, we had party songs, and not only how smooth the transitions were, but that each of the artists actually had hits with S, the emphasize the S in each category. And guess what? And each song was punching equally with the other songs.
Right.
There was none of them. There was no standout. I mean, like, and I mean that in a good way, because it was equal reaction. The songs were equally big when they came out. And we have all this talk about the whole, you know, Bounty and being. I feel like there's this nostalgic thing about it because that was a big thing during the 90s. But I feel like this is the ultimate.
Don't say the thing now.
Clash.
Yeah, one good for your command.
No, we're not disrespect. No, we're not disrespect them. No, we're not disrespect them. No, we're not violating about them. What was I said? There's a chemistry between the two. When I think about the chemistry, them coming from the same camp, the chemistry and how far about them reach. Whatever the case.
When I said this is the ultimate, you got some people find the 90s I will disagree with you now.
Yeah, and they are fear to disagree and come and voice them concerns. Them fear. But look, you know, good thing is we actually have this clash documented now, where we can actually show this and actually say, look here, look at this. Keep in mind that
no. People still talk about Sting 93, no being a Bounty, no forget that, my boss.
Yeah, but guess what? But Astro, yeah, but hold on, guess what now? The Mavado Kartel 2008 trumped that.
Straight.
We can't go around that to either. So that's why I say
and I don't think it's trumpet because it's still talking about today.
No,
the 93.
Yeah,
people will talk about it, Astro, but we're
talking about the impact, right? The Mavado Vybz Kartel is bigger and more impactful in dancehall. We just have to acknowledge that as well. It doesn't take away nothing where Beanie and Bounty do, bro. But Mavado and Vybz Kartel is bigger and more impactful.
Well, even if you were to
In a
play the
dancehall.
verses, if you were to play the verses from Beanie and Bounty and play what just occurred with Vybz and Vado, you can see the difference too. Difference, a different take on it completely. Yes,
No,
both.
it's just different time, I think. It's just
Yeah,
different period of time.
And
I think the
Astro,
Vinia is the same.
no, but and Astro,
It
you
is
see that
same old people used
verses?
to go crazy
the,
over
the
them, bro.
interaction on
Yeah, but
set
you see that
alone.
verses? That verses is the most popular verses to now.
So you see what it did all over the world?
Set the tone.
Astro, more of say one thing to you real quick. The build up to the whole 93 clash with Buju and Beanie. That was just a build up of like a few months. What build up to that, right? Or maybe a little over a year if I remember correctly. The build up to Mavado and Vybz Kartel 08 clash with them being from the same camp, them splitting, them one staying at the camp, one going against the camp, and all of that build up with all of these songs. There was way more of a history. Buju and Beanie and Monty, there wasn't really much of a build up to that 1993 clash. It was just like, oh, one man, sing a song, one man say a song like him, a pirate, whatever the case may be, the build up to that. I don't remember clearly what it was. But there wasn't that, the history was not that rich. And I'm not taking away.
No, what do you mean the issue was not that rich?
In 93,
don't forget the issue, bro.
Was that big?
Me understand, say, things are moving so fast now. Don't forget the history. Even the Gully and Gaza thing about we are praised now, it all strive from the Beanie and Bounty Killer beef.
I 93 Astro.
And it came in at a time with the Beanie and Bounty. It came at a time where we were all locked down. You know what I mean?
But the thing is,
because of the.
Go ahead, Boo Boo. Sorry.
Yeah, because we were all we were pretty much on wearing masks and locked down in our house.
Yeah, it was a long time. Social media was. It doesn't take away not to take away anything from it, right? And its impact, right? But let's keep it real. Gully and Gaza is the biggest clash in dancehall history.
It is.
It's the biggest rivalry in dancehall history in terms of its impact in the dancehall culture. That's just the reality of things.
Bro,
we can't go around that, but it doesn't.
Still. That's debatable for me.
Well, all right. So it is debatable. What was more impactful than the Gully Gaza? Because we see the impact where even the government had to intervene. With Beanie and Bounty.
Then Beanie and Bounty now for sign peace. Now for come together all the while, bro. Back in the days, bro.
Hold on there. Where the government got involved with Beanie and Bounty?
What you mean if the government got involved?
No, me I say where they got involved.
Maybe not in the same way.
Then
but of course the government got involved with these, especially with Bounty Killer.
Well, I know. I'm talking about where Mavado and Vybz Kartel rivalry got so intense where the government, through law enforcement and the state had to intervene. Because I know, Beanie and Bounty rivalry never turned schools.
And people
youths in a school say Gully. Well on, bro. Well on, Astro. Me I say Beanie and Bounty rivalry did not transcend into the schools where you have different factions where say Gully and Gaza, Beanie and Bounty, and even a war with each other.
It did.
Where?
It did.
With school.
Back in the day.
With school.
It did. We was warring over Beanie and Bounty in school.
Wait there.
Yes.
What time you talking about in a dancer?
What you mean? What you mean? What time?
Yes,
what you mean? What? I mean, in the 90s when the man in my war.
Well on, bro. Well on, brother. Because here go on.
So where you say no? Where you say kids in the school never did I say Beanie and Bounty?
But were people killed?
Warring. Well on, man, Astro, man. Please, Astro.
Yes, we used to war and cuss one another.
No, well on, man. In the school, the way how the Gully Gaza carried, the Beanie Bounty never had that impact. In the streets, the rivalry was there musically, but you never have ends and ends even a war. Well on, bro. Astro, that's well on, no. Astro, we're talking about the impact. Astro, you say you disagree, and me I say the Gully versus Gaza was the most impactful in a dancehall clash history. You say you disagree. Now, me can show you in the schools.
It's debatable.
That's fine, which means you don't agree with it if you say it's debatable.
Yes, me not agree with it.
Right, cool. So me I say, In the school system, the Gully Gaza was more prevalent than Beanie Bounty. In the streets, Gully Gaza was more intense than Beanie and Bounty.
Hey, Imo, make one point real quick to Astro, so maybe you can get it. You see, back in the 90s, when Beanie and Bounty clash, you see, technology helped the Vybz Kartel and Mavado clash a lot, you know, because back then, when we have songs, I download song on computer and I burn CD, I issue out at school. We have phone with infrared panel. None of them remember infrared. You put the phone beside each other.
Of course.
And I send the song them over infrared to each other, or whatever the case may be. So we were actually sharing these songs at school and I play them, or whatever the case may be. Remember back in the 90s, no, bro, how hard it was, no, because we come from that country, you know. If you get a cassette tape with Beanie and Monty Panina, a lot of time I really
No.
Yes, bro, I'm trying to make a point here, bro.
Let him finish.
It was very hard for us to get our hand so many time for the materials. So many time a weeks, if not months later, we actually hear the actual song. We hear about it. I may listen to the radio on Saturday time, RFM, I may hear a few of the songs and what can actually play on radio. So therefore, it wasn't
well, I want to finish.
Astro, that's all I know. Then Astro, not because him incorrect or you think him incorrect. That's all I know. Make him finish because members say people are listening to as well, and then you respond. So just make him finish, man.
Yeah. So even and just because we even get the songs, we don't even get them in the right order as well. When it come out to the Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash now, with the growing of the internet, and we have like LimeWire and Aries, all of these peer-to-peer, softwares where we could download songs on. We actually could download the songs, man, anticipate the songs, have the counteractions to the song, and we actually have great access to the songs that can fuel the whole excitement around the clash a lot more. So technology actually propelled it a lot further than where the Beanie and Bounty clash went.
All right. So let me say a quick thing there, right? And remember, people, the link is there, you know. Anybody who want to check in and tell we and prove to we say the Beanie Bounty is bigger than the Mavado Vybz Kartel, I'm happy to hear it. Because I'm talking about their impact within the dancehall culture, right? When it came on to the Mavado versus Vybz Kartel, bro, Beanie versus Bounty Killer. Yes, I'm man will say a long time I'm riding west. Who want come test on my bulletproof vest? That was when I was 95, 96. Right?
So okay. So
what I answer, yes I know, me ask him, me drag your memory, bro. That was what, 95, 96.
I remember the exact year, but I
that was 95, 96. Beanie Man found and said memories don't live like people do. That was a sample. And then him say, hey boy, stop living in the past, stop remember when man I ride us. And then you know how it go.
First of the beef then at that time then impactful.
I'm not saying it wasn't. What me I say is that within the dancehall culture, right? Because at Kingston me live them time there. And you know how the dancehall space was dominant in Kingston too. Sound system and the taxi them and the buses them and them something there. Because even a lot of those quote-unquote badman songs were not considered palatable for the radio. However, we knew through the sound systems, through the buses, the taxis, the coaster bus them, whatever, the Encarver them and the Isuzu bus them. You get me? I said that the clash did that hot up the place. The intensity of a Beanie Bounty is not the same as the Vybz Kartel Mavado. The impact in terms of the overall impact in a class culture and dancehall, the Beanie and Bounty is not more impactful than the Mavado Vybz Kartel. That's just the reality as well. If you even want to look at the songs them, where them are go at each other, I'm not talking about normal songs. The Mavado Vybz Kartel have more hit songs in a rivalry, the direct rivalry at each other than the Beanie and the Bounty as well.
The two set of man them have whole heap of these songs, bro.
All right. So Astro, make we do this.
Still play today, bro.
Yeah, so make we do this, Astro.
More we know what you're gonna do now. You're gonna start. You're gonna ask me if
yes, go on, Astro. We are reason about the music. Yeah, we have to reason about the music. So me I say, give me 5 direct Beanie and 5 direct Bounty.
Yeah, no. And I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Why?
Me no member.
Then Astro, then if we are reason about the 90s, come on, me general. We remember, man. We remember, brother, because I had an idea we need to iron it out. You can't say you disagree.
I know I'm not even get to respond to it that the man is saying, no.
All right. Go ahead.
Technology era.
All right. Go ahead and say what you say.
Because it make it sound like say Jamaica song, I make it sound like say Beanie and Bunty was only CD days, right?
No, well, mute the case. Case, mute.
All right.
No, here. Play the live stream. Yeah, play the live stream, case, man. Just mute your microphone, cut off the YouTube, mute the YouTube or lock it off of your phone, or if your TV on a play it, just mute it, please and thank you. Astro, go ahead and say what you say. Nate there as well, Kason. You know, we can make them say a thing after you. Go ahead.
Me know say Mavado and Kartel benefit more from the new era, the internet era. But even if you make it sound like Beanie and Bunty thing was just in the 90s. Remember 2000, even at the middle of the Gully and Gaza war, Beanie and Bunty war too. Big war. Remember that. Remember, just like how you say we use infrared songs and Bluetooth songs, when the technology era just come in, we used to do the same for Beanie and Bunty songs. Them. Remember, Beanie and Bunty used to do on the same rhythm where Kartel and Mavado they on this them one another.
All right.
Don't forget the issue, bro.
Right, and Kartel and Vado had the bigger songs, them, right?
So even it's so.
Well, I'm sure
that the man them war come from the 90s. Come meet up for them war.
Astro, the argument is, right? Jamaica Strong now try downplay the Beanie Bounty. He's saying the Mavado Vybz Kartel is bigger. So that's where the argument is. But hold on now. And upon the self-defense rhythm, Beanie and Bounty have sung because Beanie, remember say, right? Mavado step out and say, boy, what? The boy them a fag up at him and alone no want no God, right? 1 second case. Kartel step out and say what? The way my blood clot bad, me no must know God cause Selassie and my father and stuff like that. Beanie man went on the same rhythm and used the opportunity to rush Bounty Killer and talk about the naked man. Bounty Killer, in response to Beanie Man, say what? People look good. People look clean. When they talk about the in a different scene, everybody
No, you mix up the time.
Wait, no. Wait, that is not. Wait, that self-defense data or what?
Mix up the time, Imhotep. People.
Beanie and Bunty song released on the original. Release.
Okay, and the original. Okay, so which means which means the original would be the The original would be
the cut, my boss.
All right, wait there. Right, you're right. So the original was martial arts where you have Capleton pan it, Sizzler pan it, and them ones. I get that. Cool, but what's this now? And the power cut, right? And even on the after dark. Let's go the after dark. When Beanie Man say, remember upon the after dark, Mavado have what? Some boy does chat too much, right?
Yeah.
And then him have when we squeeze them fine boy, that is right.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Vybz Kartel shoot them like you get me I say. When we are war and a girl war, right?
Yeah.
Kartel again say what? Only thing where you squeeze at the share where you trim Steve, right? Here comes Beanie Man now. What's it make me step on a ground, God? Tell me you a killer, you get me I say.
Yeah.
That are right, they say him insert themselves in the Gully Gaza war.
I don't insert themselves, man, them been a war.
Well, that's true. Let me say something.
All right, go ahead,
big up everybody. Imo.
Yeah.
We can't downplay Killer and Beanie war. You know why?
Nobody's downplaying it though.
No. But say, you know why it's bigger than Kartel and Mavado war? Because it has Kartel and Mavado war.
Exactly.
But wait, no.
Bunty and Beanie war are the biggest war in the dance.
No, but hold on them. No, man. Golden Eye.
Bunty make the two man them a war.
Astro, can you calm down for a second?
Not because
something cause something meaning
cause
because no, hold on, no. Not because it is the cause, it means it's bigger. What's this now? When you look at certain lyrical confrontation, of course it will cause from somewhere, but some are just bigger, brother. So not because it caused through Beanie and Bounty thing, it means it bigger. No, not because of the cause though. Golden Eye.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But it's not just that. That is just one point.
So Pharaoh. So you said Shirley Azine. You say Black in a Killer and Beanie days. It never big like the Kartel. Remember Killer and Beanie days? I be a war people. I want to chop up people for Beanie Man and Bounty Killer. it wasn't amplified like now in the Mavado and Kartel time, because the information was at hand to everybody. But if you're in the dancehall, the music business itself, dancehall was split between the two artists them same way. So you can't. It was split. It was split when it comes to
Not to cut your wisdom, but during the Bounty Killer Beanie Man thing, the dancehall wasn't that toxic and split like that though. To be honest,
the society wasn't
that polarizing like that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
So
me agree with that aspect.
No, Astro, well, I know we understand the part there. I'm just saying, watch this now. When Bounty Killer find song, look into my eyes and them song. 1 second, Kason. When Bounty find it, all Beanie Man fans them react to it, right? And things like that. When Beanie find it, all Bounty Killer fans them react to that and things like that. What I'm saying is that in terms of the impact in the Jamaican dancehall culture, the Gully versus Gaza is more impactful. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't take away from Beanie and Bounty legacy, because we know some of them solidify that in terms of longevity. But the impact in a dance, remember, I know, watch this now. The government got involved in the whole Vybz Kartel Mavado thing.
Just like Bounty and Beanie. The government got involved as well. They didn't have meeting with Bounty and Beanie.
Nationally?
Yes, man. When Bounty Killer have to book and Beanie Man do the positive stuff.
They televised one.
I don't remember if it televised, but they did make an intervention between them to Imhotep.
When Bounty did book. Yeah.
Them did have to tone, because them have tell them, so them have to tone it down, because it did cause a rift. I tell you not, you leave them time then I'm a general.
Yeah, me leave them times in a Kingston. The whole of Kingston me there.
Yeah, you hear myself.
The whole of Kingston me there, and as me I said, if we are compare the impact in terms of the fan base and the polarizing and the toxic environment and what's this now? Bro,
you know, me connect that to me connect that to the amplification of technology when it comes to availability of information to people, and so on. We have access to the artists them more. Them time they will never see Beanie and Bounty like that, G. If you really think about it.
All right,
so it's like a recency bias, and we are see more of Mavado and Kartel, but we never did see much. We just could have hear like people like me now, we connected to people and know things we are going. We could have known stuff. But that lot of people just are looking when they just listen to music now and gonna know what going.
All right, so let me ask you a question now.
Yeah.
You feel like say when you look at the Bounty Killer distract them towards Beanie, and the Beanie distract them towards Bounty, and you compare them with the Vybz Kartel and Mavado, which ones were more impactful?
No man, no.
In a dancehall space.
But we are going to use recency bias.
No, I'm not a recency bias. We are talking about which ones were more impactful.
To me, in those in a them Killer and Beanie Man days, they were equally impactful to me. Yes, but when it comes to spilling over in the streets, we don't get the same thing. You know why? Because Beanie Man and Bounty Killer are powered from a different era. I've never said Beanie and Bounty could have go on stage, but clash and a war go on. So we are use them the artists. They compare artists. We are shoot off one another.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about the impact, you know, and the magnitude of them.
That's why I correlate that to a recency bias.
It's not a recency bias because it's a comparison of the impact of the songs.
But you can't compare
times. Yes, you can. We're talking about the impact.
The songs. So that means Pharaoh. The songs them did big then time the same way.
But may I ask you? Say if you compare the Beanie Bounty Clash catalog and you look at the Mavado Vybz Kartel Clash catalog, which one, in your view, I will not talk about the recency bias, we compare both of them Clash catalog, which one was more impactful in a dancehall space?
Like we have more hits?
The Clash catalog them.
You know,
all the guys are Beanie Bounty.
I don't know. We can't really answer that. Because me feel, you know why? Me feel say Mavado and Kartel get more hits out of their Clash. In a for them like musical catalog. Because them launch out them career through the Clash like that. But we are bound to do the same, but then they get hits out of Clash too.
we get that, but who have the, as me saying, a golden eye, if you look into this argument, you will realize Mavado and Kartel class catalog was more impactful in a dancehall than Beanie Bounty class catalog.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with that.
All right, so what's this now? So golden eye, sorry for cutting, I give back the mic and then Case Naga say a thing. So if Mavado and Vybz Kartel class catalog was more impactful in a dancehall in terms of the hit songs them and their impact in the space, how you would have said the Beanie and the Bounty was more impactful than them?
I attribute that to recency bias, because me know me I live through them. Then the Bounty and Beanie, the songs and the impactful in that space. So me not
very
impactful. None to me. Me not do it.
But we know they were impactful.
Clash. Yeah, clash.
Man. Just like heat is measured at certain degrees Celsius, brother. So yes,
Bounty and Beanie still performing this song right now.
No, well,
after about 40 years.
Just I'm not dismiss that. I'm just saying that, right? Heat is measured based on degrees. So something can hot and something can hotter. So what me I say is that if the ones them can't tell we say the Beanie Bounty class catalog was bigger and more impactful than the Vybz Kartel Mavado, then let's be honest with the argument, because the argument is
bigger. It's bigger. Because we can use the verses. We can use the verses for sure. We say
do what?
Beanie and Bounty class more international.
Wait, so hold on. So you are saying now the verses do what now? What the verses do?
What you gonna say?
Me ask you. Well, yeah, me I say you go verses. So me I say what the verses?
We can say Beanie and Bounty class step out of the diaspora. We can say that.
Case nah hear you. Make anybody who case if you hear me jump off and forward block on the panel.
Oh yeah, it's call back in the case. Let me give case a piece of the mic there. What I'm saying is, G, right? In the dancehall culture, in the dancehall space, Mavado versus Kartel, can we agree, say, them have more hits than the Beanie Bounty clash?
What's the metric though? Number one songs. What metric we're gonna use?
The hit songs and their impact in the dancehall.
In our clash, what we use in measure hit songs, we have to look on the chart, because every song in our clash we hit to everybody, especially fan base.
But Golden Eye, we just see Kartel and Vybz perform them hits in our clash though.
But we see Beanie and Bounty perform them clash song every year, 20 years.
Yes, so my question is very simple, right? And Golden Eye, me gonna ask you again.
Yeah, me go on.
Beanie Man Bounty clash catalog versus Mavado Vybz Kartel clash catalog. Which one is more impactful in the dancehall space?
Today,
anytime at all, overall.
In a Beanie and Bounty time, for them clash catalog is impactful. No, Mavado and Kartel catalog impactful in today's world, because generation change and people get old and a Beanie and Bounty days. Then so when I look at it, we can't say one over the
Golden Eye. Let's not forget, sir, 20 years ago, we had 18 years ago, we had talked about, right? 20 years ago.
Yes,
we are talking about, so we're not talking about recently. No, Vado and Kartel, 20 years ago, brother. So we're not talking about a recent. Yeah, but I'm saying, one. Yeah, but no, what if I look at skirmish go on? What me I say?
No, but Imo, look on it.
Imo, it is the most recent one, Imo.
Imo, look on it. Come forward on that aspect, Imo. Which from them era of dancehall, the newer generation of dance, as they overtaken that era when it comes to the music? No.
The clash? No.
Like music in general. Now them time they would Steve and
like
them
90s and 2000?
Yeah, them artists and overtake them yet. So them the music that we still listen to and can relate to right now.
All right, so all right, guess I go on. I go make Nate say a thing, you know, but I go iron this out, you know, because you already need to do. You already need to do Golden Eye.
Yeah.
No, hold on, no. Everything is debatable. Astro,
everything debatable.
Astro, hold on, man. I can say tomorrow.
Everything debatable.
Well, I know. Context is important as to the conversation. I'm saying
perspective too.
Right. Any man can say what they must say, And a man can say that's debatable because him I go debate it. So nothing wrong with that. But what we are going to do, you know, we are going to look on the Bounty and the Beanie class songs them. And we are going to look on the Mavado and the Kartel class songs them. Is that a fair enough approach to this conversation?
I verses me I use and kill for your argument. So me I wait.
Verses? So hold on there. You are use the verses and the what?
And kill for your argument. As for proof say Beanie and Bounty rivalry bigger than
no Beanie and Bounty versus rivalry was a nostalgic moment and people was home. Hold on, brother. Hold on. People were home.
Last night was what? Last night was what?
Bro, hold on, man. If Kartel and Vybz did that road in terms of doing that versus, that would have been the biggest one. But
no, you can't say that. You're not profit.
Hold on, brother. We are talking about the impact of the man.
You're not profit. You can't say that. You can't. If versus, it would have been the biggest.
Astro, I like when you overtalk sometime doing it, man. You say what you say. Just wait, no, me G. When me I say the Beanie Bounty versus, me not take nothing from it. But to use that to say it bigger than the Gully Gaza clash, that's a wrong approach. That's a wrong approach because here we go now. When we look at the impact of the Gully Gaza clash, hold on, bro. When we look at the versus a Beanie and Bounty, a laugh and a go at each other on a stage while streaming a going over the world. Me get that part there. The American audience and Timbaland and Swiss Beats them thing, me get that. Versus created a demographic where it opened up our dancehall into that demographic. We get that. However, the Gully versus Gaza, right? I'm saying if we're gonna argue and say the Beanie Bounty clash was more impactful, then we have to go through the songs them. All right, here go. I'm gonna make Nate say a quick thing because I'm there wait and then we are get back to the argument there.
Bless up a chatting and bless up a panel.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Me forward in me as me reasoning about which clash bigger than which clash and which era and so forth. And we not go take nothing from the Bounty and the Beanie clash. The Bounty and Beanie clash set the foundation in a sense, in like, you know, in terms of impact and so forth. Nobody now go around that. But if we are gonna be honest with yourself, Vybz, Kartel and Mavado clash are biggest clash in terms of impact in a Jamaica.
Shane. Make Nate finish, man. Long time Nate wait him turn, man.
So we can point to several ways in which the clash was evil, also more marketably in a sense where when we used to go to school, if you look on the decks and the chair and the wall in the bathroom, if you not see Gaza and Gully, something wrong.
It was like that in the 90s, bro.
Every school across the island.
Even artists testified to that. I don't already in an interview. Say him used to warm man at school.
But general, I be a Bounty badge and Beanie badge, Mr. Man is so we go to school. Badge like a Rasta band.
But we can't say the same for Kartel and Mavado.
Yeah. But you know what me use on debunk everything when I say about Kartel. Right. A Bounty kill and Beanie man war start Kartel and
so
that I biggest war.
No, but wait no. Go on, just wait there. We don't establish there. Well on. Not because the cause of something, right? Make it happen. Mean said us automatically the cause of it is bigger than the effect. Because the Mavado, the Mavado Vybz and Vybz Kartel is the effect of that Bounty Beanie rivalry there. However, when we look at their impact in the dancehall culture, right? The Gully Gaza thing, bro, in a dancehall, it is the biggest. It really is in terms of its impact.
Bro, it man is just more current.
At 20 years, we are talking about Astro.
Them still more current, more than Beanie and Bounty.
But all right, we are gonna go through the songs them. So here go on. Nate finish a point there, and then Shane wants to say a thing. We are go through the songs.
Yeah, bless up Nate. Sorry for cut you.
Yeah, man, go through Nate.
But would I like to ask a question still? Back in the early days, Imhotep, because me young, you know, so me can't really speak to what happened back then, you know. So you would have to tell me. But back in the early days, right? When you have the Bounty Beanie, you ever see a bus back then name Alliance and does Beanie Man have a fraction itself like you'd have Gaza Gully? What was Beanie fraction?
Alright, watch this now.
Yeah, you have to tell me that.
Alright, you have Beanie fans, right?
Yeah,
and you
just
even have Bounty fans. Before any Alliance thing, you'd have Bounty fans, you'd have Beanie fans. Now watch this now.
Yeah.
When Bounty sings a long time I ride in West, who want come test na my bulletproof vest? You know what Beanie Man counteract him and say? Memories don't live like people do. They always remember you, whether things are good or bad. It's just the memories that you have. When Beanie Man sing, say, hey, boy, stop live down in the past. Stop come remember when man a ride us. That was it. You get me? I say, and in the dancehall culture, people know Sabini and Bounty that. When Kartel and Vybz go at it, brother, the griminess, the lyrical content, the directness, the impact of the songs in the space, it was Mavado and Kartel still.
You must tell you don't play the Beanie and Bounty rivalry. Say everybody just knows say a Beanie. It was intense rivalry. Anyway, them book.
No, we musically.
More time I'll gunshot fire. Come on, man.
No, but we know, as me I said, but when I know we the whole gully guys, I'm tell you something. A Waterhouse me, they live them time there, right? I'm tell you something, brother. You have ends and ends. Literally a war. Me mean a war, me talk about a war, bullet for bullet. Because a gully Gaza, brother. What's this now? Beanie Bounty rivalry, it was a musical one like that. It never really did transition where Wally ends. Bro, the gully Gaza war, I don't know what ends.
Beanie Man say a man and kill him, brother.
Astro, well on. So what that have to do with him and Bounty rivalry?
No,
But
you mean?
But
No,
we can't use what's spilling in the streets. Zane, we can't use what's spilling in the streets. The stupidity of people when they come to music, if you say one bigger than one.
It's still in the context of impact.
Okay,
but
so,
the impact
so
was there.
But
as I said earlier,
the man say, "Man and kill him, brother."
No, but hold on.
That.
No, but hold on. No, so what that have to do with Bounty killer now? With this, so.
Beanie say them kill him, brother.
No, hold on. But hold on, no. We get there. You're talking about Sir Lucky, right?
Me don't know when name, you know.
Sir Lucky, man. Remember World Dancer Beanie Man sing?
Sir Lucky, man. I'm looking
at you. Like your brother named Sir Lucky.
Okay.
Beanie
Man blame the
no, it wasn't blame on no. Astro, it was blame on the Beanie Bounty rivalry, brother.
No, Mr. Beanie himself. Imotet.
And I'm saying to you, Astro, and I'm saying to you, when Sir Lucky did drop out, remember up I read we had a golden eye. No, I read this road. In drop out up a Blackwood,
man.
The Black Ants Lane.
The
point that I'm making
is a next brother that dead in
whatever it is.
Beginning.
Right,
what beginner or something that they're not connected to killer them.
Yeah, it never have nothing to do with that Bounty being a rival. That's all.
I never saw Lucky dead. I never saw Lucky. It's the next one.
Right. So, all right. Shane, make Shane say a quick thing there, please. Shane, there. Unmute your mic, Shane. Quick and fast there. Yeah, man. Big up one big spliff. You get what I say? No, man, as me saying, man. When Shane, when I ready, let me know. When Beanie and Bounty was going
yeah, man.
Oh, Shane, go ahead.
Well, listen, me no. And listen, me good. I will tell you I will see with me ear and I will me ear. Me know oh yeah, if impact wise, me I do. Me I go with who have more song rated. Listen what me say. To me, Bounty and Beanie were a nice boy war, man, a nice boy and church boy war. If 5 man dead in a Beanie and Bounty war, 2 war, 15 dead in a Kartel. Listen me. Me see pick me a go to school, I will me see. And me see pick me a sharp and cut this. And people pick me a carry scissors. And people a carry knife. Me can name me school. Watch me live Marcus. Marcus can school. Me want to load up some school. Me see pick me a carry that. Watch I. And a war. Stabbing. War. Goal against God. Me never see nobody walk with no knife in my tip. I say they must stab over Bounty. I be the gunshot might have bust here, but me see school pitney. Till the government have to step in and say, Mr. Mavado, Mr. Kartel, summon to Jamaica house. This have to stop. This office stop a thing named Gully, Gaza, Gully war and I road at the time, brother. When me say war, literally tab up, brother. When me see, and the government have to step in, boom. Me there a Sunfest. Because me tell you, me follow stage show hard. And me there a Sunfest. And me there run a black stage. Kartel crew come in first. You see, he said like one of them to drop out. Him round there with one of the biggest backlash street vibe where me ever see him with, because him have it. And me see one girl come to him with 10 towel and say, these towel are for Mr. Palmer. You him tell the girl say, no, not your time yet. You move. That I want to decease. Brother. Yes, when listen now. Yes, when Mavado crowd are coming. Yes, when Mavado crowd are coming, the police say, all who come with Vybz Kartel, go over there, so. And police make 2 line and block off Vybz Kartel era with theme people. Them and say, Mavado people, you come through and go around there, so. Me not see no more man come on stage show. Around a black stage, I say, man will come with money. You have to turn this a goalie and Gaza. You need to call a Ricky Trooper and foot and then telling us some more sitting. Oh, this is a war of interest, brother. Dead people are dead, brother. You impact me and talk about, brother. Bunty thing, I'm being thing a nice boy thing. 1 and 2 little man. Ray, killer brother and couple man around him and beat. Everybody know who around being the man. Dead people are dead nice street, brother. Goalie and Gaza war, brother. When we see and know, brother. Every day thing, brother. Then I mean impact. But the man say impact. Some matter say impact will carry. Impact. Impact.
But here one. Make Astro say a quick thing there and then you know, boo boo there. Golden Eye me I get back to as well. Don't worry yourself. Astro, go ahead because you are of the opposing view. So nothing wrong. Go ahead.
I mean, just still is a hard one. It's a hard one. That's all I mean. Still, you can't just don't play being a bunty thing. Cause really and truly, the whole reason why we have Gully and Gaza because of the whole being a bunty war.
All right, so it's not about downplaying. It's not about downplaying. Astro, it's not downplaying because guess what go on now. You have some war with bigger than some. That's how war is sometimes, right? World War II did bigger than World War I. A still war. But some, listen me, as Shane said, when it was Bounty Beanie, it was not that polarizing in the streets or in a dancehall like that. It's the truth.
So Imo.
Yes,
sorry, I don't cut the line still. So
yeah, but go ahead.
You make a correlation with World War I and II, right? So would I use Bounty and Beanie as World War I, right? Which them have World War I them have less countries. World War II they have more countries and more death.
Right.
Right?
More
so
destruction.
So no Beanie and Bounty cause World War II, see way?
No,
World War II a fight and them be up.
Yeah, but guess what going now?
And we can't use the way the fans react violently to music. We say which one of them bigger.
It's still impact. But what's this now? World War I started World War II too, because after World War I, there was the Treaty of Versailles, right? In 1918, 1919, and Germany had to pay reparations to France and all these countries, America, all of them. In the 1930s, now in the Great Depression, 1927, 28, 29, as a result of Germany paying reparations to these countries during the Great Depression, people didn't eat all clothes, right? So as a result of that, now the man must say, why are we paying these people so much money and they are raping Germany? And I saw the mustache man there resort to taking over the Rhineland and the rest of history. My point is, even though World War I was the root cause of World War II, World War II was more intense. It was a larger war. It had more destruction, more death. Let's go back to the music.
But still part of Germany is Germany's war. So a bounty war, Mavado and Kartel war same way.
Yeah, but we are looking on the intensity though.
Man.
We have to look
more
at
intense,
the
man.
intensity. So what's it going on now? Probably we can agree, say, Gully Gaza was more intense than the Beanie Bounty.
Yeah, man, of course.
What's this now? When it comes down to the songs, them now Golden Eye, because you're a music man too, you know. When you look at both catalog, Gully Gaza, Beanie, Bounty. which catalog you don't say have the biggest clash hits them?
Beanie and Bounty catalog.
Beanie and Bounty have a longer catalog
The
of clash.
biggest clash hits above Gully Gaza.
Yes, biggest.
Them have a bigger clash, because them clash longer. Them have way more songs when it comes to catalog.
We not talk.
That's why I said we're gonna use
Remember,
recency bias.
Remember, we not talk about normal songs, you know. We are talking about
Killer and Beanie songs, them are normal songs.
Yeah, of course, then I mean, then when Beanie Man do Matey and a good sitting, when Beanie Man do Amosilasi, I send them Kete Jom, the whole song Beanie Man have a whole girl song too, and have nothing to do with the clash with him and Bounty. Bounty have whole song too as well. More girl for this year amount of nature, book. Excuse pass my cellular phone. Anytime you're hungry again, you go see me 9, look into me eyes. That are nothing to do with Beanie Man. As a matter of fact, Beanie Man catalog and Bounty catalog have more non-clash related songs than clash related songs.
But clash wise, them have more songs. Them
clash longer than 90s, you know. I want them to show up on one of their two, you know. Some of my songs they want to direct, you know, just like Mavado and Kartel, you know.
For example, let me hear an example.
For example, Shot on a Bleach with Cream. Not direct.
No, man, I talk about Beanie and Bounty, man. I not talk about Kartel Vado.
Beanie and Bounty.
Yeah.
You think man no know they supposed to hold them no like way. Not direct.
That upon a showtime with him, right?
And
yes.
Bounty have many. Brother, we can.
But remember, said that's upon the same showtime, you'd have Bounty Killer on it, right? Right, Astro? Wait, Astro there?
Yeah.
All right, you remember the Bounty on the showtime?
Yes, man, about two Bounty on the showtime.
Eh? Right, so when Bounty has a pussy hole and Batman no want them around me and
that wasn't. I don't know. You know this, I never list, me never say.
I'm just mentioning the Eagle and the Art by Bounty. So when Beanie Man has said that too as well, yes, we understand say them with a shade, even upon the whole martial arts, right? It's the martial arts with him. Remember, say Beanie Man was direct.
Yeah, but martial art, it two of them go direct for martial art.
Right, but the thing is, right, it wasn't as intense or polarizing though as the Gully Gaza.
Imhotep, can I introduce a new point into it? Into the
all right, go ahead, Jamaica, and then Boo Boo there too and Poochie. Me can't left them out of the convo either, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm introduce a new point. So, all right, we let's get away from violence around the two artists. Then, when we talk about how the clash actually captivated the entire dancehall space during Bounty Killer and Beanie Man clashing. Dancehall was at its peak in the night between 93 to to the 2010, right? When a bunch of artists are finding it's a bunch of artists in the space. That was the time in dancehall when most artists was finding it's in dancehall during their clash. While compare the space now to when the Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash. During that time frame was one of the time when dancehall suffered its greatest drought because the entire space was captivated by the clash. It's like said drown out all other artists and also drown out, basically eradicate any hopes of any new artists busting during that time. When like the Cargo and I think I can, there's a few handful of artists are bust during that time. So therefore, I would say that it's more man.
Him finish.
My youth,
man, just make him finish, man, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. So isn't it fair to reason that this clash actually captivated the audience more because the focus of dancehall was on this clash compared to when Bounty and Beanie that clash was when random can name about 30 artists who find its song during the space and when Bounty and Beanie have that clash. They are the peak of them clash in the 90s. And that is not the same between Mavado and Vybz Kartel because it was more impactful.
You're right.
And actually took more attention.
You're right, you know, and guess where we're putting there's factors to that, right? We have to remember when before Mavado and Kartel started war, they were part of a group called the Alliance, which controlled dancehall.
Them forward out of the group, where did I control dancehall?
Brother,
So
brother, you
they,
have
so
wrong. Him the right, him wrong.
all of the artists them
No,
in the
Astro, make
alliance
him
at that
no man.
time
Golden Eye make him point to Astro, man. Go ahead, Golden Eye.
was running the space, so we did control dancehall. So when the two factions then split, it automatically, you see me? I got control the space.
All right, let me respond.
Go ahead.
When Alliance was at the speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
When Alliance was at the speak in the early 2000s, we also see an influx of artists during that time. We actually have a bunch of artists in the early 2000s, so it wasn't like saying lock out the entire space.
So wait now. Let's walk down memory lane, right?
Yeah.
And remember, as me say, Pretty Poochie and Boo Boo, just to give us a second, please. We're iron out something, but me I go in the microphone so they can share on the take as well. You know, there we do every night, so we can left a note at the convo.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with the general now. I just put a look, the factor to it. And the disagreements, is it?
Right. Fair enough, because his point is, is a very valid argument to say it was that impactful, where you can count on your 3 finger them. Munga, right? Iactine and Cargo them like that. The Demarco them did a fine song before that. During the Bounty, Beanie time.
Fine song during that Imhotep. You don't remember the history now. During that Demarco fine song.
Well, I know, bro. But Demarco was around.
Remember Laden too. Don't forget Laden them. You don't remember now.
Well, I know, man. We're not talking about. We're not talking about
syllabus. I lie them, I tell.
Just wait now, bro. I'm saying people that find song. I remember Sean Paul that run dancehall globally.
Exactly.
Well, I know. My point is, during the time of Alliance, where Golden Eye said what Alliance had locked down the place like that. That wasn't the case like that still, because if you look at 2000 to 2006, right? We can name some artists of bus within that 6-year time there.
But remember saying from 2000 to 2006, remember you include Gully Gaza War too,
No, well, include
Gully Gaza War.
No, wait, no. Yeah, say. Whose background is that? It's a bit noisy. Let me see. Ufa. Jamaica Strong. Yeah, Jamaica Strong. Check your background, my general. No, I'm saying let's walk down memory lane. So just help me. Let's look at some artists bus from 2000 to 06. Let's go. Just call some name, man. We're there, man. Boo Boo, Poochie, everybody. Just call a name. From 2000 to 06. Golden Eye, unmute the mic, now, G.
I don't hear them, Munga them.
Right. Busy Signal.
Remember
Signal.
Mavado.
Elephant Man.
Vybz Kartel.
No, man, Elephant Man.
No, not Elephant Man. In the game a long time, it scared them too. But when him go solo this, him start finding hits them like that. When him do the dance songs them. But what's this now? Assassin. Right?
Assassin, yeah, Assassin.
Wayne Marshall. Right?
Yeah.
Let me see now. Should they put Bling Dag in the mix? No.
Bling Dag early. Late 90s, early 90s.
Yeah,
mid 90s.
It must be 98 and whatever. Yeah. All right. So let's just say we call a number of artists them time. I remember say Sean Paul them get that break there. All right, she Alliance, right? So we name a number of artists. Bow
so
seven, right?
You know what each of them artists have in common are 75% of them Imhotep, them are Alliance.
Yeah, but them still get the well on there. So we wait to know. So when you look at Assassin, he wasn't Alliance, right?
No,
Assassin wasn't Alliance. Yes, we understand the busy I do when you Mavado Kartel them. Right, we get that.
Alliance used to run the thing, man. I just say.
No, but well, I know. I'm saying we can show artists were boss. Munga them did boss, right?
In the Mavado and Gully War too. No left for the part that you know about it.
No,
you know attack like that. Nobody no boss when Gully and Gaza War, you know.
No, who is arguing that? Nobody's arguing that, Astro. Nobody's arguing that, you know.
You know what?
You
know when nobody no boss. You know when nobody really no boss? When Alliance around the place. Remember the year when Kartel boss? Remember the year? Remember good? It's
that's 2002 with New Millennium.
No, me talk about remember
Me appointed to an interview.
What?
On stage. Kartel first interview.
One artist bust that year there.
Remember the year there? When Kartel bust? If
We're talking about
if my memory serve me right, let me finish. If my memory serve me right, you know, I think the alliance was in effect. Wrong, I'm right.
2002? No, Golden Eye. 2002, there was an alliance.
Yeah, man.
When Kartel bust.
It wasn't formally named the alliance. It wasn't formally named
No,
the alliance.
talk about the name alliance and the whole alliance movement in the dancehall, man.
No,
Yeah,
it never formally, but them did already, the whole of them did a role, like. Right.
Listen, right.
Well, remember it was scare them. Scare them could come from Golden Eye.
Imo. Yeah. Imo, you're not letting me finish. You see it?
Yeah, go ahead, Astor. Go ahead.
Imo, you see here when Kartel, me no busy about nothing else. You see here when Kartel boss, we almost a Kartel boss out of alliance, right?
Right.
You see here when him boss, at a music journalist said, Winford, them man they say, a Kartel alone bust the ear there. One artist in a dancehall industry bust the ear there. So
an artist in my boss in a year.
So 2002?
Yeah.
So go talk to Winford.
All right, cool. I mean, that happened. Sometimes me not dismiss it.
So
it's not as if
any period of time where we can say in music locked down. It wasn't in a Gully and Gaza period.
No, alliance, no. You guess go on. 2000 all right, let's look at it. 2002 and 3 and 4. I only parts of find the hits them, brother.
No, but what I'm saying, when Gully and Gaza a war, if no artist can boss.
Hold on. When Beanie and Bounty did a war, you had Merciless, you have the Cabra them, right? You actually have the Baby Sham them in the late 90s, the Mr. Vegas them, the Sean Paul, the Mr. Lexus them. Well, no. Wait, no. Remember, you have the Buccaneer them, the Degree them in the early 90s and them sitting there. A whole heap of man bust them time there still.
And yet still Beanie and Bounty hold the forefront because of them war.
Yes, they hold the forefront, but there were times when other people take it over, like Capleton them, Mr. Lexus them. Means they then get that run there too.
That a golden generation of dancehall.
Yeah, but what's this now? When the Gully Gaza war are gone, who come take that run there from them like that? From Kartel and Mavado?
Remember who can take it run? Then the run get taken from them.
No, I'm saying during the time of the war.
Acting alone, me say rise up to a certain height in the time.
All right, so during Bounty and Beanie, we can easily name 115 artists or more, right?
Because a golden generation that na dancer.
No, me get that, but the point that Jamaica Strong and make is that the impact of the Gully Gaza war in the Jamaican culture, even where remember, you know, even when Mavado go up on the After Dark and say cut the newborn throat, because you know we not play. That became a national uproar thing.
Yeah. Imoted, me say that already. You sure about that though?
Yes,
I don't really remember that, you know.
I can attest to that.
Go ahead, Golden Eye, and remind him because I
remember when it was a national
Astro.
Yeah, man. I can attest to that, man. In that time, when people don't want to hear them things, bro.
Bro, that song wasn't even big.
That
song wasn't even one of them songs.
Astro.
When they squeeze.
Listen to yourself, you know, carefully. Because remember, people
bro. When I say national, explain national uproar to me.
Come on, that song is supposed to get banned, you know.
Wait, man. When you say national,
no, bro, don't tell me. When you have no,
Astro, you no hear about it. No, me, well on it. No, wait, no, man.
Imo, we are here example of national song.
No,
don't take it a song, bro.
Well, I know.
Poor people fed up.
That now have nothing to do with no clash.
At any time. That song they are national uproar, bro.
Well, I know, bro. No.
Come on, man.
Broadcasting Commission banned them there because they might deal with social issues. In
Okay.
a clash.
Okay. No, but you say it's song. You say the lyrics.
And the impact of the class songs me I talk about, and more of the class song me mention. So
no, but it
mentioning
wasn't the class cause national uproar. You say you see the lyrics, right? The song, the specific song.
Then the song was what? No, about the clash. No,
you said the song that caused national uproar.
But well, isn't it a class song, Astro?
Of course.
All right, cool. So we don't have a major and a minor. So what I say is that when Bounty Killer Look Into My Eyes get banned, that was social issues. Poor people fed up, social issues. The rest of the song, them social issues. It wasn't class songs.
But me I try to remember when the Mavado song there was a big issue though in our
because
country.
Even the church,
it was.
Astro, let me tell you, because I know where you did there, but I was in Kingston, and here we go on now. Even the church, hold on, bro. Even the church, national mean the whole of Jamaica.
So no matter where you're there, even
yes, hold on, bro. Hold on. Me I say, even the church, civic society, social commentators were speaking about it. It created national outrage. And that more you understand. Just like how the word Ananda did cause national outrage. You can go ahead for the night.
Oh God, man.
But why you think the government didn't have to call them in? And then before that song that them they call after, you know? The violence was getting out of hand, and the lyrics and to the people.
No man, after. It's after.
But it doesn't matter when it happened. Don't you think yeah exaggerate this?
What?
No man, I'm not exaggerate.
Situation.
No.
No. I'm not exaggerate about the song though, in general. Like
yeah, no,
just
equate the amount that the little girl situation national situation to the song there.
Astro, what on there? I said both of them were national outrage. I don't understand.
It was nowhere near the same level.
Nobody is arguing if it was near it. We're saying both of them were national outrage. That's all.
But it was not. This song wasn't that impactful.
Hold on, the Astro.
Be real, man.
Hold on now. The fact that you even argue this, my general, me disappointed now you, because you know music to a certain level.
That would be. But then I exaggerate, bro.
No,
if say the Mavado song that it caused one big.
No, the fact say you are saying the song was even Shane Alliance. I'm telling you something. You see Shane Alliance? Yes. Me not appeal to authority, but them man that a music man to keep it balanced, and him say it was after. It was after. They were calling you the police, and it was after. But when that line, brother.
That line, Mavado never did have to even apologize for that. Mavado team not even have to put up no statement or nothing. Oh, that would have been a national something.
No, Astro, that's well on, man. Because no public statement have to issue out because of that. When me I say,
and you cause national outrage?
That's well on, bro. When Mavado say cut the newborn throat, socially. Remember, we always say what the babies are innocent and them sitting there.
Yes, but it wasn't.
Hold on, Astro. When Mavado put that line in the song, yes, socially, it became a big issue. Even the church got involved, civic society got involved, various groups got involved to condemn the lyrics. Because they were saying, when the man said, cut the newborn to it, because you know we not play.
But there wasn't no need for condemn no lyrics because the lyrics couldn't play for radio anyway.
No, but well, but it's not that matter of the radio because I remember saying, a lot of the songs them were dominating the streets. They never, the class song, bro. The class songs them never need radio like that, brother.
Exactly. So,
but you have to understand how the streets work. Because remember, said these are songs we are playing, I dance them. Remember, it's a juggling as well, too. And you know, say Kartel a song I go play. Real gangster and I dance to no word and all them something there. So me I say it was a national outrage thing. But just a second, let me let Boo Boo say a thing, then Pretty Poochie, and then we can make other ones and one say a thing. You know it go.
Well, I'm not gonna take anything away from Beanie and Bounty. Like they set the foundation, especially for the verses, right? But I can only talk about my experience during the times that I, vacationed in Jamaica, and I experienced being at certain places, dances, where like when Vado and Vybz, when their tunes came on, trust me, like gunshots were like riddling. You know what I mean? I do remember that several times. I
That
never
I live,
really.
baby girl.
I'm sure to you, right? But as a person that's vacationing there, I can tell you I never experienced that at a dance where Beanie and Bonte's music was played and you heard any gunshots.
A
So
part
that's
of the
just the
culture, that man.
only. I understand that. It's not
No,
like we've
but
Yo,
been to
Astro, you
Jamaica
can't
just
respect
once.
Astro. Respect the chat,
Astro,
man. You know, Skippa and Botin, the things on our way, man.
Astro,
Empress
you
finish,
know,
man.
Astro, you have to learn the decorum side of things, me G, because Boo Boo and Poochie, they a long time, and
Me, me, me
left
don't
them.
know me and the female can't interact though.
No, but
On man
over
them a more so.
talking. There's a difference with interacting and
Me
over
sure say the
talking.
female have a problem with the little interaction there, no?
Astro, interacting is you allowing her to make her point and then you respond, not interrupting her.
So we
So
can
make she
interject
finish.
sometime.
Make she finish her point so we can all hear what she has said,
All
and
right.
then you
Me have
can
a listen.
respond.
So
Me have a
what I
listen.
want to know,
Jamaica are the same thing tonight.
what I want to know though is, so is my experience insignificant because um I vacationed there and I'm not a Jamaican.
Not
I'm
at
just
all.
telling you about my experience, right? I've been to Jamaica from since 1995. I'm not 20 years old or 30 years old or 40 years old. So I'm just saying my personal experience. And as someone vacationing there on a regular basis, when you're hearing though, even those who live there, like you would say, oh, it's a regular thing, even they were ducking and like, yeah, like I experienced that during the time with Bounty and Beanie. That's all. Sorry, with Vybz and Mavado, I experienced that, like I said, since 1995. So I'm going through the eras of, where each of the battles were happening, and I never experienced that at a Bounty and a Beanie. Never. I would be lying if I said that. Where when their tunes are being played, that like gunshots are being. No, I never experienced that. But I'm not taking anything away. I'm just saying my experience. Like you can't deny the fact that Bounty and Beanie definitely, you know, are the foundation. You can't take that away, and
Right.
I'm not going to. But it was just my personal experience, and on several times going way out to St. Anne, being in Kingston, Waterhouse. I can tell you experiences where I'm at dance, and like it didn't matter if it's a Jamaican or a person vacationing. People were ducking and running. So I'm just saying,
Right. When it comes on to the intensity of things, remember all better days, big up yourself. Remember, say all selector I get violated. Remember, selector not even a play certain artist song, right? During the whole Gully Gaza thing there. During the Bounty Beanie, no selector never have to get violate for nah play man song or for play man song and things like that. And I'm
Yeah,
just
man.
talking about the intensity and the polarizing nature of the Gully Gaza clash in comparison to a Beanie Man and Bounty. Beanie Man and the Bounty was more music in a dancehall. The Gully Gaza went into the streets. That's the truth. Into the schools.
Yeah, man.
Ends and
and
ends
and and I just want to say this, and then I'm gonna chime off. Like, I understand. I've been at dances before where like a tune is nice, a man is feeling the vibe, and yeah, he'll let off. But I'm telling you, at some of these parties that I went to with Vybz and Vado, it came on like it was a war. The way how like the gunshots just kept ringing. That's what I'm. The difference between when a tune is nice and a man let off because he's feeling a vibe. There's a difference. And that's the difference that I experienced.
Right. All right.
I
One
can
second.
respond. I can respond to Empress.
All right. That's
I
we
can
at the all
respond to
right.
Empress.
All right. We at
And
the
it's a, and
golden
it's a
eye. All right.
general statement.
Go ahead, golden eye.
One.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's no artist in dancehall who has garnered more gun salutes than Rodney Price.
No, I agree with
And
that.
that is,
So
I can tell
yeah,
you that.
But what's this now?
But that's what I'm saying. A 1-2 here or there. But like, yeah, like I've been to even here in Canada, they do that here. They do that here outdoors when they're ready. But I'm saying there's a difference. I maybe you're not understanding me, but my experience is that there's a difference when you hear a song, you know a man feeling away, and they pop off a 1-2. You know what I mean? But for gunshots to be riddling like that, like you literally feel like you're in the middle of a war. That was different for me. That was different for me. That's all I'm saying.
What is now? War gone in the whole Gully versus Gaza. Whole heap of man get violated them with the brawling. It was very intense. Ends and ends the war. Literally a pie after each other because of Gully Gaza. I'm not joking that you have certain man where we say Gaza couldn't go at certain places.
So Imo, what you say? Selector not take the inside in a beanie and bounty beef?
Me I say no selector they never get no violated if they play music or because they not play no music. Like that. Man pick them side, of course. We know that, but we're talking about man get beat up during the Gully Gaza war, bro.
Remember the selector they on Alliance side fully. And beanie. Fully.
We're talking about man get violated after. All right, here go on. Make Dishan say a thing and then Poochie can say a thing after. It should be Poochie, but go ahead, Dishan.
You know, so I'm kind of busy. Oh, yeah, I hear a certain conversation. I'm calling back, you know. And the reason I'm calling because me hear a man I say, yo, you see part where I say, oh, national or whatever, the song, my brother say, kill children, Zane. But honestly, I don't know if I something happen around the country or what. I don't know. I can't attest to that. But however, the song did hot on the street, Zane. And at the time, people never want to hear about the fact say, yo, when him say, yo, him will kill newborn and stuff like that. Is a talk where they dep on the road. I not say everywhere, but it's a talk when I go up on the road, me did hear night time. Couple people well from different places I talk about it. And then Kartel come back because of something we did I talk about for real and come back and say, oh, good thing you squeeze and one party night he must say, yo, me no kill children, something like that. Like that, and say big fish clap can something like that, like that. And then Mavado come back and do a song and like he must say, yo, him not kill Pitney, you see me? So for sure you say, yo, it was something talk around. Me now say he did there around the country like that, you know. But just for sure you say he did that talk, but him come back and correct himself.
So I've got to my brother. Kartel come back after that with a song where basically I say the same thing.
No, me I say no. Listen, me I say generally I get thing to say. I am saying the only thing me I say is when Mavado sing that song, Zane, me I say me hear the talk on the road. Me not know about no national like that, but me hear talk on the road couple times well. And then Kartel did come back on the same rhythm and say, yo, something like that with Mavado I kill Pitney, you see me? Like you must say, yo, that wrong. Is it? And then Mavado did come back with the next song and address it.
He said that wrong. Him could have never said that wrong when him come say the same thing way after.
All right, we wait there. Is it after or before?
Listen, I say no. The same song what Kartel have one rhythm like Mavado. Kartel address that with Mavado. Address it.
All right, Astro, tell the Shane him not hear me. If you just log out and log back in.
This Shane, him might say probably not hear me now. You can log back out, you know, and call him back.
Yeah. Just time to log out and log back in. All right, watch this now. At the time, you know, right? Even uptown people did have a problem with it, you know, because I remember the sistering, right? Because I used to work at a place where one bag of uptown people them, and you know what the complaint was? Oh my gosh, if you talk about cut the newborn short, and I'm just saying even civic society came out and was condemning the lyrics. So I'm just saying it was a thing that stirred national outrage because of the newborn argument. I mean, that's just the reality it was within that time. You get what I say? Poochie, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. See, this is what we're talking about now. These epic conversations, how we're going back in time. We want to see artists always have this opportunity to create this type of history. These type of conversations that are lyrical, that added to the genre, whether it was negative or positive, we're still talking about it now, all 20 years later. It makes total sense why clash culture could be a part of somebody's musical history or musical pathway. It doesn't have to be, but it makes sense that it could be. That's my opinion.
Imo.
Imo there?
Imhotep? Okay, well, you go, Astro.
No, me I say, me have to disagree with him same way with the argument there. It wasn't international. It was just a lyric. Kartel come to the same, basically allude to the same thing.
Astro, for real, man. There was a public, there was an outrage about the lyrics, man. For true, because we did in tune
but when
to
I
the
say
wire
national
like
law, when I say
national outrage, man. Yeah, man. People did that.
Why would that be?
A lot of society.
Come back after come say the same thing, bro. Basically.
Astro, please hold on, Astro. Do not conflate both of them. You say Kartel come after and said the same thing. It doesn't change the fact that when Mavado said it, it created national outrage because of the lyrical content.
Oh, so Kartel didn't want national outrage as well for himself.
I'm not sure. The argument was 1 second, Jamaica Strong. The argument was when Mavado put that in him song, yes, it created national outrage. Go ahead, Jamaica Strong.
Yeah, so the song was short. I want to say Scarface never do it, but him not care, we not care, kill them all and done.
Yes.
All right, so let me so let me say it's still real simple. Very, very simple and slow. Because at this point, I'm getting realize it's kind of like a personality trait thing.
Yeah, go on a personality.
Mavado said, no, I'm going to explain that to you. I'm just saying. Mavado said, cut the newborn short. You know me not care, right? Kartel, so therefore that was straight. That was straightforward, right? Kartel said, like Scarface, with the bomb, drive behind her. Him never do, but me not care who in the car. If somebody,
program your girl, me follow her. Don't let for the party. Program your girl, me follow her. When she go pick up your little boy. Like Scarface with the bomb, me drive behind her.
Right.
Yeah. But me not care who in the car, right? So you have know. That's weird different, brother. That you see, I put a newborn short. Oh boy, I can't talk.
You have to allow him to finish. Go ahead, Jamaica Strong.
Yeah, at least there's some good nuance, and there's some good room for interpretation in Vybz Kartel lyrics. There's not really much room look here. There's enough room for interpretation in Mavado lyrics as a latex gloves. There's no room at all to turn around and twist it, bro. You cut a newborn short. So, bro, obviously that would have triggered greater outrage and somebody actually down the Kartel scenario. That would pretty obvious.
No, but the
at least Kartel used innuendo. No.
Exactly. You don't go direct like that, but I cut a newborn short.
Let me address it now, fam.
No, that's where edition. And the thing is as well, Mavado, it doesn't take away the fact that when Mavado said what he said, yes, it was a big social issue. Because in a Jamaican culture, nobody no sing them the type of lyrics they like that and not get the condemnation. So at that
just time, we on the street did I said, Jano, Mavado take it too far.
But the Clash
on, man. No, national outrage.
Well, when after that drop, the Clash now tear down the whole of Jamaica, bro. What you mean? Come on, man. All right, go ahead, Dishan. Right. We can't deny that. Go ahead, Dishan.
Yeah. So what me did I say? I'm hoping I hear me clearly now. See, I was just simply saying that. Remember in that time, right, when Mavado dropped that song, the song did act because I want to start song between in a feud, right? So the song did act, CMA did bad. However, Zane, me don't know about a national thing as well you mentioned still not in there. But me can do a test in that period of time when the song dropped. You have certain people on the road that talk about it. Like they must say, yo, Mavado, what kind of song that is sing, kill Pitney and Ray. You know what I mean? There's something what did I talk about on the street, see me. I not say everyone, I don't know. What did I talk about? And the brother say Kartel no come back and say nothing like that. Zane, him say Kartel come back and no say nothing. Or Kartel will say that when Kartel say kill them all and nothing. So me ask the brother this, Zane, who come back and sing his song, say, only thing you squeeze at the chair, whatever, whatever. And one party night, he must say, yo, me no kill children, me no kill newborn. I can't tell it sing that in a better. I saw what did I talk about. You get me? I say, however, Vybz come back in our next track after that. And like him, I say, yo, him not kill Pitney, you see me? So I something what did I talk around, that's why them feel the need to address it. The song where I talk about kill them all and done, Zin. I did way done after them song they drop, way, probably years after, months, way after. I never in the same time.
And I see a war in general.
I in the war with them, but I never in the same time.
Same time, I shoot out with him that was later down.
Yeah.
After that,
yeah.
They shoot out with him.
Yeah, at 2 different times.
Yeah, right. But the
but
point
I'm
is,
saying though, it wasn't national because why would that be? Why would something cause a national outrage? And then Kartel would have got to do the same thing for cause a national outrage, bro.
Well, listen, I say, general. Listen, I say, no.
All right. Oh, what's this now? This
I am not saying it was national, you know. I am just simply saying. So remember when the song did drop, he did a talk about on the road.
No,
is it?
No, I know.
Astro,
I know you made that just a while ago. You know?
No, Astro, yeah, that's one line because remember, we know your point. You were saying it's not national, and you still have to stick on the point. Even when Golden, I tell you, this Shana show you the impact of it. Jamaica strong, boo. You still have to stick for your point. So I understand that, right? Because yeah, you're hard-headed like that. When me says that, you had certain lyrical content, right? When Beanie Man, when Bounty did do
go in a church, go kill people in a church.
Yes, right? It was a controversial thing socially. I don't know if anyone remember Betty and Blaine. You know, peace be upon her. She passed away, I think, last year. Right? Betty and Blaine. Them did I run a foundation near Hear the Children's Cry and whatever. All Betty and Blaine them come out when Mavado mentioned in the lyrics, the brother, and condemn them lyrical content there. A lot of civic society members condemned it because it was considered to be sending the wrong message. We are talking about babies, bro. So it was a controversial thing. And as the G said, the song did that burn up road too, because the After Dark rhythm did that tear up the road. Remember all the Idonia and Kartel, Adi and Daddy who want vex, go and vex. So
okay, so that means
let me ask Astro, Max, a quick question, Astro. Real quick.
Yeah.
When Kartel, let's say, to a blood clot bad, you know, must know God. Did that cause a national outrage?
That caused a bigger thing than what Imhotep talk about.
No, yes, sir. So you say yes, it caused it, right? So that's exactly what Imhotep tell you.
That is something closer.
But that is Imhotep's point, bro. That's the exact thing.
I'm not arguing with you.
No, but it wasn't the same with Mavado song, bro. If you're gonna be honest.
Astro,
both of them.
Astro, you're just holding on to your point. That's all you're doing. Because guess what? Anybody remember dancehall culture them time there knows very well. And let me read a super chat and then I'm gonna highlight HLRJ's team or comment where he even tell me say it created a problem even across the Caribbean because a baby that brother that automatically was a big controversial.
Okay, so are you saying nobody understand what Kartel just in a theme song then?
That's not my point. Just understand my point. My point is when Mavado, when I say what Kartel do after, we are saying when Mavado did that song with those lyrics, it created a national controversy. That's what I'm saying. What Kartel did down the road, it's not the argument. The argument is
so even when I say same thing, I kill baby, right?
Right. Well, I know.
It not create no national outrage.
No, well, I know. Me tell you say when Mavado say what him say, it created a national outrage.
But it does not make sense to me, bro.
Yeah, it might not make sense here because it's a hold on the point.
Astro, one is subliminal and one is direct. That's all.
All right, so TG Media said, big outcry. Bro, wait, what on there? Where were you, Astro, at that time? Let me ask.
Jamaica, me live.
No, where in Jamaica?
Imhotep no matter where me live, you see a national outrage. So where in Jamaica? That rap, me supposed to hear about it.
No, well, let me ask you, where in Jamaica?
But Imhotep, you ask me where now.
Of course, because I get the one. Yes, let me tell you why it's relevant. Because even though the war tear down Jamaica, you have rural communities where there's some little conservative environment where
you
man.
ready to say some place at Jamaica and all listen to music, right?
No, well, I'm ask you, where were you in Jamaica? That's
it
all.
No matter where me there.
It doesn't matter.
Just know say me probably see Vybz Kartel and Mavado and the war more than you. Perform.
Piero, stop concept the thing now, man.
Anyways,
country man up Astro.
No, we're not concept the thing because listen to me. Astro, no, Astro, I'm tell you something. When the war go on between Mavado and Vybz Kartel, yeah man, you no see them more than me. Me not ask me, I tell you.
Why?
You have to go show. No, well, you have to go show if you go see them.
No, sure we are talking about. Me talking about
Dance.
Me can't say me see Mavado more than you don't know that, you know.
No, well, no. Dancing at my place every Saturday, and the man them a pass through. Every Saturday.
And that was the first time that I experienced it in Waterhouse.
I said with Mavado. Well, bro, there was a particular dance in a Waterhouse where the whole alliance passed through.
Yeah, you're talking about the alliance. We're talking about Gully and Gaza.
Open a Moscow, you know.
Well, no. I'm talking about the fact say Mavado them a trod through the place. Right, and stuff like that. The point is, Astro, right? That particular line by Mavado was a national controversy.
Whether you like a national thing like the Amanda Dean thing, you know, bro. That you say, you know.
Well,
I just remember it.
Yeah, but well, no. Both
I
of them
remember the war was flowing.
Yeah,
but no.
Astro, the Amanda Dean situation and the Mavado situation, both of them created a national outcry. That's all me I say.
Oh God, man. All right.
Yeah.
You can all have it.
No, there was one. The Ananda Dean one was more impactful, but both of them, there was a national outcry. The Mavado baby lyrics, yes. Anybody in as me say again, Astro, and you know, say all your point. But what me I say is that it was a national outcry thing. There was no two way about it. Nate, me don't know if you want to say a quick thing and then make Goal and I say a thing after.
Yeah, man, because as me I said, this conversation is kind of like, as me say, still don't know, like, even as me as a youngling, we witnessed the whole Mavado and Vybz Kartel war. You know, boy, if you got King's House go sit down with Prime Minister, you know, to discuss national war where cause so much problem in a society, you know, and ask both fractions to come together for evil quell things. Yeah,
not once, but twice.
Twice, right?
Yeah.
So like this goes to show that, you know, boy figure King's House. No, little man can go King's House. Brother, this was a huge thing. It was a huge thing, and as me say, the impact to me is bigger than the Bounty and Beanie, because the Bounty and Beanie were, me see the clips them on YouTube, and like no serious lyrical confrontation like where a Vybz Kartel and a Mavado go at it. No. So that's something there with my point still.
Right. I hear that Mark Shield and put them something together to, you know.
Listen, we can't use violence, the stupidity of people when they bring violence to the music, right? Measure. Measure, right? The musical impact. If you are talking about street impact.
No, it's still the impact though. No, we are talking about impact either way. Whichever way.
But the impact in the streets not take away the impact of the fans gathering for the music.
No, but Golden Eye, here where I say the songs had impact musically and had impact in the streets, but it doesn't take away the impact same way. So guess what go on now. The reason why the government met with them, you know.
But the government met with Beanie and Bounty too. They did intervene. So why?
Well, we're talking about what we had. Police.
The issue in general.
So the police them got involved with Beanie and Bounty. Or it was the government.
No, because the fans weren't bringing it to that level.
Oh, right. So hold on. What's this now? The Mavado and Vybz Kartel thing. The police got involved because it was a matter of what? national security and public safety.
But
Can
you
we all
use
agree on that one?
yes, of course, me agree with that.
All right,
I'm not
cool.
saying, but
Well on.
you use it, but you're using the violence to
No,
measure the magnitude
no, it's the
of
music.
both
No,
beefs.
it's the impact of the
I
music.
noticed that alone him I used to,
Man.
you know,
Hold
language
on
and the
now.
violence.
Astro,
No,
just
no,
hold
no,
on.
no. That's a lie, Astro. Imhotep gave it the Imhotep list out. So look here, the it sang them during the war. He was talk about the impact of how other artists were blacked out during that war. So don't tell them lies.
So
So man,
that
I use the
violence we
violence
are talking
alone.
about for the
Astro, just hold
No,
on.
you're a liar, tell us. No matter with that one.
Astro, just wait there. Because no matter where you want to say, the music caused the violence.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
still the impact of the song.
But
Astro,
that
just
far
hold
still
on.
no.
Astro, can you hold on, please, me G man? Me I say, it no matter where you want to spin it, the music create the environment for the violence, which is the effect. The music or the lyrical content was the cause.
What the brother said, the government did
I agree.
intervene.
No, Astro, can you just hold on for a second, bro? Please, bro.
Yeah, because you only want to hear your point.
No, Astro, but you can't overtalk with Astro. When we're up on a panel, my general, we have hundreds of people who are trying to hear it too as well. We can't reason like us we alone or a WhatsApp group call. So it's important for we understand and hear each other and comprehend each other too. So me I say, just let me finish my point. I'll give you the microphone and you say what you say as well too. Nothing wrong with that. So let me finish the point here. The meeting with Mavado and Kartel, and the national security people them get involved with that because it was an issue of national security and public safety. That's how impactful those lyrical content were. Yes, we can say it's a negative impact, but it's still an impact as a result of the music. Now, with Bounty and Beanie, it was never deemed a threat to national security or a threat to public safety.
I agree.
Their lyrical content.
I agree, Pharaoh. Gully guys are me. I figure that it's trap. So me agree with you when it comes forward to that. But I'm saying when it comes to the audience in a different generation, you see me? They're gonna react to the music in a different way. You get what I say?
True.
I'm gonna react to music in a different way. Bounty and Beanie in for them time when them are work and go up on a stage show and even go up on the same stage sometimes.
True.
Kartel and Vybz could them crew them apart couldn't go in the same area. A war.
Right.
So we can't use that though.
Yeah, but remember say even
measure.
Bounty. Remember say even do we Bounty and Beanie war though even too serious. All merciless Beanie man a team up with Bounty and Ninja Man Gens.
Yeah, cause them forward from a era of dancer, right? Them forward the generation before them, right? They had the sound to sound clash. Remember say artists used to have them own sound when they go DJ pan nightly, you know.
Right.
Them are forward from that generation.
So,
you get what I say?
So it's all about seriousness now.
Yeah.
So that's
badness.
Impact. Let me say something.
Yeah, but it also wasn't on just the grounds of Jamaica. Like I expressed to you earlier, it was happening here in Toronto as well. When you go to dance, a Vado get play, shots boss. You know what I mean? A Vybz get play. Yeah, I've never experienced that in Jamaica or here in Canada, where
background is nice. It's very nice. This year, look, you. Yeah, that's weird. Make Boo Boo finish our point and then you can say what I said this year.
I'm just saying that it went over borders as well and that it occurred here in Canada as well. You know, it was happening here. You go to dance and Vado and Vybz get played. And yeah, like, you know, I never experienced it to that extent when I was in Jamaica, but shots get boss. I've never been to a dance here in Toronto or any part of Canada where Beanie and Bounty's being played and bullets are riddled like that. There's just a difference. I remember that. I remember it very. I remember it very.
Got Brooklyn, mommy.
Pardon?
I say you never did got Brooklyn, you know.
Oh, I've been to dance in New Jersey and them places too. But I'm speaking here in Toronto where I live, right? That I know I experienced it myself during the time with Vybz and Vado. It was a different kind of something. It just was like you guys are saying, okay, you're Jamaican, and so that shots ringing is a usual thing. But when Jamaican people who are born there are running too, Like it says something
Yes, but that,
different
we still run.
different than when a song is being played and you ain't hearing 10 other shots after that. You hear a one or two and you know to yourself the vibes is nice. There's a different, I don't know, there's a difference. There was a difference.
The Gaza thing, listen to me, the Gully Gaza thing was all over the Caribbean. In a Guyana, in a Trinidad, right? All over the Caribbean.
And
you
here,
got different factions where I said Gully Gaza.
I don't know, maybe someone else, if anyone else is in the chat or anywhere else that they can vouch for that. It was happening here.
Boo Boo, let me say something real quick. May I agree with you 100%. I'm not telling you this whole Gully Gaza thing go in comparison to the Bounty and Beanie. It was also ideologies that divided the lines. Supporters of Vybz Kartel were considered to be more liberals, while Mavado was more conservative in a sense, because Kartel was the one who coming with like the bleaching, you know, they cut off foot pants, whatever dressing thing, the freaky girls, whatever the case may be, more open-mindedness to certain things. While Mavado was considered to be the kind who was, you know, the black one on the bleach, the one that more rugged, the one that was less into this whole freaky thing, whatever the case may be. So what I'm trying to say to you is that, all right, let's step away from the whole who get more gunshot and what carry cutlass and knife and so on. Let's think about even the mindset of even the schools, because I can tell you this much, right? When we were in school, the Vybz Kartel fan and the Mavado fan, it wasn't just the music alone that separated them, it was also the belief system that those people have. People were a bit more open-minded. They were the ones that gravitate more to Vybz Kartel. Okay, every time me have sex, me get a head. Okay, that sounds good. Maybe I should go towards that. No, they think they're nasty. They shouldn't do them thing. Whatever the case may be, that was what the Mavado side was saying. So when I tell us that there was a divide between Mavado and Kartel fans, it wasn't just because
I understand that completely.
One make better. One ask you, what is it here for a long time? I saw this one man. It wasn't just because one of them sing good song and one sing bad song. They obviously the songs are good. We see last night proved that, right? But the mindset of each fan, the mindset of the individual, they were different. It's just like we see the liberals always argue with the conservatives here in America because mindset, fundamentally, they are different people. So a Mavado fan would be a completely different.
Could be said about being a Bounty.
Beanie,
I don't want to be a foolishness. Bounty, I don't want a militant. I the same thing.
I say something, I'm Jay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me not really know much about Bounty and Beanie time, to be honest. But in a Mavado and Kartel era, I tell us a thing that very, very tense. You get me? I say, cause me was a victim, just to see him. You get me? I say, cause when me go to school, I just bear that way I talk about. Every bench in high school have some form of Gully or Gaza marking funny. Every day argument. Me I talk about different youth, a different class. And enough time I see fight broke out, you see it, because man want say what he must say right about the artist and want theme ideology. Just like what brother says, ideology. You get me? I say? And hold on, brother, because you them a be nice in my background. It's go on talk.
Yeah.
So fundamentally, so one is actually go long down.
No, me go on I sorry, I said
I think we are going in a circles on the forward to this. I don't establish it when the music changed, the generation changed, the music changed, the culture changed in Jamaica at that time when it comes to the mindset of the people, when it comes to violence. So it's not the same as Beanie and Bounty. The culture of dancehall wasn't the same as Beanie and Bounty. So it's not gonna be the same. The violence, crossover and the music, and that's how it went. We don't have to go around in circles and repeat the thing when it comes to the violence thing and connect it to Mavado and Kartel. People were thinking different, the culture was different, Jamaica different. Badman thing turn up more at them time there when it comes to the music. You know what I say? That's what I'm to say.
All I say, Zane, if the youth them mind can keep control them way the brother, Zane. In other words, what I say, Zane, if you have a set of youth or you have generation of kids and for them mind get captivated by what artists them I say, Zane, and them ideology stuck with the artist, them whatever them I say or what. That is a powerful thing, brother. That is something we need to be studied. Me not say I just them alone as Mavado and Kartel do it, but I influence that in a brother. That is influence. You see it? If a man can go somewhere and sing about a shows and make a certain fans them start run go buy dog, I influence that, you know, brother. You saw me I say? I influence that, you know. So that's why you have to look for. And so all me I say, bro, is this. I know me not really know much about being a Bunty thing. But in a Mavado and Kartel time, brother, me never seen a man get shot up or no. But me see man physically fight. And me see we a man a reason about certain little things and it easily trigger off and the thing get physical. And me say enough of that. You get me I say? And as me say, me never fight with no man, you know, but me of course all the time. You see it? Me now we are taught the different when me I'm 15 or 16 or 17, you see it? Enough of them things that we go through, brother, and realize that boy, we are so what most of our life, one them money we are make crazy money and we still not reach a certain level yet. You know what I mean? So you think the rough, brother.
Yeah, man, for real. Because pre this, you know, you also when me I go to school, me never see somebody who Bleach was a Mavado fan. So that just goes to show, you know, how different the mindset is compared the two fan bases, you know. A Mavado fan, if you see somebody Bleach out, you just automatically know that, hey, that was a fan of Vybz Kartel. Because it showed that
Jamaica Strong, during the Beanie and Bounty rivalry, right? You couldn't go and see if you was a Beanie Man fan. Nobody not care for you or nothing at all. You get what me I say? During the Mavado Vybz Kartel, you couldn't go someplace because they were straight Gaza. You think no man can say them a lie and sign a gully and go them place there, brother? That's how serious it was. During the Beanie Bounty thing, you can't go anywhere and say Beanie and Bounty are artists and no man no violate you. Back in during the Mavado Kartel, afraid to go certain place and go declare himself this up. Because violation are going on and a joke thing. That's how intense and polarizing it really was.
What that not impact, that not influence, that is stupidity, man.
It's still
impact. You talk about two local man for one local corner, for one local ends.
That's true.
When I understand.
I still impact and influence. It still is.
The general.
And the world know about Bunty and Beanie why.
But me I tell you, say schools them you have to think about the school. And I just upon a corner and of J. You have to think about the schools them.
People used to fight for being a Bunty in a school.
But that's why I would tell you, you know, that's just him trying to use the whole psychology behind the two fan base, you know, bro. That's just him trying to separate from the whole fighting thing, because every time we say that,
and the same psychology with Beanie and Bunty. The reason why we Bunty is because Bunty militant. Beanie the one with freaky.
All right, so a quick question there. All right, go ahead, Jamaica Strong. Can you not make a point? Go ahead.
No. Me wait, my turn. No,
yeah. All right, so let me ask a question there. Let me ask Astro. The 2008 Gully versus Gaza a Sting. Which clash you would answer? Beanie Man, you know, and Bounty go on with a Stinger than bigger than that.
When I say bigger, what you mean? I mean like
no, I talk about the clash, the pan the stage clash between both of them. This is like how the Sting there.
Kartel and sitting there still. Cause that was really my era still as a teenager, you know?
Right.
What do you mean bigger? What do you mean?
In terms of its impact, man. Yeah, we're talking about in terms of its impact.
But you can't forget when Beanie and Bounty clash and then turn star idea after, you
Yeah,
know?
but guess what now? Remember, you know, Golden Eye. We now say Beanie and Bounty clash wasn't impactful or very impactful, you know.
Because Kartel and Mavado clash and now can't step up to Beanie and Bounty clash.
Why?
When
it comes to clashing, when it comes to artists I go tune for tune. Mavado and Kartel clash are fuckery.
No,
sorry,
we're talking
excuse
about
me language.
No, man, we're not talking about the lyrical prowess of the artist them like that.
But the divide was already in the culture, already in the streets, and people didn't anticipate the clash between the artists them. When Beanie and Bounty forward on the stage, they put on a class, an artistry.
But Beanie and Bounty. No, watch this now. But Golden Eye, being
Cause
a bounty on the stage, was that as intense as when Mavado and Kartel was on the stage?
Of course not, because there were two artists not not in enough feud. Them did that going on a lyrical confrontation.
All right, cool.
A master class.
No, we get that part there. But
Because Vado and Kartel clash to this day. People can chat about it all they want. Effort to me. Compared to Beanie and Bounty clash, tune for tune.
But that was 5 songs each.
In terms of the impact.
And it's still better than Kartel and Mavado.
What was in a sense? Come on, bro.
No, we had to make a song. No, man, we get them, man. Dishan, we're Dishan, you know. Yeah, go ahead, maybe hear what you say. It's interesting, man.
Some question is this, Zane. So I'm gonna say, oh, all right. As me say, me never born, they preach too much about Bounty and Beanie. Time, you see it in a clashing, really. Me hear about it and follow somewhat, you see it, but not that much. Cause me never there on them time they like that. But because I say, so in a Mavado and Kartel clash, you know, most of the school bus them on the road, but they are carry school. You have school bus Gaza, you have some Gully, some with Mavado picture on it, some with Kartel picture on it, you see it. Because I'm not being come from in a dog, you see me? And me I talk about most of the bus them in St. James, even if they're not Mavado or Kartel, them rep aside, you see me? And I see them thing in Hanover, they so see me. And one other thing, so they have them the kind of influence that when it come on to a bus though. And also one next thing, you have kids that go to school, even kids that can't buy lunch, they can't afford lunch or box juice or whatever, they have to make sure so they afford them pin on their shirt. The artist what they represent, which is Mavado or Kartel. Or they have this chain picture with the artist on it. Them they did popular in a school, Mavado or Kartel. So me I say, in a Beanie and Bounty time, all of them sitting there used to go on to.
Let me tell you something, G. There was no marking up on no one bag of graffiti about Beanie and Bounty like that. You see, Gully Gaza, graffiti left, right, and center everywhere you go. Gaza, Gully. All about on the wall, them all over the place. You get what me I say? During the Beanie Bounty, I listen to me. L.A. Lewis was the only man that put up graffiti on the wall all about the place. Everywhere you go in a carpet area, you see L.A. Lewis. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest though. We talk about the impact. It might sound trivial, not too Golden Eye.
Not trivial, man. You're right. I debate will happen,
Right. So we just match up everything what we see coming up with
right. But you know what my push black? You know what my push? Yeah, different era. Right. You see, like that term the way you use different era. When Beanie and Bounty are forward with G, which you see one coaster bus that carry me? Which bus have CD player? Music so in everybody and me, especially kids. Not Beanie and Bounty time. So that's why I tell you, so the shift, that generation shift everything. You see me? The access to the music and access to technology amplify what's going on in the streets. And it doesn't take away what was going on between Beanie and Bounty. That's what I've been saying this whole night.
All right, so with that being said, right? So you have a brother in your village, I used to reason. He used to reason on the wall at night time, and everybody used to come out and listen to him, right? So you're gonna say, well, him have more influence than Imhotep because he used to have like a dozen a reason with, but I just through internet never the boat in time. Like if internet did the boat, if not upon internet, and I have a lot of people. So because internet exists now, Imhotep have a greater outreach. We can't compare that. We will still say the man we used to reason with at night time. What 20 hours no reason with him have more influence. We have to take everything into consideration, bro. The music, the music reached further because the internet was around. People were able to share it. People were able to walk around with a phone listening to Vybz Kartel song.
So guess what?
Back in the 90s, that wasn't a possibility with Beanie and Bounty.
So guess what? There was still a divide between Beanie and Bounty in them days without the technology. So what
yes,
do?
That's true.
Me add something on where this. Zane, yeah, I say, when me say something about error, you say like that, right? That is what you say, right? Two different errors. So may I ask you this, Zane? You are say that and that never the round, right? In a Beanie and Bounty time. Same thing, Zane. So in other words, you don't know where you don't know and you don't see where you don't see, right? True.
Yeah, in terms of the fan reaction. In terms of the fan reaction. In terms of the fan reaction.
So you don't know. Then and you know see we not see. So in other words, you're not really sure. But we're sure in a Mavado and Kartel era because we see it.
What do you mean you're not sure? But there's other.
No. In other words,
I get your point.
saying.
I get your point, you know. But guess I go on now, my general. Not because you never witness it. That means it never go on, and only where you witness, you know, it's considered of impact value. Watch this now. Maradona and Lionel Messi are in two different eras. However, Lionel Messi has done way bigger things, and as such makes him greater than Diego Maradona. Within Diego Maradona's era, he was the greatest in Argentina until Messi came along and do it bigger than him. So my point here is Beanie and Bounty, yes, very, very impactful. But here we know the Gully Gaza clash was the most impactful in our dancehall culture. So it's not chip in a bit. Yeah, 1 second there, Bookie. It not really take away the facts that Beanie and Bounty them are the foundation of it, but Mavado and Kartel come do it bigger, in my view. All right, you can go ahead, dancehall Bookie.
Yeah, bless up everybody on the panel. Yeah, my day I listen to the argument and thing. You see me I say, and I was you know, fortunate to live through both era and experience both era because I was an early dancehall fan. So the Beanie and Bounty saga, I was you know I was very interested in it. I was always you know looking listening to it and you know updates and all them stuff. But like when you talk about impact, if you talk about impact, you see this is where I would you know I think Beanie and Bounty clash was bigger, because if you talk about impact, if you go during the war, Beanie and Bounty started warring like in '93, I believe. If you actually follow their career and take both artists and put on each side, or both competition and put on each side. If you actually follow Beanie and Bounty career and follow Mavado and Vybz Kartel career, and if you actually check the songs that they get out of this whole war and where the song go, not only Beanie and Bounty actually go further than just Jamaica. They actually did have verses. So that is what you call impact. They actually did have verses overseas, you know, and and that was not even Jamaican crowd. So that means there was other people who was actually interested in it, knew about it, and that was watching it. So if you actually go back and do the research, Beanie and Bounty clash, believe me, it had more impact. I don't know about the violent thing or whatsoever. Yes, there was always violence. So, but I wouldn't argue with anybody who is saying that, oh, this side had more violence, that side had more violence. I don't think that really counts. If you wanna use it as impact.
No, we look at all aspects of the impact, right? And guess what now? We're talking about the polarizing nature of both clashes, right? And the divide among the dancehall society and the Jamaican culture, right? And it's all musical nonetheless. Some people carry it to the street, but are still music it start from. Now, Beanie and Bounty being given that platform, in terms of the versus, yeah, it's a good look. But it was introducing Beanie and Bounty primarily to the all American audience, they like that with the clash culture. It wasn't like it was a dancehall thing. Versus that was Timbaland and Swiss Beats, them I do it. So
I don't think it was an introduction in Ematek. I think.
Well, I'm talking about clash culture. Well, I'm talking about Swiss Beats and Timbaland, them demographic. It wasn't like Beanie Bounty clash culture demographic dancehall Bookie.
Yeah, but they had to know about the history between Beanie and Bounty for them to even consider them on their platform.
I get that, but guess what now? That clash also introduced Beanie and Bounty to a whole new type of audience as well at the time.
Well, yeah, a new audience, I would not necessarily say that because people, like, to be honest with you,
platform, Bookie.
Huh?
Because of the nature of the platform, of course, it introduced a lot of people to Beanie and Bounty when they come onto the clash culture. Because the platform wasn't a dancehall platform. It wasn't.
It was not. But I believe like when you talk about like in the dynamics like in the New York area, like in certain places that there's a hardcore dancehall fan base, like that's actually there, that actually know about this history, and that's it. That is actually interested in it. I think we do turn off some fans, you know. I believe that we do turn off some fans. I believe there's some hardcore fans that actually know the history, and because Beanie and Bounty did it across the world, you know, whether you guys believe it or not. Beanie and Bounty, if you actually go on Billboard, Reggae Billboard, and look and build Reggae Billboard and see how much hits these guys have on Reggae Billboard. So if you compare both sides and tell me when you talk about impact, from the Beanie and the Bounty and the Vybz Kartel and Mavado, I want you to show me the impact on the Billboard where they have songs that was climbing up, that was actually on the Billboard. I don't see that from Mavado and Kartel.
All right. So wait a moment. Don't change the argument because
I'm not changing the argument, but Clash give you 8 songs too.
Bookie, I hear you. Just hold on. Be in the background noisy. Please mute your microphone. Yeah, and try if it does regulate the microphone. Please and thanks, Dishane. Bookie, we are talking about the Clash catalogs of Beanie and Bounty. We're not talking about them overall career, right? Because just like Mavado and Kartel, them find songs outside the Clash. Beanie Man and Bounty Killer did that exceptionally well too. And them even had 100 and them something there too. Well, I know that's not my argument. Nobody's arguing that. The argument is the Clash catalog and the Clash songs. Which ones were more impactful in the dancehall culture? That's where the argument is.
Well,
so
you see, this is what I believe. You see, with Clash culture, I believe each artist elevate the other one, right? I believe if Beanie and Bounty did not have a clashing career, they wouldn't. I'm not gonna say that they wouldn't have been like 2 great artists, or they wouldn't have been 2 good artists. But I'm gonna say that if they did not have a clash culture, if they did not have clash with each other, I don't think they would have been where they are right now, or to the heights that they got to. Just like Tupac, think about it. Tupac and Biggie. Why do you think Tupac and Biggie reach all over the world? And they breach bridges. You know, other people started listening to them. It's because of the conflict between both of them. So I think each of those artists lift each other. Why is there, like with the Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash? Why isn't there so much more hit song from both artists? Like from, if you actually check on Beanie and Bounty, they was doing big crossover.
You keep on straying the argument and not going there, Bookie. We're talking about the Clash songs, or something we kind of stay there. So the Clash culture. We're talking in the context of Gully Gaza, Beanie versus Bounty. We're not talking about them songs we crossover. Songs. We're talking about the Clash songs, and their impact in dancehall.
So are you saying that the Mavado and the Vybz Kartel Clash song had more impact more than the Beanie and the Bounty songs?
All right, so name me the 1 second the golden eye. Name me the Beanie Man and Bounty Killer Clash songs them were bigger than the Kartel and the Mavado Clash songs them.
Hey, I'm not go into the naming thing right now.
No, we need to. No, we need to go there.
Well,
we need to go there. No, we need to go there. If you're not willing to go there, then fine, you can acquiesce, but we need to go there because it doesn't make any sense just making a blanket statement that we can't go there musically. And music we are talking about and them history.
Oh boy, really and truly, you know, I look, I don't really want to go in on the clash shots, to be honest with you.
All right. Well, if you're not go there, so then you're just saying what you're saying.
I'm not saying I say it, but I'm just saying, like, if you are going to name songs, if you are going to name songs, nobody pan here now go the songs. Like, and most of the people.
Hold on, you're really insult with musical intelligence, but nobody the pioneer.
No, I'm not talk, because I was listening to the conversation earlier. That's why I'm saying that. A couple of people on your panel, a couple of people on your panel said that they don't know much about.
That's not the whole panel. It's
Exactly.
not the other people who are listening as well too. So I say you can't use that. If you can't name the song them, I just saw that go. But you can't just say it and then you can't
name the song them. You have the mystery.
Which one?
You have the mystery. You have the mystery. You have Bad Man, Wicked Man. You have
No, we're talking about bigger than. Yes, all right. So the mystery bigger than which Kartel?
The mystery?
Yeah.
What are you gonna use to measure that?
Their impact.
No, the impact.
Yeah, in a dance.
The only thing you have to measure them is right now is basically streaming, and that would not be fair for you to measure because
you just said the only way to measure it is streaming. That's not true. Streaming is not the only way to measure.
How would you measure it with the impact if Beanie and Bounty fans them all?
You said
they're not here.
We're not talking about no. We are talking about the impact of mystery.
So does the people on the panel have experience that impact?
Yes. Me experience it.
You experience.
Yes.
So nobody else don't experience. So I believe it would be pointless for me to try to make that argument.
No, it's not arguing.
I'm just sharing my opinion.
No, well, that's the problem. This is not just an opinion without validation. That we are dealing with validation. So I say, if you are compare mystery, right? Would you compare mystery with the Mavado Top Shot Anonymous? Them say we are right?
No. Listen. You see when Bounty Killer dropped mystery. Let me tell you this. Like mystery did have a different kind of impact on the street. Different. When Bounty Killer did actually drop in mystery, it did actually have a different kind of impact in the street. That's why I say we cannot. There's no way for you to actually compare them.
Well, bro.
Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was talking about it.
Which rhythm the song was on?
The rhythm?
Yeah.
I don't remember the rhythm. I know the song. I think it's pointless for you to ask me about the rhythm.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask about the rhythm because you say that to you.
So what would that prove? What would that prove? Because I would have to know the
answer, you know. You ask what to prove.
Yes.
Isn't that the golden? Isn't that the rice and peas with him?
Which one? The mystery?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The rice.
I actually have Bling Dog on it as well, right?
Yeah.
When I wake up
what matters is that I know the song. It's not the rhythm. I could identify the rhythm by the song.
Relax for a second, please. You're over talk. You are saying that mystery is the mystery and the man is just a man is bigger than the Mavado and the power cut.
A joke thing that.
A joke thing that you deal with.
Listen, I'm not arguing. We're talking about the impact of the songs, right?
Right.
In the time that they were released, we can't talk no.
So
like
we're not talking. Me not go measure either of the song and say which one of them is bigger. I'm not gonna do that. I'm talking about when both songs was dropped. Oh, it actually had an impact on the street and how people actually react to it. That's what I'm talking about.
No. We're not. We're talking about two different things. I mean, we talk about two different things. We're talking about the impact of the clash songs them from Beanie Man and Bounty Killer in comparison to the impact of the clash songs of Mavado and Kartel. All right, make Golden I say I think and 9 are we there.
No, you can send on the talk phone.
All right, cool. Nate, I want to say a quick thing and then invest there now. Wait this year. Invest there too, Nate.
Yeah, me that hear a brother just say about impact and measuring. and the metrics. So I kind of want to say a little thing on that. Now, people have to understand, say, a skill, all right, even when you're doing science in school, and one of the skill of conducting research or doing experiment is observation. Observation is a form of metric too. So like when you see certain impact in music, and even though there's not a number to it to say, okay, this is the impact, because streaming would be one that you can measure in number. It is observable and it is measured. But in terms of impact, you can also see observation where if it makes the news, if it makes national news, if it come in the Gleaner, right? Or even as an artist, and every day we out here in the YouTube street. If you go all past several channels, like you see the name of the person being mentioned in many channels, those are things that are considered impact. So we just did want to make it clear that when it comes down to impact, you can see the observation, man. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Right, and we can tie it back to the whole Mavado versus Vybz Kartel, Beanie versus Bounty, their clash songs. Because I think it would be interesting to hear the Beanie and Bounty clash songs were bigger than the Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash songs them. Because at the end of the day, we can measure the impact of both clashes. Invest, you can unmute your mic. Let me hear what you have to say that. You there, Invest?
Hey, can you hear me, Imhotep?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man, big up yourself. Big up everybody.
Yeah, big up, big up.
Yeah, I think you're getting a delay, Invest. You're getting a delay. Yeah.
Imhotep.
Yeah, Invest. Looks like you're getting a delay.
Yeah, definitely I get a delay.
Yeah, I get a delay still. Let me make him yeah, just call back in Invest. You're getting a delay. You get what I say? Yeah, so all right. So Boo Boo. Yeah, I don't know if I want to say a thing, You get what I say? We are trying to make everybody say a quick thing.
No, I'm actually just listening because I think I kind of understand too. Like as a person outside the glass house looking in, and I'm not born there, I think it there's a difference. But like I said, I just spoke to what I experienced during that time because I'm not a youngin, you know what I mean? But I think it's very intriguing to hear the panel and the different perspectives, and I respect that.
Right. Yeah, that's fair enough too. And nothing wrong with opposing views. We can always reason it out too. That's the key thing about a mature audience as well. We can agree to disagree and we can reason it out because of music. All right, Invest. Me see a check back in. Go through.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Testing.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man. The gentleman on platform and Boo Boo, best for yourself. Hope everybody good. Big up yourself, Imhotep.
You too.
So I have intimate knowledge or experience during the Gully and Gaza feud. I don't know if anybody on the live know of anti-crime or hear that word before. So that's where I got my first taste of how serious street and gang warfare can be. And I think the Gaza and the Gully feud, it spill over into the street where in the schools they used to have stabbings, drive-by shootings happen almost every weekend. And also too, we used to have to patrol in the dance, most of the dances, especially in certain areas, used to have to turn up. Certain places never used to be getting permits because of the whole feud thing. We also we had lots of operations because of its spillover into really bloodshed. So even though the impact of the
Gaza and the Gully feud, it was more of a negative one. It's for sure without a doubt that one is a more um clash or feud, I would say. I think for example, right now, if somebody say Gaza or somebody say one side or whatever, it's very tribal. To be honest with you, that tribalism start from the Gully Gaza feud in terms of how entrenched it becomes where you pick a side. Because they used to have 2 friends, 3 friends, 4 friends. One used to say Beanie Man, and one say Bunty Killer, but them not fight. Them still play domino together, them still hang out. But them just one might like Beanie Man because into the girls and whatever. I was a Beanie Man big fan because come on to the dolly them. Me no want go no place to heap on Monday. And Bunty Killer used to have that crowd where it's whole heap of man. Just man, and me can't deal with that. That's why I never really gravitate to the Bunty Killer crowd. But of a fact, when it come on to if you should just compare the Gully and the Gaza just within the feud and the songs, and then if you matched up with the Bunty Killer and the Beanie Man, of a fact, the Gaza one and the Mavado is more impactful. But at the same time, somebody's personal experience is also different as well because as much as the impact Mavado and Kartel had, it is undeniable that Bunty Killer was not a normal artist, Like some of the stuff that I see, I can't even talk it on this live. When it come on to Bunty Killer, that man used to almost like a gun god for real. The whole he used to come on certain things and make people used to go crazy for him and his music, right? But I think just as though they had the fervor when it come on to Bunty Killer, I think that was multiplied by 3 times when it come on to the Kartel and the Mavado in terms of how each camp was defending whatever they were defending. They was just so firm on it. Gaza, me say, I'm gonna be Gaza till me dead. Or Gully, me say, I'm gonna be Gully until me dead. And no matter what happen, whether it be stab up, shoot up, it's just how them draw the line in the sand. So as much as it's very negative, we still can't say it's undeniable that this Kartel and Gully, Kartel and Mavado, it's way more impactful. And as I said before, I have intimate, like I'm talking about intimate stuff where operation where man get take out because of this whole thing. So of a fact it was really sickening. I'm talking about school kids, when people on the corridor, kids used to afraid to walk on the corridor because one say Gaza, the other one say Gully down there, so them can't walk on the same corridor. And that's not in a school. When school over, and it's almost like a war infraction then becomes. It's crazy, and it's all because of the music and the side of each of them choose. So yes, it's a negative thing, but of a fact, it was a more impactful feud, I would say.
Right. Dancehall Bookie. Yeah, I know you don't want to say anything. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Where I have a different, where I think we're creating a confusion when we're using violence to measure music, because it's not making no sense to me. Because if a man over here, so right? If a man over here, so I scream and make me appear nice, create all sort of chaos, all sort of violence and whatsoever. I don't know how that come out as more impactful than actually a man like other artists that actually, you know, their feud actually cross over. And their feud was
we have to be
like,
fair to do. But we have to be fair if we're going to make the claim about violence. We have to be fair because there were violence in the street with Beanie Man and Buntikila.
yes, but we don't use that as a measurement. That's what I'm saying. We're not using that as a measurement. Why are we using the violence as a measurement?
I think you're the one that understanding the context of what we're talking about.
Right.
These two men sing songs, and
That
how
created the
impactful those songs, impactful those songs were. There's people say a Gaza, me say, because him feel say Gaza sang them more potent.
But
Hold on.
Okay,
Just listen for a second.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
The two men sing songs, right? Vybz Kartel sing a song, Mavado sing a song, okay? One set of fans say, oh, I'm Mavado me say, because I believe Mavado have the better song, okay? Sing J, singing blacks, in bad. And next set of people say, Gaza me say, lyrical potency, Gaza me say, none. As a result of that now, then take it to the street, in the school bus, in the parking lot, when people are going home, based off the songs that these two people sing. So, yes, it is a negative thing, but it becomes impactful outside of the studio. So if we ever talk about it, we ever talk about this thing holistically. We can't just say, oh, Billboard, that's how you mentioned earlier, but also the impact going on the street as well based off the songs.
So let's clarify this word impact now. Impact. Because Bounty Killer and Beanie Man were impacted by Vybz Kartel and Mavado. So which impact bigger? It's still power back to the root.
Still going there, so again.
Yes, I still listen there.
Yeah, and you're going now. Yeah, but as me say again, right? Yeah, and in a lot of cases, the effect is bigger than even the cause. So you highlighting the cause doesn't mean say it's bigger than the effect.
But a protege can become. Yeah, but a protege.
But even though it starts from this, right? And guess what go on now? It not even start with no Bounty Beanie War either, right? Watch this now. Kartel and Bounty them kick off, and Kartel had diss them up. It never have nothing to do with no Bounty Beanie War.
Why Beanie?
Kartel and Bounty them.
Why come on Pharaoh? So we go. Let's have a dialogue now, Pharaoh.
Yes.
Why Kartel and Bounty then kick off?
Yeah, because over the whole D-Angel sitting there too. Right?
Beanie, right?
Right. No, over D-Angel.
D-Angel not Beanie Man, woman?
Yes, but D-Angel, what's this now? Remember when D-Angel and Kartel go sing the song, boy, you know your baby father. That rub Bounty the wrong way. At the time, it wasn't as a result of Beanie Man per se. It was Kartel, him and Bounty kick off, Beanie Man a deal with D-Angel, Kartel start power with Beanie and
No, Pharaoh. Bounty
yes.
When Kartel and Beanie Man they on show together, Beanie Man, Bounty Killer and Kartel never kick off yet.
No, me not talk about that time. Me talk about after when D-Angel. Remember when Kartel and D-Angel go sing the song?
Yeah.
Right. So my point is,
but Kartel was always what did a roll on Beanie before.
Me know that from a Ninja Man incident. Me get that part there, but I'm just saying, it start. Even Mavado say what? To me and Busy Rise and buy 2X5, no. Kartel did a diss them, no.
No, never did. Kartel never dissed them first.
No, I'm saying Kartel and Bounty fall out. And Kartel just start diss them up.
Them fall out because of Angel and Beanie Man thing.
All right, cool. So what's this now? So you're saying that at the Bounty Beanie War,
Yes,
created. You have said the Bounty Beanie War created.
Yes, because of Bounty and Beanie in a war, and Beanie Man have Bounty Woman, and then Kartel got the song with Beanie with Bounty X.
That's how they start. That's how kick off for real.
Right. So what's this now? So how it bigger? Because as me say again, you know, it's not like say Beanie and Bounty. Even that time they with the whole DANCEHALL situation.
What a one war.
We know.
If you really check it, you know, Piero, a one war, you know.
Yeah, but well, I know when
it does have multiple swords. It does have multiple armies to fight it now.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we have an idea how it start off, right? Right. So, yeah, James man, we know about that vibe there from Assassin, because remember said Bounty asked him where are the man for, and he couldn't tell Bounty.
So Piero, yeah, going like say, Gully God never did that this between Beanie Man at the time and Beanie Man did that this Gully God at the time. Yeah, going like say it never did that. It's a war, Beanie and Bounty war.
TLC and Beanie and Bounty war.
Yes.
All right. Make we agree with that.
With the same time as a pepper them party where Beanie Man power them and Mavado them power them and beat things out there.
All right, so make we agree with that now. So what's this now? Make we hear the Bounty and Beanie clash songs them were bigger than the Kartel and the Vybz. Them.
Yeah, go turn on my laptop.
Well,
run, come up with me, boy.
Well, laptop, man. No, we them book, man.
Disrespect everyone, son. And you're
man. I don't want you to turn this. Well, no, man, book, man. Don't turn this in no disrespect, because the bad man disrespect the artist them. We are comparing the impact of both clashes. So me I say, make we hear the Bounty Beanie clash songs them, and we compare them with.
We can't compare generations. We can't compare generations with songs.
No,
one second, I'm
no, wait there. It's getting noisy. I'm getting a bad feedback.
One second, I'm general. We can't compare generations and how the songs are big in them time. We don't live in the 90s. You know, we live in the we can closely relate to the early 2000s more than we can relate to the 90s. And the people them change, generation change. So we're gonna say
exactly
who are bigger.
No, but wait, no, I don't understand. I don't understand them. No, I don't understand.
How we're gonna compare them?
No, but hold on. So why we can't relate to the 90s?
We really not every. Some people cannot, because I mean a lot of people.
But no, we don't have to talk for everybody. We can talk for ourselves. So what I say is that.
But the 2000s are more. There are more things that are recorded, and we can follow.
Go on, I can ask you a question.
No, but there's a lot of issues anyways.
Right, Mate. I'll ask a question real quick. So all me hear people compare Michael Jackson, whose career started from in the 60s, you know, in prominence was from the 60s to mid 90s, to 2020 artists. I wouldn't have no problem with that comparison, because we actually can say, well, yeah, he was more dominant in his time, and his dominance actually all class the dominance of now.
No, you're talking about first. You compare, something that now a first world country when it comes to records and visuals. When it comes to the impact where artists have to Jamaica, it was a third world country. Whenever that technologically advanced, not even know much less then.
But we cannot tell
it. Let me get the system of comparison. Let's use the system of comparison.
Yeah, that's what we do. Because time in this conversation, time is irrelevant, because it's the impact being measured. So whatever the impact was in their time in the 90s, it's being measured about the impact where Mavado and Kartel had in the 2000s. Just like how a man can say, just like how when a man can say, Messi is measured against Pele and Maradona.
Can we break it down by era, Imatek?
I'm sorry?
Can we break it down by era?
Yes, and we're speaking about the impact.
Okay, so we're talking about the 90s era. So we're talking about the 90s era versus the 2000, right? This
right, and the impact.
Which is headlined by Beanie Man and Bounty Killer. The 90s era versus the 2000 era. Which one you think would have won?
That's a poor comparison.
I can say something. Zane.
Well, finish one point. I'm going to say with Golden Eye real quick,
All right.
Good. Okay. So what? Okay. So let's use. So we are talking about impact of the music, right? I can safely say that 10 years after the main run of the Bounty and Beanie Man clash, their songs playing in the dancehall, basically, the song weren't prominent in the dancehall anymore, as in the class songs. While at the other hand, we can see 10 years, 15 years, 20 years.
That's not a fair comparison.
No,
Come on,
no,
93.
I'm fine. Make him finish him fine.
You cut me off, but you cut me off to say something even. Come on, bro.
No, I hear
no. What I'm simply saying now, I simply know we can see that after 10 years after the prime, the peak, the pinnacle of Bounty and Beanie clash, the song basically start playing in the dance hall. They may use to warm up the dance or something like that. We are 10 years later. I don't
think it's fair for you to make that statement. I don't mean to cut you.
Okay, well,
I don't mean to cut you, but I don't. That's a fair statement. It's 93.
Let me direct the statement to me still.
Yeah. Make him statement Bookie. He might direct it to Golden Eye. So make him say man.
Yes, so Golden Eye, we can see that 10 years, 15 years after the pinnacle of the clash between Mavado and Kartel, we can see where their songs still have a very profound impact in the dancehall space, in the dancing reaction, crowd reaction, and all of these things. While we did not see that impact in that time frame after the pinnacle of Bounty and Beanie clash, so it seems as if like somehow, with a measure both of the songs, it seems as if that these songs were more impactful because it have a longer run time than the longer lifespan in terms of getting audience reaction in comparison to the Bounty and Beanie.
So I'm gonna rebuttal with that. You say Bounty and Beanie clash. You know what that clash did for them? It propelled them to the forefront of dancehall and propelled them to Billboard at 100 and 200.
Yeah, man. Let me take
That's
that one.
a different point, but
I'm saying to you, you're saying the impact of Beanie and Bounty clash, right? Minimal compared to Vybz, Kartel and Mavado because the songs are still prominent today. But guess what? The clash with Beanie and Bounty propelled them to the forefront of dancehall, which propelled them to the forefront of music, the top echelon in music. When it comes to the charts,
right?
Which one bigger? Which one bigger?
Golden Eye.
Okay, so let me answer
that. We at Jamaica strong.
Yeah,
because we're not gonna move the goalpost with the reasoning. The reasoning is the class songs them, right? Yeah. The class songs them because we are talking about Vybz, Kartel and Mavado class songs them. We're not talking about them overall catalog, right?
But the clash of Beanie and Bounty, which put them to the forefront.
Yeah, we understand that.
Them to the upper echelon of music.
No, we're not arguing that, you know. Which
impact is bigger?
No, let's check the billboard and see who dominates.
Organize the reason, so man. Just wait, no man, please. I'm gonna make a statement. I'm gonna make a statement and make Deshaun say a thing. I'm saying, yes, Beanie Man and Bounty Killer's career transcended outside the clash, just like Mavado and Kartel. Beanie and Bounty career got bigger, no doubt about it. But we're talking about the clash songs and their impact within the dancehall space and the Jamaican culture. That is where the argument is. So we can't go outside the clash songs then with the conversation. We're talking about the clash songs from both sides and their impact within the dancehall space.
All right, what the point
we're talking about. All right, wait there. Deshaun will want to say a thing from long time. We have to make him say a thing. Go ahead, Deshaun. Deshaun, go ahead.
Yeah, man. Hear me, I say, Zane. A long time we listen to him and them, man. We are trying to figure out what they must say based upon them error or what them experience. And the argument them may hear is not a good argument, you see it? As Imhotep said, we are trying to figure out which one of them clash did more impactful. A brother did come on earlier on and give examples where you could have used, but you not use that. Like for instance, newspaper, government intervention, the publicity where they get on TV with certain things happening, stuff like that we can list off. But when I hear that from Uno just I say, boy, international this and international that, which Mavado have couple songs by himself on Billboard chart where him did sing. What them are doing couple of the same way, you see it? All we say is this. If we not gonna say Beanie and Bounty error better than Mavado Kartel era when it come on to the songs them clash and the impact. We don't have to measure it, brother. Just like how we say, oh, in a Mavado and Kartel era, we show impact in our schools, in our street, the government intervention, and the list goes on and on, what we present. But the problem with, no disrespect, we don't know introduce something like that, so we can say, all right, we understand one now, so we don't know bring that up. You see it?
All right, so the argument is very simple, you know. That's why from night me I ask the ones them who oppose, and it's good, it's healthy debate to tell us the songs them from the clash songs and Beanie and Bounty them were bigger than the Vybz and the Kartel them. That should be easy, because that's where the argument I gotta be proven. Which
that's gonna be subjective, Piero.
No, it's not subjective, because guess what? We experience them too and their impact.
So it's talking about personal experience in my tech.
No, what about dancehall experience?
Well, why don't we go on the charts and go check if any of these songs charted on Billboard, because that's the only way to prove it, because you guys are talking about personal experience and all you feel.
All right, so name the Bounty and Beanie class songs where go up on the Billboard.
On Billboard reggae, Beanie Man is okay. All right, first look, I said this. Beanie Man is the most charted artist on Billboard reggae.
Sean Paul is.
Billboard reggae, sir. I'm not talking about Billboard 100. Go do your research.
Well, I know. Here go.
I'm not gonna go.
Well, on the bookie, man, because we're not all over the place. Just tell with the clash songs them in general.
The clash song them. Like I say, we are talking about personal experiences, right? That's what we're here talking about. We're not talking. No, look, we're here and everybody's talking about their personal experiences.
The clash songs, with Bookie, make us stay with the context now. May I say, tell with the clash songs them we go up on the Billboard.
All right, tell me the clash songs them where Mavado and Kartel up on Billboard.
That's not the point. You bring that up. So me I say, well, on the brother, you bring it up. So me I say,
but my whole reason of saying that, I'm trying to tell you that Beanie and Bounty Killer clash career clash elevated their careers. They have a lot of.
Nobody's arguing against that. The argument is specific, and that's why we have to stick to the context of the conversation. The clash songs and their impact in dancehall. We're not talking about them overall career.
It cannot just be their clash songs alone, because it's the clash. It's the clash that elevated their career.
Bookie, please leave the argument then respectfully, because that's where the argument is. You can't try to change the argument to suit your narrative. The argument is the argument from the beginning. All right, that's how we're going to stay, because we're trying to iron it out. Rick Storm, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing, it's a little fiery debate with the
think they will probably have a listen a bit more.
No, the all right, some of them, which is Bookie and Golden Eye, them say, boy, the Beanie Bounty clash was more impactful in dancehall than the Gully Gaza clash.
That's why I say come here, we G them that draft like Billboard charts and so forth. And I don't think like none of his songs them would have think they probably, if a man want to say like what them do, and probably a man that just say that is a bad man song. That probably be like one I
exactly my point. Exactly.
But you don't really have like none of this song. But in terms of, as I said, probably me need to listen more and see exactly what I reason about.
Rick Sam, the reason is very simple. Right? The Mavado Vybz Kartel clash or the Beanie Bounty clash, which one was the most impactful in the dancehall culture and the dancehall space?
Impactful overall or impactful like
clash songs them?
Like, well, probably would I say probably because impact whether positive or negative. Probably would I say Mavado and Kartel still.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, as I say, would I hear at least as me log on, would I hear at least like a couple factors and so forth, and a man may say, well, them negative or whatever, but impact regardless. You get me? I say.
Right.
So yeah, and I think in terms of like hit songs as clash songs, I feel like Mavado and Vybz Kartel would have more than Bunty and Beanie.
Let me see. All right, here go on now. Big up yourself in a 9X. Golden Eye.
Even like Beanie Man.
Yeah.
Bunty Killer, because I don't know Bunty Killer do like what heap more gangster song than Beanie still. You get me? I say, I think Mavado and Vybz Kartel will have more, clash songs than if you measure them with like Beanie Man still.
True. I agree with that. I don't know if
I mean, I talk about Batman songs, I talk about clash songs.
Clash songs, you talk about, man. Right. Clash songs. So, anyways, Golden Eye and Bookie, yeah, I know you guys are on the other side of the fence, So, we're going to say about Rick Stam set.
Well, me have to say, I think we're just speaking from basically from our personal experiences, right? When we notice, what we always do, we have this thing where we just pick a side and we just go along with the side, and just because you feel a way about something, that's you and I think, to be honest with you, if we want to be honest with each other, it's called ignorance, right? Because I lived through both eras, and me actually experienced both eras. So me attack from when me observe. Me not come on a panel come say, boy, from when me experience, me never experienced Beanie and Bounty, but from when me experience with Mavado and Kartel, them had the better, they had the better impact.
But
I am saying,
I think everybody where they are so would have experienced both thing there.
You just come on, Rick Stam, so you wouldn't know. But there is actually people that's on the panel that said that they haven't experienced both era.
And
right?
Nobody insult nobody intelligence with ignorance part.
Sir, I'm repeating what somebody say. I'm not insulting nobody intelligence.
Just 1 second there. Just wait there, because me know say Boo Boo as a lady there when wants to think. Hold on there. First thing first, right? First thing first, you can leave away from the dancehall history. Dancehall history we are talking about, brother. So whether you live it or not, we are talking about dancehall history that's there for everybody, and it cannot be rewritten. From night, I've been asking you guys to tell me compare the songs them, the class songs them for Beanie and Bounty, and show we were them bigger than Mavado and Kartel, and you have failed to do that, Bookie, and that's where the argument is.
No, if you are talking about, might be the differences with me, I'm an honest person. I could tell you that with Vybz Kartel and Mavado clash, them have some better, like in terms of number, they have some better songs. But when you talk about impact, me know say Beanie and Bounty Killer clash actually had a bigger impact. Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash had better songs, more lyrical. They had especially with Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel is the most lyrical artist come out of Jamaica ever. Up to this day, Vybz Kartel is. We will never deny that. You get what I say? But when I say, my personal experience is what I experienced. So now watch a stage show, then go back and watch Beanie and Bounty. There's this one stage show, and it's just because I can't remember the name now. There's this one stage show where Beanie, him in one black, one black, what you call that's something, black and one white t-shirt, and him it's like them, it was a Beanie and Bounty.
The show name Fresh.
I don't remember the name. Fresh. And watch that clash. No clash in history. Not even Sting can tap that clash. No clash. It was a friendly clash too. When you go watch it.
All right.
Sting can walk against that.
Yeah, all right. Just wait there. Because of the clash songs, then we don't talk about them impact. We're not talking about on stage like that. We're talking about the clash songs, them. And you
was talking about Sting also in a tech.
Bookie, just wait now. As me I say, we are talking about the class songs and their impact. So here go on now. You comparing Beanie and Bounty with a friendly clash on the stage. Yeah, I mean, is it impactful in terms of the class songs? as me I say, yeah, there's some more kind of compare. Beanie and Bounty class songs them. Mavado and Kartel class songs them.
Pharaoh.
More impactful.
Pharaoh, when you forward to the generation with Killer and Beanie Man, then clash songs, them the song they are throwaway songs to them artists. They're not like compared to Kartel and Mavado when them for them song them and release them for, and promote them to be hit songs. Bounty and Beanie never promote them for them clash songs to be nothing more than clash. As me allude to Shirley, I say. For them generation where they fall from with the clash history and them thing, they fall from the sound system days, the culture and the era of the artists when they release music was different compared to Mavado and Kartel. Them artists release clash songs to be hits and songs were like singles out there.
Well, truth be told, when Beanie Man do Memories Don't Live Like People Do, yeah, I want hit song that for him. And at the end of the day, it's not direct diss like that where I just pay this. All him say is, boy, stop living on the past, stop remember when man I ride ass. So at the end of the day, that became a hit. When Bounty them a sing them song too, of course I hits them a pre. Do one of them did a pre-hits. Alright, here go on now. Boo Boo well want to say a quick thing. We have first met Boo Boo say a quick thing. And then James Bond after.
No, like I'm just gonna go back. I think it's Bookie, maybe his name. So he was given an example. I don't know if he was in person at that particular show, and I just want to know what's the difference between my experience when I'm actually in a dance and the music's being played and bullets are being sprayed. Like what's I didn't hear. I didn't. It was
Bobo, that's your personal experience, and a lot of other people experience that with Beanie and Bounty. Not because there's nobody on the panel.
I asked you a question.
Yes, and I'm answering. Not because there's nobody on the panel right at this moment who can testify, who can say that, okay, Bounty Killer himself say Beanie and him friend them in a Craigtown bus shot over him head. I'm gonna go and listen to the video, bro. Listen, excuse me. I don't want to say I'm gonna go and listen to the video. So I don't think that okay, Beanie and Bounty war was just some little friendly war and whatsoever. It was a lot of I'm sorry, I think you're breaking up. I don't wanna like be talking over you. But I'm just saying that because you experience it doesn't mean that nobody else doesn't experience it with Beanie and Bounty. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but the argument is which
that's
one.
Why I say that that's why I said that we are up here talking about our personal experiences and we're not looking.
But I shared mine at the time, and it seemed irrelevant what I experienced both here in Canada as well as in Jamaica, and like I said, from mid-90s up until 2023. I don't just go to Jamaica now and again. So I was expressing.
You have to wait to finish, man.
I thought you was finished. I'm sorry. I thought you was finished. You can go ahead.
I had given the example what I experienced, right, during the time with Vybz and Vado. I experienced the times with Beanie, and like it's like when I said what I had to say, and it was my experience, just like I'm not disregarding your experience. I was almost made to feel like, because I'm not from there, like, oh, the shooting thing and the gun salute is a normal thing. Yeah, I understand that. But however, if I'm in a dance and it like it's riddling where even the born Jamaican is running, like I've never experienced that during Beanie and Bounty.
Right.
That's my experience. Like I felt like I was in a war. I really felt like I was in a war. There's a difference when a song sound good and a man take a vibe and he's feeling nice and it's like popo. Different than like it's just really.
Yes, Bookie.
You know this show where them always keeping where they call the show presidential clip where them always keeping a Tivoli Garden.
Yeah, and them normally keep West Kingston Jamboree.
Yeah. All right. So say that to say this, right? Shows like those don't even keep today. When you go at them show, they pay a gunshot a bus over your head non-stop. And that was from like back in the 90s. People now bust gunshot at show again. So this is the reason why I'm saying, like, people come up here and say, okay, never expect this with Beanie and Bunty, because on not go to show them where Beanie and Bunty them in the perform.
What when I go on vacation, I go on vacation to have a good time. I don't stay indoors and I don't stay on reserves. What I do is I hit the street. You understand? I may not be born there, but trust me, I encountered quite a bit.
Your point is valid, Boo Boo, because at the end of the day, no one is saying there was no street rivalry between Bounty and Beanie. The argument is which one was more intense, which one was more impactful, and things like that. So nobody saying there wasn't that kind of scenario.
I don't think the rivalry has anything to do with. I understand y'all using the word impact, right? But when it comes to the actual clash and the culture, I think what actually do more for the clash and the culture was the Beanie and Bunty clash, because I think that clash, I mean, I know y'all don't want to hear that clash actually crossed over and went all over in the world. It was big in Europe, it was big in America, in the diaspora and those places. It was very big. I'm not saying that, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Mavado and Vybz Kartel clash wasn't big, but believe me, every year during the Bounty and the Beanie saga, every year there was, and somebody explained to me, why isn't there, I understand Vybz Kartel go to jail and whatsoever, but listen, Sting, this is the reason why Sting grew and get so big because of a Beanie and a Bounty and a Ninja Man.
All right. All right. I mean, I hear you. You know, we still I could compare. 1 second, the Golden Eye. I'm going to make James Bond say a quick thing and then you after Golden Eye. James Bond there a long time, I wait him turn. James Bond there, you can go through.
Yeah, man. Bless up to the panel and chat. Boo Boo, what's up? So I think we're listen to the reasoning. We're first of all the reason say what are the bigger cultural impact, and then somebody asks which songs bigger, Bounty or Beanie, which make the conversation two different reasoning now, because culturally Beanie Man and Bounty Killer clash is no comparison comparing to Mavado and Kartel. Culturally they're way bigger. Even it left behind the diaspora and go way out. You can ask any hip hop superstar, any pop artist right now, from them say Beanie, them say Bounty, all those two are always rival, whatever. So culturally they have the bigger impact. When it comes down to the songs, what we're living in is short-term memory, because we can more remember Mavado and Kartel songs now than Beanie and Bounty. And in every era, people evolve. Because Ninja Man and Shabba Ranking lyrics was nothing comparing to Beanie Man and Bounty Killer lyrics. And Bounty Killer and Mavado and Kartel lyrics now is nothing comparing to Beanie Man and Bounty Killer lyrics. And in every era of music, people evolve and people play with words more. People, remember saying them, no disrespect to the artists them, but most of the artists never used to read. Now Kartel and Mavado, they're also intelligent youth who are read, who are do them a wordplay, them a this, them a that, whatever. So obviously the lyrics are going to be better, because it evolved with time, and the songs are go bigger because we have outlets now. Remember saying no, even if you go to pure sales and clash songs, Bounty and Beanie will have more pure sales, because every pit needs to save them lunch money. If you go buy a record, nobody doing that for Kartel and Mavado. Them go stream it on YouTube for free. So there are different ways to dissect it. But if you're looking at just from a standpoint of numbers, okay, we can see the numbers because Kartel and Mavado numbers can stream right now where we can see them have a platform for streaming for people go listen to it, whatever. When Bounty and Beanie did them thing, we have to wait till Cassette Man come out with him, Cassette Ninja come out with him, Cassette them, or the man Dunks or Virgin Burner CD for you, or you go record shop, go buy it. That's the difference. So we are living in the now, so we now get it's hard to measure the bigger songs, but culturally it's not hard. You can see the impact of both clashes culturally. Remember say Beanie and Bounty first clash, was 93 or 92. Up until 1997, they still wanted them to clash at Sting. That is some 15 years later. No? When Kartel and Mavado clash after 98, there was no other clash again till last night. There was none until last night. Yes, obviously Kartel wasn't here, blah blah blah, whatever the case is. But the longevity of Bounty and Beanie and cultural impact is way bigger than Mavado and Kartel.
All right, so based on both of them now, right? Like Bounty and Beanie class songs, Mavado Kartel class songs. Who had more hits?
I would have said Mavado and Kartel come out with more hits out of the class song.
All right, fair enough. Golden Eye, you can go through.
Yes, Pharaoh. I do want to respond to the verbiage where you use intensity. I mean, I go agree with you. Mavado and Kartel, when it comes to the intensity of the war between them, way bigger than Killer and Beanie. So I agree with you with that. Yeah, man, you can pass on the talk of one.
All right, then cool. We there. Pretty Poochie, you there? Let me see. I don't want to leave you by the wayside, no Poochie. All right. So here you go on now. Facts or feelings. Yeah, man. Let me hear you said it. Like Poochie no there.
Okay. Yeah, man. Right now, Killer and Bean thing did have a long longevity right now before until Mavado and Kartel. Cause remember in a dancehall from 93 way back up to 2000 till Kartel and Mavado. It was always Beanie and Bunty, if we're gonna be honest, until then clash. So that from the time that you'll know them that world the rivalry. Yes, them not produce amount of it in a Mavado and Kartel time, but that was a long rivalry. Till them could have even go do verses in a Corvette and still have a
2006, a Bounty and Beanie Rams thing, you know, for the clash and Beanie show up on 2006.
Yeah.
2006 is Bounty and Beanie Rams thing and Beanie
and we forgot that they did verses together. That was in Corvette. So that was how much years that?
And the verses would have showed you the cultural impact of them clash out because you say everybody from international stage and whatever come because them know say them two money are square off, them know what kind of thing it is. So
and that was the biggest verses at the time. Before anybody start get millions, that was one of the biggest verses. So, you know, we are saying we have to measure the thing. We have to measure the thing. And even though Kartel and them, it might have seems that we're there. But when you really check the logic side, nah, man. And then we are going to say, oh, no, in the war, you see man and go girl war. And being man say, being man take a man, woman and breed her and marry her and leave her. That to me right now a big thing in the war, you know. That to me a big thing in the war. Kartel and Mavado never do that. Being man do that. And left and no say, yo, divorce and whatever. A big thing in the war that. I want to you. Some don't know where someone say. They say right now, me crown being man as big girl is for that. Because a war, we are war. And we take it everywhere possible. Because they take it everywhere possible. And they never take it physical. And them sit but the man them warring everywhere. So right now.
It's a good point that though.
Eh?
May I say, it's a good point that in terms of, the whole angel thing and all of that. Because even though a man may say, well, I know violence still. At the end of the day, as we say, impact.
Regret if a man do that in the war suit, man, with
Remember say that shake up even we as fans, Any man we say alliance same time, they brother. Big son. Remember say that make even enough ones who that even say goalie or whatever. Them just
and that me still a bit with Kartel too.
Yeah. Because that me no matter how talented Vybz Kartel is, me was never like a Gaza fan, just because of that,
Yeah.
I know because a Kartel talent or not, me general. Because before that we not really used to, if you follow up the thing from them time, then we not used to like that type of artist a link with even like a Bounty Killer or whatever and go switch to Beanie, brother. Nobody will link with Bounty them time, No link with Beanie, man. Kartel I first, man, where would I do that? So at the end of the day, it's a good point there is. When I really made even about this on my general.
Rick, well, to the sound clash era too, because have to be in the streets, the clash era when it comes to sound system era too, when it comes to Beanie.
No, Beanie and Bounty run that, if you're gonna be honest. Beanie and Bounty run that.
Jaro and Matter and them things split up, because I Beanie and Bounty.
Yeah, man. Another side, I say, me do have to listen more because, you know, you can look a whole heap of things you can look on. And at the end of the day, as we say, impact.
Yeah.
You get to answer whether negative or positive. And at the end of the day, as we say, with us, point where facts and feelings raised about that angel something, brother, that shake up the whole of the dancehall, brother. You know, brother, crash out.
May I tell fear say like the Kartel and Vybz war, we must say stem from the killer and Beanie war.
But Rick, when the
So when
angel
it comes to
clip on war
impact,
start over again, you know, from Jump Street and the whole new war start again, you know.
Yeah, man, but we just say like the pinnacle and the heights, you know, because that was like a over, you know, because everybody does know say, yo, Beanie and Bunty are enemy for years, so nothing at all we have to do with Bunty not supposed to do in a reach about Beanie. I mean, I know where the man go sieve out the angel to blood fleet and sieve where Kartel as well for out the alliance.
Right.
Be corruption, bro.
Yeah, and the wickedest move that go on still. Big up yourself,
Man, a
wicked move that, you know.
We must say Mavado the full clip on that. Mavado talk about come and hype with a girl a killer done out, you know. A angel Mavado talk, you know.
Word. Yeah.
So that could have even that really start killer and Kartel fiction really, because the born killer for even him guy wedding and go do all the song too, you see me?
Yeah,
You
man.
know the baby
Also,
father.
the pitney where you have favor bounty. I mean, I talk about Marka Dean at the time.
Fishini, how the F do you? Or the pitney where you have favor bounty, so?
May I tell
But respect to the man still where in name the man the dog would just come on. And say we are suffer from short-term memory. You get me? I say, I believe that's the perfect way of
recency bias.
Yes, that's a perfect. Yes.
Is that they all right? The world clash between Kartel and Mavado is 18 years ago. So our recency bias.
But it's recent because it's because
them do it last night.
Because there's still a Goli and a Gaza in basically in conversation in the streets. Nobody now talk about people stop talking about Bunty and Beanie.
One of the recency thing, brother. All you have to do is just put forward your points, them. Just like how we now would have put forward a point. You know, a reason, brother. Yeah, one of them cash and a whole, brother.
Yeah.
If I want 20-year-old, they are reason, no know what we are talking about, brother.
Remember, 2007, you know, the bookie. Remember 2007 on the same After Dark rhythm there. Bounty and Beanie, did I go at it, brother? Remember, you know?
Right.
And remember, say Mavado and Kartel overshadow them. So even 07, they were going at it.
I mean,
when Kartel and Mavado go at it, so there was no recency between both of them.
But Emotek, I would not say them overshadowed it. I just feel that Bunty and Beanie were from 93 and the people wanted something new. It's not overshadowed.
No,
I mean, if Mavado, okay, think about it. Vybz Kartel is almost same age as Beanie Man, right? Okay, so think about this. Vybz Kartel is so talented, lyrically, very, very talented. And Vybz Kartel, what age Vybz Kartel was? Probably about 30 something at I went in bus. Right? So it was something new for the people.
No,
it's not like say it's
no, when I mean I'm in 20s, man, late 20s.
Late 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the people wanted something new because Beanie and Bunty was going at it like every year, and even if them have 1 year off, and the next year them start back again, and they was going up at it for years, and man. People them just wanted something new.
Right.
Bunty brought forth Vybz Kartel, right? And Vybz Kartel, you know, Pathway and whatsoever. Here come Mavado and whatsoever. People was excited because of Bunty killer influence.
My point is, during the Mavado Vybz Kartel clash, it was Mavado and Vybz Kartel dominating dancehall above Beanie Man and Bounty Killer at the time. That's just my point in terms of saying Mavado and Vybz Kartel did that overshadow them in terms of dominance in a dancehall.
All right, Emotek. Would you say that they dominate them in terms of the where the music reach,
No, in terms of finding the hits in a
Okay,
dance.
so that's why I said that they did not overshadow them.
No,
The
the class
people
songs
just
we
get
are talking
tired
about,
of them.
though. You keep on missing the point and I go to other songs. We talk about the class
Yeah.
songs them, right? During the time when Kartel and Vybz go at it, those class songs definitely created that era of dominance with Mavado and Vybz Kartel.
But
Even when Kartel and Mavado do
can I
them thing,
respond to that first?
hold up 1 second, bro. When Kartel and Mavado them thing, nobody know want to see Bounty and Beanie. Bounty I sing back up to Mavado and Beanie I try run down Gaza. Same time Kartel put him on a mango tree. Nobody know want to see them.
So me can respond to that?
Mavado and Kartel people are dealing for that 2 or 3 years span there, are just that. There's hardly any artist even bust. No artist not even bust. I think most of I-Octane alone bust really bust in the era there, when the height of the war. Not even artists now bust because people now get it. No other artists not listening here. They just want your Mavado and what Kartel come with. That was just it. That's fun.
When it comes to Bounty and Beanie and why Mavado and Kartel was so relevant was in a music and in a life itself, the generation changed, the sound of the music changed. And people get the older people, the people who used to listen to Bounty and Beanie get older, and the people who used to listen to Kartel are recent young people. So we can't say, oh, the songs in now, like I know like the songs in never better. People just don't want to hear them, the older artists. They're going to relate to the younger artists. So we can't put that a Beanie and Bounty foot because they get older. So like, it's evolution.
One of the points I was trying to make earlier now, when it comes to cultural impact now. My auntie has a Bounty and me as a Beanie, and my auntie has a Beanie and me as a Bounty. So it was Bounty and Beanie did have a whole 2 generation with them. In Kartel and Mavado, think them have a younger generation. In a Bounty and Beanie era, everybody has it, young, old, middle age. So the cultural impact what them did have, I think it was way bigger than Kartel and Mavado.
Yeah, man. Can remember when we are going to school, we have Bounty and Beanie clash. Man a Beanie and man a Bounty regularly.
Yep.
But your auntie, your uncle has a Beanie and Bounty.
Yeah.
Your uncle has that.
So, regularly we have that the clash them might be a DJ. Like Bounty and man I tell them a Beanie. Yeah, man, regular. You see me? But it's a way of people say right now we measure up the thing, and right now, the talk is right now who are gonna come take Mavado and Kartel throne. Cause all of them money are fly up who brave enough to come. If you say them brave enough to start a fiction and stand out and them thing there, and cause not just that. You see me, we can't talk about being man and sit there, cause yes I know that the man them not like cause yes I know next. What the man them do, What the man them do last night, yes, we say they could have used a band to make it nicer, but what the man them do last night, I show say, yo, them legacy, that's a legacy right there. You see me? Them war era.
For them the last that is show the state of the dancehall,
Yeah.
Because 18 years is still the 2 man from 18 years ago. We have to bring back to get a night like last night. The dancehall in a trouble. That means
no, we're not gonna say that, because that night the desert. We're not gonna say that.
We can respond to that.
Which 2 artists you could have bring now in a recent age and put on Sunfest and get one to get last night?
We can respond to that. Go
ahead, Goldeneye.
Let me respond to that, Magic. I remember say when Kartel and Beanie, Kartel and Mavado found a place with clash and now Bounty and Beanie still like a close show. You get to me and say? A Bounty and Beanie still a close show even when them a kill off on one another in the streets and a war. These artists were still closing the shows even when Kartel they are jail and them artists are close show.
But during the clash too, Bounty and Beanie were bigger than Mavado and Kartel at the time. However, Mavado and Kartel were hotter than Bounty and Beanie. So
none of these artists were clash no bigger than Kartel and Mavado. Really.
But at the end idea still with like the youths them, the space is there, so anybody will want it, And if people will put them.
That's my point, That is my point. That share the state of dancehall in us, we're not moving and we're not evolving because we still have to use.
No, but James, man,
what we do last night.
No, but remember that we know, say you have like 2 artists we're supposed to go at it, and every day we talk about it and blah blah blah. So and we see for some reason that not gone away. So we see 2 younger youth to do them things. So me personally, I have to just go and support them.
But,
see other people support them as well.
we have seen hundreds of them go at each other. Them not reach nowhere. 2 songs.
No, I understand, man. But at the end of the day, me not really count it. Me have to see it mash up first. And to me more impressed with this, them two youth than probably most or all of when me see. All I squabble them when me see thing there before. Because first thing, well, if a squabble go on and come like a man on internet, a dictator it go. You know, you see artists on live stream and swear this and one bag of something, brother. Me not really see none of that in a thing there, and even observing how them are operate. Me not see none of them and say, boy, them are done or no man a look at hype and anything there. So me not go say me a speak say it must last in a James Bond. But
and
I say, and until me see it mash up, me will support it because
me too.
Me feel like them are the better than the rest of them.
Yeah,
I will support Rick.
I completely agree with you, Rick. If what's not taking place right now with those two younger artists, right now, dancehall, besides the Vybz and Mavado thing, there would be a big void. There would just be a big empty space with nothing happening in dancehall.
Because when no fans they want to do boo come here every day and talk about possible clash with other man because you know say yes them thing there whatever. And then, you know, them would have want, as you said, choke cold water upon where the youth them do. You get to me and say, but to me, as me say, the youth them angle them thing. And to me, the fact that them not take no influence from no blogger and no people on the internet and all of that, that is a step in the right direction to me.
Yeah,
and to me, and just let me say this, young man. And then when me I say, and the next thing when me I say too, I don't see nobody. All right, when the song them drop, people run, go and people view them and them get the views and so forth. But the thing what interests me about it, I do not see nobody out here rush and broke them neck and say, yo, you have to answer in a 2 minutes. Yo, me want everybody just wait and make the ones them thing. So as me say, this are like the best one, Missy brother. In all of them squad.
Yeah, they don't have the influence of the big fan base. You know what I mean? Which I think is key a lot of the times for the reasons why clashes don't go the distance. It's the influence. You know what I mean? Like I think this clash has a different tone. Personally, I think it has a different tone. And until it breaks up or it fades out, we gotta encourage this. Because otherwise it would be a huge void.
Boo say in a dance of a clash work, the fan base of a even or somewhat even. If you look at every clash that go the distance, bound to be in the fan base even. But Kartel Mavado fan base even. Once they have especially the new era here, Ninja Man Shabba fan base was even. Cabra, Ninja Man fan base was even. Once they have like this new era now where you have more, so look like some other artists and fans are more competent than the other man, and then can go on and start say this and start say that. It come like it's not even because sometimes a man have the better song out.
Yeah, they might put the levels card, boy. Yo, you know the levels
but the
sound and that I think with Skippa and Malie and James
them fan base even now. So
they're not they far apart. You see,
exactly.
Because if a man say Malie don't have some bigger song, a man can say, well, Skippa, you see him hot as a young artist, so there is not much for debate. Boy, yo. Ray, and me a give no man no strength and whatever. Them the argument in a relevant in this. So, you know, it balance. You get to me, I say that is the reason why me I say if it's, you know, based on my observation, I best want this. You know, so and until it thing the boo until it mash up, me we go and support it. You know, them say a bird in the hand is better than 50 million in the bush.
And the other camps that are not involved, they should be encouraging it too. It's no disrespect to their camp. If something good is taking place, like we're talking about dancehall, you're even tribal when it's not your artist. I don't even get it.
Boo, the problem is boo. What the problem is, a lot of them though, the new fans them don't really understand dancehall. Clashing is a part of the culture. Clashing is dancehall DNA. And if you go way back when from Yellow Man them come down, everybody have them clash era them come down. It's a part of the culture. But them try to change that now. As two artists start clash levels, even if you clash a man there. And also this thing is a part of the culture. Once you decide to put your hat in the dancehall ring, you have to decide say, well, if a man step to you and call the name, I saw it go. You have to defend it.
But no disrespect to the youth them still now. But guess what now? As the day attack, you say if you not find a hit song in the clash, you not go have no longevity. Can DJ song. If you want a response from the people them, you have to find a hit song
But
in
that
the
are the
clash.
artist. That depends on the
You see
artist.
me?
And the
Yeah.
artist have to
So
come forward and say,
no,
all right.
me nah say it depends on the two artists them, but me I tell you why no for the clash them fade out, bro. One for the clash them fade out because guess I know each song is farming. You
But
can't just a clash because of
but
words
brother,
and
the artist who put out song, you know, say, well, me I put out song, but me I want the song to be a hit song too. You have to put out
yeah.
song. You can't just put out some song and say a bag of something who you gonna kill and bring.
And
You can't
you
play for
know
radio.
when that happen, James man, when you have fans on the internet that tell you say you have to respond in a 2 minutes. So you know get no
Exactly,
time
respond
to
with
craft a
foolishness.
song properly. You get to me and say you come put out any garbage out there because you're in a haze. You have to, you know, have to try if you catch up with the people and pan this a live stream or that the live stream and you worry about what them and say. You get, and that's why as me say, me don't know what talk to them youth about. Me respect how them a move because I don't see none of this, that in this. You know, so no man can get no excuse. He say when them put out no garbage, he say, boy, no man did a rush them or this or that or whatever. You know, the people them give ample time, go do something or put out something proper where the people can vibe to, bro.
Also, too, I think it's important that they perform it when they're given the opportunity, that they
Fact.
perform the songs, because a lot of the times, even with the last one with Tommy Lee, and like, you know, you have a few opportunities. Yeah, it may be kind of new to the ears of those that may not be diehard, but you're putting it out there. You know, one or two make a difference, right? Word gets around. But I find that they need to do that a little bit more often. Take the risk. It's just like performing a new song, not a clap song, but just a new song. You're taking a chance. Why not take the chance with your clash songs? You put the time and the effort into it, and then on top of it, you're making a video. Yeah, you need to perform them. Come on now.
But boo with them and make clash song, them not try put no little rhythm no. First of all, if you make clash song, make it airplay worthy too. So
True.
really man can play it so people are gonna like it. You have to
Mhm.
make them worthy too. Them just try to say the worst thing now. So nobody no want play it, nobody no want hear it, who want tell how much mad and this and who want do the most crime and them that's what them do clash song now. Who can say the worst thing? Them don't even rhyme. Them don't even have the rhyme, they have no melody, they don't have nothing. Them sound all half key. Two of them not go on the same rhythm. That make it even worse. They can't even mix the clash. I selector can't even mix the clash. Because
Right.
the go cut.
Right. The thing is, as facts are feeling say, you know, once them find some hit songs, yeah, it will create a legacy. That are the problem out here. Every man have class song and no man and a legacy like Beanie and Bounty and Kartel and Mavado. Yeah, when you look at a man and say, yeah, man, me have some class song. Cool. Do you have a clash legacy? So, you know, as long as Skippa and Malie done kind of pre the way there, in terms of having that legacy, and the legacy I come with the hit songs. If you don't have no hit songs, you don't have no clash legacy, brother. You just have some clash songs. Nate still there? See if Nate there. I don't know if you want to say a quick thing. All right, you look like Nate good. Jamaica Strong, you still there, MG? Let me see. Jamaica Strong. All right, wait. Nate, Jamaica Strong.
No, man, we're there, man. We're there. See, man, we just mute that
When
one.
you want to say a thing, you know, because I try if you just circulate it too, still.
Me there, man.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
there, Nate. I don't know if you want to say a thing
Yeah.
as it relates to the reasoning.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because earlier Rick Star, man, you had other ones they need to mention about the younger generation a clash with, you know, obviously between Skippa and the Malie dad. And as I one said, fan, me enjoy this a clash a lot. Probably one of the best clash we happen, even better than the Masicka and the Tamale, in my opinion. Because as a one side fan, a joke clash that we do and Tamale, yeah, man. But with them two youth and let me tell you why this a clash are interesting now. Because you see, because no cam no out here for really influence and I tell man, but responding at this amount of time, and right now the pace in the clash out the songs them a drop.
Nice.
I mean, you're getting like a week to process a song. You're getting a couple days, more than enough days to process the song and digest the song and understand the song before our next song release. Them now release one behind the other where it's so it gets to a point you get discombobulated as to what really happened and anything. You understand what I say? So the pacing good. Artists them creativity up there, deliver everything up there, music video, the hits them way I come out tight same way. This a clash it's a very, very good clash, in my humblest opinion. Yeah, man.
All right, Jamaica Strong, whenever you want to say a thing.
Yeah, man. I think me taking a couple of songs them, but as I was saying, for the last 6 weeks, we kind of locked down 100% World Cup mode. So we don't really get to really take in the clash to all that. So we think we have to get caught up on all of that, you know. But not try to backtrack too much, but you know, based on my experience though, you see the whole Gully Gaza, with everything what we know and the history of it and the build up and so on, I feel like that's why it had the most impactful clash to me. A lot of the Beanie Man and Bundy Killer clash thing kind of happen after the clash. You know, after when them clash 93, and you know, we have the whole drama and everything what go on and the whole history of it. So we see it, we see it. So, you know, so we kind of have this whole nostalgic thing towards it, but we don't really necessarily add the whole backstory to it, like the, you know, the CM camp and this and that and all of these stuff with Mavado and Kartel and all of these songs, whatever the case may be. And I feel that the conversation kind of went a particular way where we kind of, you know, deviate a bit from the clash and also look on the legacy of the artists. Them. If we look on the legacy of Bounty and Beanie Man, well then, you know, we have a strong point to say it may be stronger than Mavado and Vybz Kartel, but if we also look on the clash itself, I think it's pretty clear if we stick to the reasoning, which clash has had the greater impact on the culture.
Right, fair enough perspectives. Dancehall Bookie, yeah man, you can go through, give a piece of the microphone. Dancehall Bookie.
Yeah, me just there, so I just go and listen to him take. No can't go and talk.
All right, no problem, man. You know, so we don't want to left out nobody. All right, Golden Eye, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing. All right, Golden Eye, good. Facts and feelings.
I'm there, man.
Oh, no, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing as well. Still, you see it. But that was Skippa. No, well, I Skippa and Malie.
Oh, Skippa. Oh, listen, Fear, Love the Warriors in general. The artists, them are connect. The artists, them are going with them thing. I like it. And as a couple of the panelists, them I say, from Shirley around, we don't have the fan bases, right? And we don't have the propagandists out there. I try to sway the war in one direction, even when the songs them not, you know, I tell us a different thing. So I like that. Where Rick Storm did I say Shirley around, he never call a name, but I call name Rick. Alkaline and Masicka can never war in this state. Them artists are established artists, big and good, and they don't need to war none time. War not gonna do nothing for them career, but that make some people like cuss over at somebody. So the funny thing that allude to share their art. But Skippa, Malie, yeah, them they are the stage in them career where it can really propel them. It wouldn't propel Masicka and Alkaline. So, you know, make the sense with them artists, they want, unless them have some personal things that go on. You know what I say?
Right. Yes. So you are saying it wouldn't propel them. So
no, it wouldn't benefit them at all.
Why? What make you say that?
Why would I benefit them? What would I do for them? Nothing at all.
No, hit songs. Hit songs, brother. Clash catalog, legacy, clash legacy. Like a Kartel and Vybz and Beanie and Bounty.
These artists have hit songs already.
Yeah, we're talking about clash legacy.
These artists have hit songs and the albums out.
Golden Eye.
Golden Eye.
You see people that talk about Sean Paul and Shaggy and Chris Martin, them and Romeo and Virgo. No. No, me give you an example. Me couldn't understand. We are talking about two war artists where remember the man out there saw the baddest man them out there and the wickedest man them out there and them sitting there. So based on that labeling there, I'm saying having a clash legacy, of course, it would have contributed immensely to them, you know, them career.
How?
Just like we just talk about
Don't look at going last night. Oh, look, that's what happened last night.
That we are talking about.
That we are talking about last night. Yeah, that we are talking about last night. What happened last night at Clash Legacy that? Right?
What did that do? What did that Clash Legacy? Yes. Legacy means that it was created long before.
Yes, then it was.
So these artists now at the point of them career, you're not gonna create no legacy for them.
But I get to goal in I say in terms of where them reach, and you're probably right.
You know, sense,
but here the thing you know.
Yeah.
When me a pre, you see Bounty and Beanie and Mavado and Kartel. The thing to me what them have in common is you don't know dancehall music, it come with monetary gain and all of that. You know, man reach out and all of them things. To me, them man they love the music. Nowadays, I mean I speak in absolute and say, yo, me sure I'm right or whatever. But me feel like enough of the artists them nowadays love what the music can do for them more than how them actually love the music. So man just know say if him have a good catalog and money and flow or whatever, him not give a F about, you know, the Clash legacy and all of that. You get me I say? You know, so even like a Vybz Kartel, a man that say, well, Vybz Kartel achieve like most of where some man that aspire for achieving this thing. And you see him still a go hard, still a try if you know, do this thing pan a daily. You're not gonna really find that with enough artists. You know, so that is the reason why probably when we know say, yo, you know, them artists they have the talent for do the thing and make the thing on a level. But probably as me say, them probably just love what the music can do for them more than how them actually love the music itself.
True.
Probably that a difference with them and them artists.
So that's why
probably if based on them man their behavior. Let's say Vibe. I'm sorry, boo boo. May I say just look, just based on him like them artists their behavior. Let's say Vybz Kartel and Mavado have that type of mentality. We only get these cars, man. That say, oh, you know, me have my own big artists and me have my catalog and me can go do my own dub and my own shows and whatever. I don't need no one already. And then with that, you know, not only that, them would have missed millions of dollars. We as the people, them as fans, would have missed out on this conversation and this level of entertainment as well. You get me? I say? Yeah, so to me, as I said, some of my man them love where the music can give them more than the music itself, my G. And I feel like that is different.
Can I capitalize on that? Well, I mean, but it was a clear indication that both are doing it due to the love of the music, because I'm sure they can retire at any point and don't have to work or sing another song for the rest of their lives, and they're good. So that in itself is a clear indication that it's because of the love of music and wanting to really expand the dance hall, you know, to the four corners, right? And it's true. I think the younger artists today, it's about, you know, wearing the biggest chain and this and that, and not really even investing their money. And I think too, and this is just an observation, a lot of the times I find that there's a void. Sometimes you hear an artist do something big, and then next minute you don't hear them for like 6 months or a year. See, the work ethic is not there. They feel that they can kind of live off that song for a while. So the popping in and the popping out, the lack of consistency, I find is definitely you're not at that place where you're doing it for the love of the music. Right now, you're doing it for the money.
You know what? I have the triple down. I have the triple down on that. Right. Because as Rick say, you see the whole thing about Vybz Kartel and Beanie Man, for sure, we can talk about those two. They have a love for the music. They have a love for want to contribute to it, and they want to dominate it, and they want to compete. Right now, they literally they have a point to prove that they want to be number one. And this is one thing about this whole clashing thing, you know. So even though we hear a lot of talk and make about the whole clash about, you know, Alka and Masicka, and to me, it's kind of like we don't really feel that way about it, like enthused about it, like other people. Because one thing I can tell you for sure is that when Beanie and Bounty go to Azi, both of them want to prove them are number one. Bragging rights was very important to them.
Right.
The same is true for Mavado and Kartel. Bragging rights is me are number one. That was vital to them.
But Jamaica people. No, me I say with the names the way I reels, Beanie and Vybz Kartel, brother. Remember say King of the Dancehall. I don't know major topic, you know, brother. And I told them when they love music, make that becomes something where come like is a major accolade like a Grammy in a dancehall, my brother.
Yeah. Of course, you're totally right.
There is no need, brother. Just look on it. Just think about it for a minute. Just remember, said there is no need for them man align themselves with nothing or nothing, you know, general. And the man then turn that in a topic and a bragging right. And man willing to put all them career on the line to prove, say them are the big man, my general.
And
so
no, I'm sure you know.
Music, G.
Yeah, I'm sure you know. Oh no, we are gonna put Mavado in the topic right now because we said we obviously see the whole thing with Beanie and Kartel. So put Mavado into it. You realize the outrage will come on where people come out and say, yo, like, why Mavado I go on the show with Kartel, this, that, and this and that. I try boy up Mavado. Guess what happened? That's also him showing his love for it. We actually put the music in front of him personal pride. Yeah. And look, in go there and look at what happened. So therefore, it have to be this thing will come from within. We actually want to compete, they want to win, they want to give back to the music. These artists, as Rick say, they don't have that.
Selfish, brother.
Them are selfish.
Selfish and egotistical, brother. You know, exactly. I'm like, no say, yo, this is avenue for line my pocket. And me glad for a man make a money, brother. You see it. You put in the work and support. You're supposed to make money. But at the end of the day, you take up the job of an entertainer, my general. You get me, I say? It's not a judge, it's not a police or a soldier. So we are look towards your entertainment.
And it's okay if their focus is not on, you know, clashing, but then you can't really have 1 foot out and 1 foot in. Like you need to figure out that direction. If you want to aim for the moon and the stars, and you want to be where Sean Paul is, there's nothing wrong with that either.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
But don't come out here and say you're the best. That I think no. If you're not clashing, no come out here and go say me are the best, me are number one, me are king, me are gold, me are this, me are that. No, so.
They want to because I know that side say no. As me say, a lot of them in Jamaica strong. Where them would have hope final is the space with dead. And you know, people just accept any little conversation. So yes, this space dead. A man come out and show one line now one song and the whole hour run crazy. Yo, this a man I get this, that, the man they get that. And then artists not say nothing. And you know, everybody just look like fool and just look desperate and whatever. You get me? I say so.
Yeah,
that means your man know say, yo, is either in or this or you're out. You can't be no 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing.
Yeah.
You see, as a man who are fully Gaza, no tell us something. The person who I was most happy for last night was Mavado. When me and Mavado me out and hear that voice, that dominant, that's the most dominant voice in dancehall music. Who don't like that can go stay on one side. And when me hear we even over here and even have certain conversation about Mavado, I try to compare him to Alkaline and I say what the bigger art. Bro, last night I just put so many of these arguments to rest. I mean, I'm sorry if you are emotive, Rick. Because some argument, we over here chat for hours, so I know we have got to put them in the argument into rest, brother.
But you have to also remember, Vado didn't say that he's sitting in a church. Yeah, he may be over the clashing thing, but he hasn't verbalized that like how, you know, Vybz has vocalized that. So I think the younger ones who's coming after him need to think very carefully, because you never know where his direction may take.
But Boo, you know, here man, them say you are musical listen, them are give younger one them.
Yeah,
and that man on the stage, you know. Yeah, because the man see conversation out there, brother, and know say a joke, them a joke.
Yeah.
Them man I tell them say I teach him this, brother. So look, what me even see, as me say, because remember say we have a whole heap of conversation and man I talk about Vado this and Vado that. And you know, based on what we see last night, but I just want to represent the artists outside of Vybz Kartel. I mean, I talk about the elders them. We could have stand up out there and bow them on stage with them, man, brother.
No, without a doubt. Yes, the thing is when you have a little fish and a little bowling, and things are the biggest thing out there, you know, because remember one time they are Dover. This is when Dover Raceway, if you know, they know. This is when Asapa just broke the 100-meter record. And I think I don't never did they said I'm gonna make him race with the car who win the most race that they had over. And you know, so if you're wild over, we take bets and we say, yo, we think Asapa pull faster than the car. I when the car when they really, you know, they do a little joke thing, right? I when I really think back about him, you know, so that was so stupid, because to tell you the honest truth, I actually thought that Asapa was actually faster than that car. And similarly, we literally compare these giants to these little minions, and we are trying to say, well, yeah, man, him kind of, me think he can beat it. Come on, bro. Last night answered so many questions. As I'm saying, Rick, some of these conversations are over here to chat for 2-3 hours. We have got us whenever they in conversation, they come up again, we have got to say, yo, bring up the video, man, from July 18. Bring up Sunfest 2020.
I want thing with dancehall, you know, just like the equator where you can't see it have a flow, you know, brother. Where you just follow that flow there, you can't go wrong, you know. You see, it's as I said, people that dwell them life in a imaginary clash and whatever. Me have to see it first. Me I work with what me I see in front of my face now.
Yeah.
So right now, as Skippa and Malie than me I work with as the young guns them.
So
big up to the next three them, you know, Alkaline and Masicka as big artists and whatever. And you know, you don't know if something for reason me have a problem. But we are talking about man a clash man and all of that. And as you know, I try to take over conversation with way you know must see. You know they find that, brother.
Right. So I'm going on. No, we get the going like before you do that. When the little Malie and you know Skippa things start up, me see a whole heap of the regular people in the YouTube streets never happy about the clash or said they're not interested. What is your observation now? You still feel like say you have the faction of people in the space, or people are you know at catch on to one? Me just want to answer that based on your observation, and then you can rebuttal. Where did it say?
That's the question of my one. Fear.
Yeah, man, for you, man. Yeah, man. May I ask you based on your observation if there is any appetite for the clash among some people who were opposing it initially?
With Malie and Skippa.
Yeah, and Skippa, yeah. We're talking in the YouTube space, you know.
Listen, you know, there's a lot of old people. Old people attached to the old ways, you know. For me, I love music and listen to music, you know, objectively. I see these young kings are going with them thing, and I see the possibility of them elevating themselves, you know, when it comes to them status in a dancer through this clash. And then when them are going great. So we don't know about nobody else and how them think, but in my opinion, you know, these are the best that them can make. And as long as they keep it out, just musically, you know, out of the streets, it should propel them in a different stratosphere when it comes to the music.
As an older person, I find that I have to step out of my comfort zone. You know, Malie and Skippa are old enough. My son is 25, so old enough, you know, to be my child. But as a more mature woman, that's what I try to do. Like, yeah, you know, Vybz and Vado and Beanie Man and Bounty. Yeah, I lived through that and was part of that, celebrating it. But in order to enjoy music, I would think that you kind of have to sometimes step out of that comfort zone. You know, if it takes me 2-3 times to listen to a song because I don't get it, then that's what I need to do. But I find you can't just shut it down without giving it a try. It's just like an appetite. You try something once, at least you've tried it, rather than saying no. Like, that's how I try to approach the music, and I'm no youngin'. So, I mean, the others that are part of other camps, that are not part of the clashing that's taking place, at least try that. Like, you know, be part of the conversation. Not everything is going to be positive, but come from a real place rather than you just trying to knock it because
they're not going to do that, boo boo.
I hear you, but I'll continue to say it now and again because I think it's important. Because what are we all gonna do? Get on here and go, oh, they suck, they this, they that. Then what happens to the space? What happens to dancehall? Now a big void is there. A big void is there, and then we're hoping, you know, like it's
true, man. And that's why it's important for you know have like different platforms and everybody now go in a one direction. You get what I say? So you may have someone where them are deal with this or that, and you can't forward your side just all a general reasoning about, or you can hear a boo boo when just have a general outlook on the whole thing. But you're right.
But
you know,
Rick, how you gonna be a pundit of music, right?
Yeah.
And you're not listening to music in general. You can't be a somebody where a forward and a debate and you know dialogue about music. When you only listen, you're an artist.
True. Then enough time I see all that someone's approach a panel, and by the time you ask them one question, then get dark and think you violate them. Why? Because they're not tuning into nothing outside of where them feel like say boy.
Exactly.
You get what I say? Yeah, but that the idea is you're right, boo boy. I see same thing with me. Me never like me know a couple tune for Malie done, and me hear a couple of Skippa tune, but me never did that like have them and repeat like that. Some younger youth like my son and them youth they play them song.
Well, to show you, I stepped out for the very first time and took him to the show when he was here on the 4th. I like when I look around me, I definitely saw, between the ages of 16 and 24. But I thought like, I can at least say that I experienced it, right? And it's during that show that they're actually saying that, the audience didn't move and this and that. The Canadian audiences are kind of hard to please at times. The younger people, they were interacting with one another. You didn't see a whole heap of jumping up. They were more talking and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's just a different era, and it just calls for something different. And so that's how they operate, but I find that now that I'm kind of trying to receive the music, especially now through the clashing and trying to dissect the lyrics, for me, it's like it's kind of giving me something to do when I'm not at work. You know what I mean?
And when you like listening to another just a picture like for them generation.
Yes.
You realize that them in terms of, because I just say you as a older person now go really tune into certain things or whatever. Certain things probably where was at the hot topic in our time. Not really a different thing are going on now.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you that hear some Skippa lyrics and them and they just broad and promote all the chopping and them things.
Yeah.
And probably ask all I elder person and say, wait, but if you like for them generation or whatever, you realize and just look back like the music, you realize something where, the ones that were born said way.
True.
So you can understand, why the young youth them would whatever. And some of the time you even listen and compare to even others as well.
True.
And why them stand out.
And sometimes it's sometimes the way how you receive the lyrics, because the things that they say may have been said before, but now you're trying to really dissect the creativity. How do they get that same point across?
True.
Saying something a little bit differently, you know what I mean? So like I said, I'm into the clash and I support it. I really do support it. Otherwise there'll just be a big void. Like if they weren't doing the clash right now, what would be happening besides Vado and Vybz? What would be happening right now?
And if they have that, we'd have probably just talk about Argentina lose today.
Okay, there you go.
And that's that. And probably gone over TikTok and sitting.
Mm-hmm.
But and as at the end of the day, as I say, that is why it's important, because this go on and it's like just have like this man when me wake up coming up all night because me that watch it and sitting.
Mm-hmm.
And check all the algorithm, me look and me just have a smile and I say, yeah. The algorithm fully dancehall, yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love what's going on. Love it.
Yeah, man. So I'll Malie done and skip off do, man. I just go and run the place, brother. People them hand the place, say, yo, go and do it. And deal with the people them the right way and them deal with them about the right way. Set speed. Don't try to go around the people them think that people are stupid.
It's true. The tempo that it's at right now, the pace is nice. You know what I mean? Yeah, the visuals that's another thing too. Like there's a lot of work that's put into that. You know what I mean? Especially during a clash. Not only are you thinking to counter, right? You have to remember the lyrics. Yeah, even if they're yours, but you still have to memorize that. And on top of it too, you're trying to put a video together. You have to wait for editing. Like we got to respect everything in its entirety. You know what I mean?
And you see, if they continue, where you going to start, you going to start see some like a criminal minded artist, them are going to try to get a quick eye for a fight,
Mm-hmm.
Some of them would have to go bank them and park in one side and say, no, I not really work with you,
Because, yeah, and I think that's what they should do too. But to be honest with you, I'm hoping that they have They have the balls and they have the creativity that even if someone comes at them, that they're able to throw in a line here or there, but yet still focus on the task at hand, which is each other. Because someone can come at you and you can give a little counter and keep it going, keep it moving to show them, you know what, you're in the rear view mirror, you know?
So Boo Boo, let me ask you a quick question there. You did see Asian performance last night at Sunfest?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Me assume you see it, right, Rick?
Yeah, man. Me and them people that watch it, man.
Yeah, man. So remember, you remember, so we did talk about it a few months back where when they quote at the interview and say, I am a wall up.
Right,
dancehall, you know him like Atlas, you know. I will carry dancehall on him back. So
yeah, man, what can you yourself out the dancehall and when you have to understand if your career have go good, man, you just go and float your boat till you reach but you know. Chat no unnecessary, something build no unnecessary. You don't know who did that advise him because you know sometimes them circle I tell them say, oh, you have to get controversial or whatever, you know. And so my time you just whatever you get to me and say some things them should I just do him and do a load or something, you know. But last night when we watch it, with the Asian still, I think I think him I don't know. Yeah, some time it look like say him like the artist them. It's hard for people like talk to them and them take tell it. You know, probably them just do them thing and like or probably because of them my artists, everybody round them just tell them yes. You know? Because if me don't know in terms of like how Asian even approach his stage. I don't really like him entrance song and so forth. I don't feel like him should have used a song. You know?
There was nothing at all that Asian did last night. That was the right thing. Even the girls you might bring up and like they were basically strippers and bro, that's Sunfest, that's reggae Sunfest, bro.
Right.
That's not a go club you're performing.
Then I did see that. Did he use like a background track with "Killing Me Softly" or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So Boo Boo, was the impact that he made so irrelevant to the point where it was completely disregard seeing him?
Yeah, I don't want to talk negatively, but
right. You know, but my boy they go on good, Jamal go on good.
Yeah,
man. But I like the same weight class as well. But you know, you see Jamal performance Jamaica, sir?
No, you know, I'm not see that though. Funny enough, no, he man chance I'm gonna get to watch it. But the reason I mentioned it now because when they make the comment, they must say you did come out now. You did say that as a young artist, you better be careful of what I must say.
Right,
so that's why. So me see when watching performance, and you may remember the comment where you did make me did laugh, you know.
Yeah, but Jamal go on good, man. I put post on something tomorrow, so I post piece of Jamal performance.
Yeah, man. Me post one. Me take it, man.
Thing there, Asian, cause I post him, I just beat him or beat. So
no.
As a Boo Boo saying,
yeah, me think from him in my column. I think I write the same blunder still.
But Sean Sam go on way better than Asian. You know, Sean Sam get one big forward one at a time. Two Sean Sam frightened. I pull Sean Sam, pull up the song and dash it. Never see something.
Yeah, that's why I think he was nervous. That's what I said earlier. I think he was nervous.
Yeah, man, he's nervous, man, because if you notice, him keep on I got to the whole Vybz Kartel reference, you know, like a comfort spot or whatever. But probably Sean Stam, you know, said that your song there on the only man she want to read him, the people would love it. But I think Sean Stam doing kind of envision how the people are gonna react in that thing there. So even as I say when you get that, the girl say, oh, man, I bet. Right, and the whole place smash up. And that Sean Stam, that's his song. I play his song again. That was funny as well.
Yeah, pull it up fast.
Right, you know. But Sean Sam go on better than you, Sean, man.
Well, that'd be quite an achievement, you know, for performers now, you know. I mean, bro, like every single thing, but this is why I'm saying.
I'm making that style Sean Stam because they put on Sean Stam right after Sean Achin. I mean, I say weird, you know. The same put Massey Chin back after Sean Stam. I mean, I say but Massey Chin now, no song. Sean Stam, at least Sean Stam have a couple songs, you know. So may I say, wait.
Master she connected to Dunk Sound, you know, so you know, so go try to give her a premium spot, you know.
Right. No, but you know, say in my view, every spot because I don't know if I choose Kartel then I tell the people them say 11 o'clock they show us start and whatever. The whole place full up for early out, you know. All the Shana Chin come perform. A full crowd Shana Chin perform in front.
Wow.
Yeah?
How did you think that Queen of Africa did?
Yeah, Queen of Africa shell on the place.
I think so too. Not because I'm a woman, but honestly, I don't know what topic she didn't hit and what group. Like she really represented unity, and I found, you know, she big up the men who are real men. She talked about government. She you know, gave some
procreation.
Yeah.
You know, say she have the best performance to me.
Yeah, the Queen of Africa born on the world.
It's better Kartel than Vybz.
Brother, you say what? You hear Mavado performance. You say, bro, you see, this is why you say go camp reason them can't go nowhere, no, brother. You tell me, brother, you know your Mavado perform last time and you really say Queen of Africa performance was better.
Because I want 20 minutes Mavado and Kartel.
Yeah. So when I watch Africa complete, she even get an encore. Mavado and Kartel performance, it have highs and lows.
I'm not telling a lie still. I have to give Kartel and props, you know. Kartel performed good last night, you know. I have to give him props. Like when we tell you, if that was a serious clash, Kartel would have slaughtered Mavado last night.
Sure.
I'm telling you, just pay attention to that.
Rick Star respond to that, man. Rick Star,
just pay attention. No, me know say Rick Star got a goalie. Yeah, and when time them in the war, a goalie means it, or a Mavado means it. But with the way Kartel perform and the order in which him drop him song them, Kartel would have definitely hands down win that clash last night.
Because yeah, we all look at if it was an aggressive clash first thing, so much song now sing. The next thing, no man now get no chance to sing no song so comfortable.
For real.
Yeah, no man now get no chance to hug up no man pan split.
Well, I said that is the reason why I'm only even entertain that.
Yeah.
Like more tune for tune. A man say sing and somebody reading them clearly, man now no song for them and man have to just get versatile. You know?
But it look like some of them never really want friendly or anything still. You know? If you pay close attention when Vybz Kartel.
Because immediately as remember say Vybz come out first, you know, and him not sing no. Him come out and Kartel come out and they link up and whatever. That I first indication say no bad vibe, and then Kartel say you're ready. I'm gonna whisper whatever them are planning at each other ears and all.
Yeah, man, no, say I don't know bad vibes still, but I feel like say Mavado did kind of want it on at least a little bit serious level. You get me? I say Kartel did more want the friendly thing. I'll go out the war and them thing there. Boy, I don't know about the hugging thing. If you're not war, not war. When you hug up after you're done, bro.
But you know what was funny?
You feel like you just want to find Paul Pookie because I can't see where.
Exactly, brother. Yeah,
I'm fine, man. I'm fine.
The man them steady out the thing there. The main thing where me that worry about Jamaica strong is if the man them can make it the clash pan a level where people are gonna want to see it the next time. I think them do that.
Yes. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. That's what me that worry about. You know? Me that worry about because if you hear say certain song now go sing, bands now go use and all of them things. But got something I run through your mind. But them structure.
Like you said that, Rick. Oh, me see Mavado, I really spam bands and go up on stage and make them put him on tracks.
Nobody put the man on track. They're two big men, and I'm sure that they had the discussion about it, and that's what they decided. You know,
the most important thing was fulfilled.
It was
here in a bobo. yeah, majority of the people them want to see this thing again at the aim. So me not care if a band track or a cappella. Me just want to ensure that whatever hype them have around this thing was maintained.
I thought.
All right. So Priya, now look at
I thought
you see one thing we know this,
Mavado.
No, go to Bookie, go to.
I thought Mavado looked supreme on the bands, and for him to make them take that away from him, took away his advantage.
Why would
Vybz
not always talk
Kartel,
about Mavado that way the Bookie? Like say my some little victim. Then took it away from him.
Yeah, and but the idea is to say you can't talk about advantage, brother. The man them just present a show to the people.
Yeah.
I say, and at the end idea is me say the main objective was to give the people a good show in general.
But
and it's do just that.
Mavado did amazing.
But
Right.
it's two men discussing. I'm sure they had long discussions before we even fathomed this, right? So, for example, I'm sure Vado is aware that Vybz is not doing any more gun chewing. At that point, then, if that's what you want to do, then it wouldn't happen. So obviously, there's a consensus. Like, you know, I wouldn't say anyone give in to anyone. That's why you work through a process. You know what I mean? I don't think because you don't want this. But really quickly, you don't want this to be a narrative where it seems like Vado sitting at Vybz' foot, and that's why I'm really protective with that, because I'm thinking it's two grown men that come to an agreement. You know what I mean? There's give and take. It's not about anyone giving, you know what I mean? Like I think we need to tread very carefully, because sometimes the way how we speak about Vado, because he's not an internet, always on the internet and stuff like that. Like he's some victim, like he's not a big man that can speak for himself. You know what I mean?
Right. Here we go on at 2:29, 222 people there, but never go see that one there, a 6 hour 40 minutes with there, final long run. So I'm going to allow everyone to set their closing argument. Good goal and I, yeah, you can go through.
Yeah, man, big up everybody, man. Just best up the panel. I never really have more to say. Good conversation, Best up everybody.
Yeah, man, enough respect, man. We at G side the other day, G side always such a late check-in settings in there.
I don't know late check-in, but come on, a big flash go on. Yeah, I shut off so early. I don't understand.
I say, when me normally do, me normally think that check in and then me go do my work. So me say, no, me I do it different tonight, like how I play. So now finish what me I do first and then me come check in.
Right.
Yeah, see.
So you go, I said now a stretch, man.
But I just say it still. I say I work, man, but they are still, I don't know, big up.
Yeah, man, big up Rick Star, man. All right, Boo Boo. I don't know if you want to say I could close an argument there. Big up in the Ciroc music.
Thanks to the panel for the debate. I was definitely sitting in the front of the class, so I was paying attention. Secondly, amazing show, Vybz and Vado. And I'd like to say to Malie and Skippa, keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, man, you know it go, Boo Boo. Big up yourself, man. Respect every time. You're always there.
You
see it. Yeah, man. G side crack. Boy, me I tell you, I 7 hours with there, and G.
Yeah. Our market. I'm gonna jump in, man. You know, reach 7 hours yet.
Man, I 7 hour long stretch that, man. Come on, G side, man. Anyways.
The man them perform longer than the life, yeah, man.
Ooh.
Mavado.
Come on, bro. Anyways, we don't know what say you still.
No, man, good man. Another time. No, me here. I man say if the clash was an unfriendly clash, then Kartel would have win. I don't know which thing did I watch last night, but that is for another day still. You understand? But it was a good exchange, man. As I say, we have the whole week for debate that. But,
yeah, man. You know what? Well, if I look at convo after there on it, same way, man. Big up in a Jamaica, boss. All right, Jamaica strong. Go through. You're closing argument there.
You know the G side show me have though. But anyway, bless up everybody, and I tell them, man, last night history. You understand? Historic. Somebody think I hear a thing, Bookie. A feedback. Yeah, historic last night. You understand? Great look for dancehall. Great look for the culture. We look for even full space, because I know have some people talk about for the next week or so, you understand? So everybody have a blessed night. Start your week out productive tomorrow. How we meet again.
Yeah, man. You know it, go, man. Big up Jamaica strong, man. Dancehall Bookie, your closing argument there.
Yeah, man. Big up to everybody on the panel, seeing me, and always love the discussion and stuff and thing. Everybody just stay blessed.
Yeah, man. Bless up Bookie, man. You know it, go, man. It was a good little dialogue still. Nate, see Nate one side there.
Yeah, man. My active man. My closing argument is that say. The Sumfest is now past and we gotta still have the conversation, but say all eyes on the Masicka now, because Masicka is next upon the conversation, where less than a month away from his debut at the Barclays. The 14, the great Rain Forever Rain album will be out, right? So say are they looking at right now for the one side fans them, because Vybz Kartel don't release in an album and we critique and we analyze, and so does Alkaline. No, it's Masicka turn. As in other news, I guess we had a good conversation tonight. Big up everybody, leave a like and subscribe for newcomers and so forth, because a whole heap of people in the boat last night. Upon Hawk, feel watch the Sumfest. So yeah, man. On the newcomers, on welcome, and just leave a like, say, man, big up the panel and big up everybody same way.
Yeah, man, big up Nate, man. You know it, go, man. But the Kartel is in Guadeloupe today, just like Alkaline too. So say there will be more conversations as well too, because people want to see how Kartel go on and how Alkaline go on too. So that goes still. But yeah, man, Masicka.
Well, one thing real quick. I see him show. Then they are the same show.
No, man. Alkaline is in Barbados. Kartel is in Guadeloupe.
Respect.
Yeah. See, Kartel attack all French and it's sitting there. I say, wait. So it go. But anyways, big up on yourself, man. Big up to the chat, it go. Dean Marshall, Yo Whistle, Crazy World of Crime, it go. Syrac Music, Jamaica Boss, big up. You get me, I say. Yeah, $sign Pookie. Yeah, man, as me say, we are gonna see all heap of little things where I go on still with the Kartel performance there. And we're gonna see we're going over Barbados as well. Trey Money, it going. Big up to all the ones them still we pass through. Leave a like on your way out. Big up to the playback audience and big up to all the new subscribers as well. We greatly appreciate it, and big up on yourself.